For which I would say mostly from Indo team, I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Kali ini SLK mungkin akan coba membuka space di area yang lain. Tapi kalau kita lihat juga dari Open Expire, mereka juga belum meladeni perlawanan yang dilakukan oleh comeback. Satu pemain sudah mendekat di area mid. Dari seorang Yuk kembali akan coba untuk mendapatkan Mesotik, tapi Mesotik tidak akan membiarkan hal itu terjadi. SLK tidak bisa hingga di garam. Barong bahkan Mesotik berhasil mengamankan gelar juara untuk Opec.
Mesotic is really good. He's insane, but I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last Pbic.
The best player?
It means, I think Pbic in my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from my to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies Pbic.
Proceed to the next stage. is dangerously low in his HP. Fraser finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo gonna find that second one. All of them. Hatshu. O round em força mais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. และเป็นน้องเขาทำได้เอาไปเอ็กซ์ไฟตอนนี้วิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีทีคนสวยเช่นกันtapi ketahui juga Rob lemparkan Mesin Achilles dan masuk pedenya untuk Galaxy Rob masih
Get ready. PBIC 2024. Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
to become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida. Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem um campeonato mais importante que eu joguei na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Pode ligar na sessão de Jakarta,
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan booth Unipin di acara PBNC dan PBIC 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacor terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Point Blank International Championship 2024. And here we go. We are at Taman Anggrek Mall, Jakarta, Indonesia, with me, Aldo G, and also
we are back. We were previously in the SGMY broadcast, and now we will be guiding you through the PBIC 2024 broadcast in English. Of course, we are here in the heart of West Jakarta, in Mall Taman Anggrek, or Taman Anggrek Mall, if you prefer it to be that. So
don't forget, this mall is actually an
esports mall. So basically, this is actually a mall that is pretty renowned for its esports, being an esports venue.
Totally.
This is a legendary mall, and this will be the first time that PBIC will be held here in Mall Taman Anggrek, because previously we had a lot of Indonesia competitions, specifically for Point Blank, that is held here. But now it is going to be the venue of PBIC 2024. We are a few minutes away from the first opening match of PBIC 2024. It's going to be Team Comeback against Team Art of Execution. So we're going to see the showdown between Indonesia and Russia. Davai.
And this will be very interesting because Indonesian teams actually just finished their national championship.
Yeah, PBNC.
Yeah, which is PBNC. And Comeback actually is the #1, right? The champion or the champion?
Comeback is #1.
The champion from PBNC, and they will fight the team from Russia. I don't know, for the Indonesian team, I think they already prepared their mentality. They just played their best for the national championship. But for the Russian team, they just arrived. I don't know. I hope they can play their best. You know, they already tried their best. They already do some training at the side stage. For the main event itself. So we hope for the highest tier of gameplay from both of the parties.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fair, to be honest. We can talk about mentality, I guess, fatigue as well, because the team Comeback, for example, they've been playing since day one, 2 days ago. They've been playing since 2 days ago at PBNC 2024, and now they are going to play again with basically no break.
No break.
They have no break because they've been playing since day one, and they fought all the way from the upper bracket to the lower bracket to the grand finals and to the championship.
Oh, so they are from upper bracket going to the lower first?
Yeah, they lost at the upper bracket, and they because the first grand finalist was Godfinger. The team from Bali, from Bali Island, and now it's going to be Team Comeback, of course. But for Team Art of Execution as well, or AOXC, they have been playing the side stage as well for the first phase of PBIC. If you don't really have a clue on how it works, so basically we have the first phase, which is the phase where the PBIC teams will be held, will play on the side stage to determine four teams.
But sadly, Malaysia.
Yeah, Malaysia sadly was eliminated at the side stage.
I really want to meet Team Pat though. And
I wanted to meet Rexy, to be honest.
Yeah, to be honest, Rexy, because you know, I do cats with another team of the game, and Rexy is one of the most well-known players at the title. But back again, we want to see the greatest gameplay, because I think this one, the latest PBIC held in Indonesia is at 2019, right?
Yeah.
So back again to 2024, it's about 5 years gap of the year. So I think from the Indonesian team, they will show their best. And also the latest one at Thailand, Indonesian team just managed to go for the runner-up. So they're not even going for the champion. But I think the spirit for 2024, I think it will be very different.
I think it will be very different as well, because we're playing at they're playing at their home ground. This is going to be their own cage.
Yeah,
we can say so, because coming in, I think there are a lot of international teams that are coming in strong as well. We can talk about Russia, we can talk about Brazil,
Thailand.
A lot of teams that could be very, very strong. But of course, we are going to see the participating teams in a few seconds. The teams that are playing in today at PBIC 2024. There are teams coming in from multinational as well. We have 8 teams in total. We have Attack All Round from Thailand. We have the Definite Gaming from Philippines. We have DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats from Turkey. We have Good Game Club from Azerbaijan. We have Hfps from Brazil. AOXC or Art of Execution from Russia. Also 2 teams from Indonesia, Comeback Neverland, and GFS or Godfingers
got fingers. Yeah, this will be very interesting because I think from all of the teams, only DenizBank Istanbul is actually, you know, sponsored by something.
Yeah, they are sponsored.
But the other, I think, based on community, and that will be very great for them if they can manage to be the champion. But we are going to see the first place that already mentioned by realized before. So 4 countries actually: Turkey, Azerbaijan, Philippines, and SGMY. Oh, so actually the Russian teams are not playing for the first place because from what I heard from Rere,
upper seeding.
Yeah, upper seeding.
Yeah, they had the upper seeding.
Yeah, the first place is actually only played by Turkey, Azerbaijan, Philippines, and SGMY. And sadly, again, the team pad from Malaysia didn't manage to go to the main event. So only Turkey, Azerbaijan, and also Philippines, which are Definite Gaming, DenizBank Istanbul, and Good Game Club.
Yeah, it's a very grueling start as well. Commiserations to them because the SGMY region just reopened again a few months ago.
Yeah.
So I think it's very grueling for them to participate directly in an international event. But of course, it's going to be a very valuable experience for them, and they will keep going, I'm sure. But this will be the second phase, which will be a double elimination. We are going to have upper and lower brackets to play later on in the third round, in which the winner of the upper rounds will advance to the semifinals. So the teams playing in, of course, are the teams mentioned. We have a few notes here. Pool 1 will be Indonesia, Thailand, and Brazil. Pool 2 will be Russia. And winner of first phase match 1, winner of first phase match 2, and winner of first phase match 3.
So basically, Russia already waiting for the pool 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of interesting for them, so they can have a, maybe from the Pbic itself, because it's so far away, they can rest for a while. But this phase or the second phase is actually starting today. So yeah, you guys need to see all about the bracket, and you will see who will be the champion for tomorrow, because round 3 is actually the last game for today that will go to the semifinal. So tomorrow we'll have semifinal and grand final match.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
PBIC is going to be in a span of 2 days, right? So we will have 2 long days.
2 long days.
International competition here at Point Blank, of course, in Taman Anggrek, and now third phase or the semifinals and the grand final as well. We will have a bronze match, so we will be running in for third place. So the semifinals, of course, 4 teams in total. The winning teams of the upper bracket will move forward to the grand final, and the losing teams, of course, sadly, is not technically eliminated. They are technically eliminated, but they still have the chance to fight in the bronze match, of course, for the trophy, for the pride, and for the money as well.
And also for the pride, don't forget.
Yeah, pride.
So actually, for all the players right now, the goals is actually going for the third place.
Yeah.
So they really need to give their best so they can play at the semi-final tomorrow.
That's true.
Because they are having a lot of chance to go for the first, runner-up, or even the third position itself. So yeah, for about 100,000 USD, which in rupiah is 1.5 billion.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's approximately 1.5 billion rupiah. Yeah, I think that's a big number of money that they just doing it for 2 days.
Yeah, I'd buy a house for that.
Yeah.
I'd buy a house with that money, instantly cash.
Yeah, instantly cash.
No installments.
But not in West Jakarta.
Yeah, West Jakarta is
West
expensive.
Jakarta is expensive.
West Jakarta is expensive.
Yeah.
But of course, it's not expensive coming to PBIC because
totally,
it's free. It's free. We have a lot of side activities as well.
Totally.
We have a few sponsors, and we will thank our sponsors as well. AMD, ASRock, CBN Fiber as well, T-Force, and PBSI as well for supporting PBIC. So these sponsors are opening their booths here at the side activities here at Taman Anggrek. So if you want to come on, join in the fun.
Yeah.
If you're if you're still waiting for the main event to happen, you can play in side stage. But of course, we are going to see the map selection. Which maps are going to be played by the teams today? It's going to be Comeback Neverland against Art of Execution. We will have Broken Alley as the first pick. This is going to be picked by roulette. So basically, they were banning the maps given Stormtube, Sandstorm, Luxville, and Safe House. And then it's going to be a roulette picking the last map for them.
Oh my god.
So that's pretty unique for this. But I think Broken Alley would be a map that is still fair for both teams. They're not opening their cards yet because Comeback Neverland was pretty strong at Midtown and Stormtube as well. But AOXE we're still trying to figure out and get a grip of their map pool.
I mean, this one to go for the map itself,
Yeah.
it is not sided for the T or the CD or the red or the blue
Yeah.
side itself. So I think this is a very good map for the starting of the day because it's only best of 1 series.
Yeah,
So
true.
both of the parties, they can go all out, you know.
Yeah.
It's not a T or the CD sided. So that way, for both of the team, which is comeback and also art of execution, they can do their best. They are not what depends on the side they are starting with.
Yeah, that's true. And I think this is a balanced map as well. It's going to be
Yeah,
50-50.
balance,
But maybe in the first start of a few rounds, it's going to be really dependent on how you're going to take map control. But for that context, I think the blue side will always have the advantage because they're always going to get a read on what the red side will
I'm
do.
so sorry. This is point blank, you know.
Yeah.
When it comes to the blue side, you are not defending.
You're not really
You're
defending.
Not really defending.
You're going to get
Yeah.
into their faces. You're going to rush in.
I mean, I'm a very new caster for point blank.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that I learned at the beginning.
Yeah.
When you are the blue side, usually at any FPS game, you are just defending yourself. But at this game, point blank, it doesn't work like that. You need to use your weapon to kill all the other enemies like you are the T side. So
Yeah.
that way, without further ado, I guess we are going to the first game of the day. So between Comeback Neverland and also Art of Execution.
Here we go, the first match of the day. Enjoy the game as well for people, for the
Broken
spectators here at Mall Taman Anggrek. We welcome you with open arms and with our rifles because we are underway in the first match of the day. We do see the spam grenades coming into the middle side of the map. It's gonna be Medicine holding in close the smokes, it seems, to block all the coverage coming in. The nades will be
the
traded
car!
out. The damage is not there yet. But still,
The car from Fred
no
actually
movement as well.
eliminated one of the players from Comeback Neverland.
What? Okay, I didn't catch that. The kill feed was pretty fast. Yes, Marleave is gone. It's going to be AOXC with the first blood, but the trade is there. Coming in from Yups. Will get the kill with the T-77. The frag grenade in his hands. It's going to be a challenger at the house. The stairs, nade spam, not yet getting anything. It's going to be Weezik with the pin dot. Will connect the shot. Beloved will be the next in line to challenge this guy. Up in stairs, he stands strong, but the flank comes through from Rups. It's going to be a 3v3 situation. Free to slow HP, yet they have control. They're compromised. Heaven, or rather Apartments, is controlled fully by Neverland. Or by Comeback Neverland, excuse me. 2v3, the car connects from Freed. It's gonna be a 1v3 situation. The car will not complete the kills. But oh, 2 kills quickly coming in from Forem as he gets the bomb plant. 1v1 situation. Medicine from behind. Misses the shot. Forem still dances behind the shadows. But it's gonna be Medicine with the kill. And the first round goes through for AOXC.
I mean, like, the defense coming from the AOXC is actually really good. But again, the flank and also how the nade is connected towards the player, dropping down a lot of health points. And that's the point when the Indonesian team, which is Comeback, can do the comeback position. But 2 versus 1 is kind of hard, especially after planting the bomb.
Yeah. And the spams, we already hear. The fire in the holes coming in. Trade of nades coming through towards A side. They're taking the control quickly. Beloved rushing in with the T-77. A lot of AOXC players behind him is Medicine. Playing too brave, but the kill feed keeps on coming. Trades of players. 2v3 situation now. It's gonna be Raiden up with the pin dot, trying to spam through the boxes. But it's Rups and Forem. Last 2 alive. Weezik.
What a shot!
What a shot! Headshot connects. Trade comes through. It's a 1v1 now. But it's going to be advantages for Rups because he has full health. And this is going to be very close for both teams.
I think this is what I really like about Pbic. The team is really on par with the skills, with the weapon of choice, and also the movement. And one thing that I just find out from Team Comeback, actually one of the players is using the new weapon, which is Pindat SS3. This weapon is very strong, 51 health, damage per second, but it's kind of wild for the A pair. But here we go.
Oh my
the 1v1 situation. Robs is still checking the corner. Meanwhile, Retake is still defending this one. I think there will be a rotation coming from Robs if he can go from the arch, going to the other bomb site, which is A, he can manage to plant the bomb and he can get the point. And Rob's already moving towards the A side.
Rotating.
I think he wants to plant there because, you know, the defending position is actually at the B side.
Yeah, A side is going to be very, very simple for him. He has this all in the grasp of his hands. Bomb plant is going to be commenced soon. Rops, all the time he needs is there, given to him.
Oh.
And he will grip this 10 fingers strong. Meanwhile,
40
Rizaka
seconds.
will come through, retackle. Will spam the nades.
Yo,
One.
the camera
He
changed.
still has it.
They are not
They
playing.
are going to fight. They're not fighting there as well. T77 as the main choice of weapon. And Rops with the pin dot, with the health advantage. This is his chance to clutch it.
Defuse?
The defuse is there, but Retakel is aware of that. Oh, Rops is just toying with him like a piece of metal. And Rops will get the kill. The first score coming through for Comeback Neverland.
I really like for both of the teams are doing the bait. One is doing the defuse, but evac defuse, and the other is just going to shoot, but it's only a little thing and going for toward to their place. So yeah, a win for the T side, which is Comeback. But again, from the mid side, they're trading a lot of nades. And be careful, T77 for the duel is only limited for about 60 bullets. So they really need to manage it for maybe for the late game of the round itself.
Yeah.
But right now, baiting for both of the parties. Retake.
Oh.
And also, yep, but the shot coming from Retake is more connected. One down from Team Comeback.
Yeah, retake. Still holding this ground. In the stairs, he switches
the
to
trade.
mid. But it's going to be Robs with the headshot. It connects Weezik. Comes close with the pin dot. Doesn't really get anything. He sprays down. He loses to Robs. It's going to be a 4v2 situation now. As Raiden gets spammed down. It's going to be Marleave coming through 2v4. Freed with the car as the sniper. Oh, he gets the shot too, even for Freed. He connects it. 2v1 situation, 1v1, make it happen. It's going to be Medicine against Rops. Going close. Oh, he wins it. Medicine.
Yo.
Give the second round for Team AOXC.
I mean, the legend speaks for himself. The Freed player from Russia is actually a legend player.
Yeah.
Never absent from all of the PBIC, starting from the beginning. But here we go, Freed. I just mentioned your name and you're being taken down. The tactical smoke, I think, coming from the T side. I think they will change their gameplay. They are kind of more aggressive than before, going from the arch from the previous game. And right now they're going to the mid side, but the nade coming from Wazik. And so the shot coming from Medicine, dropping down 2 players from Comeback. And this is not an ideal situation. 3v4 and they are the T side. They need to go towards the P side, but you just make it even 3-on-3 right now at the round number 4.
Still even Stevens for both teams as Medicine repositions. And 4M will just slow down his tempo. He sees Raiden peeking a bit. Spam the nade, spam the smoke, excuse me. As they block the vision. A-side control headshot for Yups. He looks for second one, he gets it. All for himself, looking for the third. Retake has to do this on his own, and it's going to be 4M closing the round. And it's going to become back Neverland with another score at the board. They're chasing one another here at the first match.
The quality of the teammate or the quality for the teamwork coming from Comeback is really up there. You can see from the bait coming one player, which is Yups at the beginning. The player from behind just shooting, but back to the game. The 5th round right now, the shot is coming from Retake. Retake got 1, 5-on-4, and I think this will be a delay for the player from the T side, which is Comeback, but Yups doing the flank. The shot coming from Wazik, 5-on-3. This is not an ideal one for the T side, which is Comeback.
Yeah, Comeback Neverland. They want to do a comeback in this round, and it could be started by Beloved. He ignites the fire. The headshot is there, Freed with the car. Spreading terror. He looks for the shot. He doesn't connect it. As Beloved will dance in the apartments area. Retake, jump spot someone. The headshot angle is there, but the shot is not. Oh, below him. It's Rups, just waiting in the wings. It's going to be very close. Rups is low HP. He's gonna get spotted out. He is going to be taken down. The headshot will be there for him. 4M, last man standing, 4v1. This looks impossible as AOXC will try to survive and Raiden Important kill, important round, and a very, very nice comeback coming in
We
for
can
AOXC.
see the confidence coming from the Russian team.
Yeah.
They know the aggressive coming from the comeback team, which is the Indonesian one, is actually rising each game. So they are lowering down their movement, just defending at the very important place. And then nade, the tactical, the spam nade is actually collected on another. Even the shot coming from retake. 2 players down from the T side. Comeback, not an ideal situation, not a good one for you guys. 3 versus 5, even only Wezik already lowering down his health point. The other one is still at the full HP.
Yeah, 3v5. Again, comeback Neverland with the man
Yo.
disadvantage, but Marlev will pull one back, 2 even with the headshot. 3-on-3 situation, Weezing is low HP. Oh, they're doing it! But it's gonna be AOXC with 3 quick kills.
Look at the high from the Russian team, from the AOEXC. They're just baiting again and again when the fight is already intense. They have a lot of position. The crossfire happened, and the comeback Neverland is kind of in a bad situation when it comes to the fight. Marlene actually already collected 3, but it's not enough for the previous round itself.
Yeah, that was an intense round. AOXC with the save, comeback Neverland almost with the comeback. But the fire in the holes, we do hear
look at
a lot. Raiden has to back up. He's gonna move forward. Free with the first kill. Yups! 2 T77 kills quickly, and it's gonna be 4-ram following up. Another one is gonna be Freed, the legend, the veteran with the Car 98. The sniper will do the job, I think. Looks for the kill. He misses the kills. He looks for more. He flicks. There's the first one. You have to be careful. He is hungry. He is the predator. As Yups above him. Oh, he scopes quickly, but thankfully, it's going to be a kill for comeback Neverland. They will stabilize the round.
I mean, like, that's the respect for the point-blank players. Because, you know, it's already a 3v1 situation. The T side, which is comeback, is not planting the bomb. Because they know they are, at the upper hand when it comes to the manpower. So that way, they choose the fight. But this is the last run before they are switching the side. So we'll see. Will it be the 4-on-4 with the points? Or even AOXC will get the 5th? But the shot, no. Just picking out from the roughs. I think they really want to lowering down the tempo. The tactical nade, the spam towards the player from AOXC, but no one connected, and as well coming from AOXC towards the comeback Neverland.
Yeah, Freed holding, still with the sniper. With the car, he almost hits. Beloved is unscathed. He looks for the second angle, doesn't really get it. Dancing behind, the spam's coming through. The second one, Freed! Thankfully, he's safe. And 4M will still spam the nades. Oh, man, it's in! It dances forward! The kill feeds. The trade's coming in, but it's 4 against 1 now. It's an uneven trade. And Rob, 6 HP, very low, has to hold his ground. He does get 1 kill. Raiden is down, but 6 HP, he's bleeding. He has to stem it. The hemorrhage coming in, as AOXC will look to secure a comfortable round for them.
I mean, like, this is what I like from Point Blank. After a lot of utilities, the nade, the smoke, if it is not happening well for your team, especially for the T side that need to go towards the bomb side, then it's just finished.
Yeah, it's done.
It can be the crossfire, it can be the flank coming from the city side, and I think this is what AOXC or the Art of Execution want to do towards the comeback Neverland, because they just defending pretty well. And here we go, Freed, collecting the last round before they are switching side.
Yeah, Freed. What a god.
Look at how cool he is. Yeah.
They're all very cool.
Yeah, they are very cool. They are very confident with the game.
They're confident. We can look at their faces, to be honest. Their facial expressions. They're basically just asserting it there that they're here to play.
Yeah.
And this is the best of 1.
Oh, yeah.
So I could safely say still, it's going to be 50-50. So we can't really fully judge their performance on a best of 1. Because usually, if you want to judge a team's performance and their endurance, it's going to be a best of 3 or a best of 5. But of course, for this team, for Comeback Neverland, for the champion of PBNC, the burden is higher. in their shoulders.
I mean,
But of
like
course,
you,
the highlights as well here.
like you already said before, I see a less confidence coming from the Neverland comeback.
Yeah.
You know, after a lot of rounds, they didn't manage to get the points. We can see the expression. For this game, they won the game. They are still happy for the gameplay. But after that, they are losing 2 straight rounds. I don't know. They need to manage to build up again the energy and the spirit for the next half, I think.
Yep, they have to do so. And this is where I think they will be tested and forged. Because this is an international competition. This is where you show your mentality, basically.
Yeah.
Because this is where you're going to tell to the fans or to the viewers that you're here to play and you're here ready to not tilt. And you're here to come back because their name, it states there, come back.
Yeah.
And I think they should have it in their DNA. They're ready to come back as well.
I mean, it already proved by the PBNC itself. Like you said, they are going to the lower bracket, but after that, they are back and become the champion. So I think that's the spirit. But back again, I don't know, the Russian team is really on fire right now. I don't know what breakfast they had. I don't know what the spirit coming from the coach. Or yeah, maybe because nasi goreng, you know, and they become very strong. But I hope, like you said, the city side is actually favored, we can say, by the map. So I hope the Neverland comeback can show their best. I do not want to bias, but I'm Indonesian, you know?
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that we are all rooting for a comeback from Comeback Neverland.
Yes.
But switching sides might be the proving ground for them because different circumstances means different results. Creed will try to take apartments. The spam's coming in. He dances in the stairs. Smokes will block his vision. As Weezik with the Pindad. Doesn't really get an angle. Comeback Neverland playing it slow, just like AOXC did in the defense in the blue side. So there isn't really any significant progress. But of course, the nade lineup, we will see where it drops. I think it will inflict some damage, but they're coming in. Retake will spearhead the fight. He loses it to Yups, and Robs backs him up. It's gonna be 2 kills for Robs. Yups is dead in the hands. 2 kills as well. Raiden will be wiped off the slate. It's gonna be 4 rounds finally for Team Comeback.
I mean, like, the strategy coming from the art of execution is already on point. We can saw earlier from the smoke spot, they are blinding the vision from the arc. They are giving a lot of nades toward the bomb side. But again, the defense position coming from Comeback is just top-notch. 3 players intact, going toward the side. Crossfire happen, and it's hard for art of execution. But meanwhile, Raps from the heaven, I mean, like from the mid side, shooting towards the player from Team AOXC, and with Zeke, bro, it's fast for him to go and not playing for this round.
Yep, it's very easy for Weezik, but he's dead anyways. So now Marley spamming it. You can look at the pressure given by Comeback Neverland. They're trying to push forward with all of their advantages, of course. Now Robs with the Pindad. Still looking for an angle, but doesn't really get anything. And now the smoke spams is there. Nades as well. So we do see AOXC playing it slowly, but it's gonna be Beloved coming in for the kill. Creed will punish Yups and Raiden with the nade as well. Oh, he doesn't spot for Rem, waiting for him at the graveyard area. And now it's gonna be Medicine up to the task of trading this back with the nade throwing out, but it's gonna be for Rem. Standing his ground, 1v3 Raiden will be the last man standing. He's low as hell, but he runs to a site. It's gonna be his safe heaven, and now he will try to save and clutch this round.
But again, it's only 10 health points. It's so hard for Raiden even to fight or to fight 2 players, but we'll see. I think I'm too fast for the judgment itself, so we'll see how for Rem the most weighted, because the trigger discipline that he held is really amazing. But the shots coming from 4M, he's not only getting 1 or 2, but 3 players at this game. And here we go for him. Even though Yups back then is not holding his trigger discipline well, but 4M defending at the graveyard, defending 3 players, and that's a big point for Team Comeback Neverland.
And of course, this is where AOXC should start panicking.
Oh yeah.
Because they haven't been playing boldly, to be honest. mostly it's going to be Comeback Neverland that's always in their faces, changing their tempo, basically just spamming the nades and pushing forward. Just like that, the nade! Half HP for Raiden almost eats him from the outside. Rem, look at him, already controlling the mid site. It's going to be Marlev as well, with the contact coming through, but no kills yet. It's just going to peek out with the SS8M. Of course, spamming the guns, but not getting anything. So it's very, very slow coming from both teams.
I think this is kind of interesting coming from the AUXC, or the Art of Execution. I think they are not playing like you said earlier. They are so aggressive when it comes to the T side at the beginning, but I think they know 3 players at the B side is too hard. They try to go towards the A side, and it's still very hard for them because it's only one long way. It's only one way in and out. So the defending coming from the comeback is kind of good so far. But I think for Frit itself, or himself, when he used the Car 98K, is really good going for the defense. And right now for the T77, I think it's not working quite well for a bit, but the nade coming from Rob. Rob is still defending, and the jump shot coming from the Wizik is not going well. Frit is also being eliminated, so 5 on 3. So hard, one more down, getting for the last one, and that's it. Another win for the round itself. The the comeback coming from the Comeback Neverland.
Nah, this is where they mount the comeback, just like their name states. Like I said, this should be in their DNA, and they're showing and they're proving it. They are more comfortable at the blue side.
Indonesian people are saying that name is actually praise.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Your name is your wishes, and your wishes are your prayers. So, of course, Comeback Neverland, with all the advantage they have, Yups will take first contact rather. Running back to the halls area. Freed. Oh, he's rushing in.
Like I said.
He gets Rups. Rups is down. He's gone. And Yups betrays Rups, but it's gonna be Freed in front of him. Oh, the smoke doesn't really get any information. Freed will spam the nades. Oh, he gets spammed. Yups. His position is revealed. He has to run back. He does safely, but Skated is going to be hit. And Wizik spamming the guns, and of course, Comeback Neverland, 1 man down.
I think they will do the rotation right now going to the A side. It's only a pressure from the mid towards the player from the apartment itself, but I think B side is still hard for them. So yeah, like I said, they are going to the A side. Only Merleaf doing the defense, but the nade is going for the way. Relov or Belov is going for the defense also. Merleaf doing the shot, but what a shot, what a jump shot from Medicine. But for him again, for him is like the savior for Comeback Neverland, because back from the previous round and also now defending. But Wizik, I think that's the revenge coming for Wizik. It's a 3-on-1. Yups getting 1, 2-on-1 between Team AUXC and also Comeback. But Yups playing really low, shooting towards the player, but it's not connected. Medicine. It's like no medicine for his opponent.
No medicine. Gak ada obat. Gak ada obat. Say in Indonesian. But of course, that was a very intense round. Yups almost pulled it back. But now it's going to be 6-6. A potential overtime as well as we speak. And this is the first game of today.
It's just the first game, bro.
Just the best of 1 as well at that. So AUXC, Art of Execution. What kind of execution will they show? Their masterclass. Freed, look at him just pushing forward. This is a more aggressive approach coming in from AUXC.
So far,
Yups is holding, but he prefers to move back as he signals something is wrong in the house area. And the spams coming through as well, the nades. Wizik will be the second fragger. Yups repositions himself towards house as Freed just crouches in. Again, slow approach, but quick take towards apartments.
I mean, like, coming from Comeback Neverland, they are going for the first round gameplay, but
the nade!
Getting 1, nade coming for 4M, but again, this player is so slick. But shooting from Frit. Frit is really aggressive, going towards the side, and what a shot towards the graveyard area. And this is the moment for AUXC to plant the bomb. Merleaf is just left behind. It's so fast, even the crossfire at that arch area, and making Comeback Neverland losing their point again. It's a very well defend. He's a very good at term of defending themselves. But coming from Frit, Frit is not only amazing with the car, but with the T77 also at the previous round.
That is where they show that they could just change the course of this game by pushing up, playing faster in terms of the tempo. So it is very, very fast coming in from them. And the fire in the hole, spamming again Marleave. Oh, it's just going to be a smoke at that. Revealing his position. Freed again, taking control of area. Apartments. And look at him just nimbly pushing up. Pbic still holding his ground with the pin dot, and it's going to be, again, quick take, slow tempo. For the first few seconds, there isn't going to be any gunfight.
Yeah. I think coming from the Hfps or the Art of Execution right now, they really want to eliminate 1 or 2 players. Then they will decide which side they want to go and plant the bomb. I think this is a very classic gameplay from the FPS itself. They want to play really slow because they do not want to throw all the utilities first. They want to calculate first which side is more worth it to be taken from the team or from the Comeback Neverland. And here we go, the nade is already coming out. A lot of nades, a lot of smoke, I think. But the defending coming from Comeback Neverland is really on point. Drops getting to Beloved, doing the very good job for the following up. And right now, Fred is left alone. And I think this will be the round for comeback, like I said. 7 on 7. This is just the beginning, but the game is already quite close between of the parties.
That was very close. Actually, there was a clutch angle for Freed because 2 of the players were standing close.
Oh yeah.
So it could be a piercing shot.
But it's SMG though.
It's an SMG, of course. So it's very hard for him to connect that shot. It's going to be Rops spamming the nades again.
Oh, this is the last round, right?
Yeah.
All right.
This is going to be very intense, very close. 7-7 is the score that they did not expect. We did not expect it to be this close. So it shows that even the foreign teams coming from outside of Indonesia has that capacity, has that quality to fight. And excuse me, as they jump. Raiden spamming the pin dot towards Marleave. Oh, the nade doesn't really connect closely. It's just going to disrupt Marleave's position. Beloved holding out below the bridge. Rops again. Slow approach coming in from the teams. So we don't really see any much of a development coming in. But if you look at the map, they're stacking playing in a 2-1-2. But the mid control is always safe and neutral. In the hands of Rops or Beloved, they basically just switch sides and switch their roles. In this moment, in this context, it's going to be Beloved holding in. It's going to be Freed. Again, rushing in. He gets the kill. And Rops is dead. He moves forward. He beats Beloved. Beloved gets the headshot. It's going to be 3v4 now. Or 4v4 rather. The headshot from Medicine. Nasty, disgusting, and very much annihilating. As comeback. 2-man short. They will try to plant the bomb. Retake situation now for Team Comeback Neverland. AOXC. Move forward, Beloved sees Pbic, jumps in, forward to T77. Meanwhile, Raiden gets the kill. He just get it. Beloved is gonna get the kill towards Pbic behind him. It's gonna be Medicine. 2v1, 3v1. Yups, left alone standing. Spamming the pistol. Which is to the T77. Raiden jumps in the sandbags. Doesn't get anything. Medicine will just hold his nerve, and Raiden with the T77 will connect the shot.
Mission success.
And another round for Team Art of Execution. I just want to say that coming from the Art of Execution, they are starting not very well because they throw a lot of nades, they throw a lot of smokes without any objective at the beginning from the previous round. But back for the defending, and also how Frit is really fast doing the game for the previous one. I think this will be the last for Art of Execution if they can win this round. The nade coming from Comeback Neverland towards the Art of Execution will be another round after this, or even the the win for the Art of Execution.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very close. Freed. Again, control of apartments. They basically just give this for free.
Every round.
Comeback Neverland don't really want to contest apartment area. So AOXC is just going to get it is just going to receive it for free for themselves, and they can even stack two players here.
Oh no.
Pbic entering this area, but it's not going to basically significantly give them any advantage, because for AOXC, Apartment is just still one step of their sequence.
Yeah.
They have to push forward towards Haystack, they have to push forward towards A long, and after that they could connect and maybe execute, connect and continue their sequence. But yups,
I mean, like,
behind the boxes.
I understand how they come back Neverland giving all the time for the Apartment, because they want to defend at the side. They have Graveyard, they have the lower ground towards the side itself. But coming for the Art of Execution, they have Frit. Frit is really not have any afraid moment coming for the comeback Neverland. He's just pushing, going for the close combat, and this is what I see and what I say. The nade coming from the Art of Execution. A rotation needs to be done by Team Comeback Neverland,
no.
but the following up damage is so strong, getting one and even two, and this is not an ideal, because 4-on-3 situation, even below is very low at a health point.
For the map, AOXC could possibly snatch the first game of the day of PBIC in this best of one. Comeback Neverland has to clutch this. The explosive is going to be planted. It's going to be very hard for them to hold their ground. AOXC move forward. Freed is dead. Marlave, 2 kills. It's going to be a third. No, Weezing still stands strong. Raiden continues the spree. Behind him is going to be Weezing, and it's going to be AOXC winning the first game of the day.
Look at the shout, and here we go. Congratulations for the Art of Execution, for the best of one series, with a comeback. Not for the Comeback Neverlando, but for the Art of Execution. What a close game, what a tight game, what a high-tier gameplay of Point Blank, witnessed by us all at the mall, Taman Anggrek, for the first game.
What was that? AOXC showed their quality. Yes, they stumbled in a few rounds, especially with in that first change of side.
Yeah.
So basically from red to blue, they did a few mistakes, giving Neverland, Comeback Neverland, a lot of space.
Yeah.
But so did Comeback Neverland. They gave apartments for free. They gave control towards mid. Basically uncontested.
I mean, like, it's the biggest downfall, right, for the Comeback Neverland,
Yeah.
because from the apartment back to the Frit is no afraid at all.
Yeah, he's not afraid.
Yeah, with all the teammates, the nades coming to the arch, the nades coming to the side, the spam, or even the tactical one, he's just pushing with the T-77. This is a very amazing player, because when Art of Execution doing the defending, the Car 98K is really on point. But when they do the oppression, they do the aggressive, the SMG also deadly coming from a sniper player.
Yeah, I feel like it's like two paradoxical playstyles.
Yeah,
because on defending,
it's anomaly, right?
Yeah, it's an anomaly, because on defending, for the player to play very defensively like that, for Freed to show a defensive playstyle, and then coming in at red side with the T-77, he was just dancing to the apartments. He just pushes forward, and it's very, very, contrast.
Yeah.
In terms of playstyle.
We can say that it's not only about the experience coming from Frit, because we know he is the player that never absent for all of the PBIC. But coming for him, we can say he is an all-rounder. He can do the defense pretty well, but when it comes to the attacking, I mean, like, a weapon, he can be the shield and also a spear at the same time.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he could either be the shield or the spear, or the shield or the sword. But of course, and with that, AOXC takes the first game of today. They will get the first win to Comeback Neverland. Of course, the hometown heroes here at Mall Taman Anggrek. But we are going to shuffle the brackets, because we are going to play one more game for this first phase, and then we are for the second phase, and then we are going to go down to the best of threes. This is where it gets more intense. This is where it's going to be a battle of the endurance, battle of the wits, and this is where they will show their mentality.
Yeah, the fun begins at the best of three, we can say. Because like you already mentioned earlier, best of one, we know they can give their best, but luck is one of the factors. But coming for the best of three, I think I really agree with your opinion. It comes with the endurance. Endurance is very complicated things. It can be the mentality, it can be their fatigue, it can be their spirit. All of the things is included with kind of that endurance. But here we go, the art of execution. I think the camera is still shooting towards them, but we are still waiting for the bracket, if I'm not mistaken, for the next one. So after this will be another best of one series, right?
Yeah, it's going to be another best of one series for this match. But of course, your first winners of today is going to be AOXC.
Oh,
and
yeah, for the next phase is the winner of pool 1, right?
Yeah, so now they have the privilege to pick probably their next opponent.
I mean, AOXC really changed their name.
Going to be Pbic 02.
I want to make some political jokes.
Yeah,
but
I mean, the Indonesian desk, yeah, they did. They were like, kosong dua.
Oh my god, yo, bro. We at the English table can't do that, you know.
Free
But
lunch.
yeah, 02.
Free lunch, free lunch, free lunch.
I really would like to see if they can dance.
I think they can.
They can,
They
yeah.
can. They look like they're good at dancing.
I mean, like the only team that can dance, actually, like I believe they really can dance is actually Brazil.
Yeah.
Because in all esports, Brazil, Samba. Brazil is like a very expressive nation or country to join the tournament. Yeah.
Of course, they are also a melting pot of cultures.
Yeah.
But of course, AOXC has officially done the shuffle bracket or the pool take, and they will face Pbic 02.
Yeah.
So it's going to be coming in from second pool. But of course, commiserations for
Chayo,
Team
come
Comeback
back,
Neverland.
Chayo!
They will. They'll still play.
Yeah,
they're not
still
eliminated yet. They will also have the chance to take
it will be fun
the
if
next
it is number
opponent.
one.
And
Number
it's
one,
going
please.
to be
Oh no.
Pbic 06.
06.
So of course, it's going to be the team ranked 6, basically.
Okay.
As Comeback Neverland. But of course, they have the privilege as well coming into the first game because they are champions of ABNC, and they have all the all the luxury of playing first, and they also have the luxury of not getting eliminated fast.
Yeah, yeah.
So even if they lose first, they won't go home directly.
That's the good about this system. But I think one more thing, because they already face a lot of players, a lot of teams at the PBNC, and they are tasting the delightful meal of Pbic. I think they really need to concern about how they will play at the next stage, because after this there will be no other excuse. They need to play their best, because after this, if they are losing the game, they are just getting out from the competition, right?
Yeah, they have to pack their bags and go home
and go to Ciputra hotel, maybe.
I mean, they live in Indonesia, basically.
Oh yeah, they can go to home directly, right?
They can go home directly, but yeah, that is going to be the first game of the day. A best of one. We have one more best of one, and then the rest will be ruthless. Will be a best of 3 until the semifinals. But we do have a few highlights that we are going to roll of that first map, which was a Broken Alley. And yeah, it was back and forth game. To be honest, it was very close. Retake was playing as like the second fragger, to be honest.
Oh, now I understand one thing.
What is
so
that?
basically, the very first round, or even 2 or 3 first round, when the AOXC going for the D side, retake is actually the edge of the spear. But I think because he can't manage to be an opener, he changed with Freed.
Yeah, he was moved back.
Yeah.
So basically, Freed opens for them.
Okay.
And then retake is going to be the second fragger.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be the second layer. So that's why you see Freed moving so fast.
Yeah.
From apartments to mid to hall. And then that is where Medicine or Retake coming in, because they're the SMG players. Medicine as well.
I really like how Freed defeating one player at the site, then Retake or another teammate will go straight forward to the graveyard. So no other defending place can be defended by the player of Team Comeback. So yeah, that's just the tactical we are witnessing from the team. But here we go, the match result between AOXC and Comeback Neverland. Different with when I cast the SGMY with you, the kill will be 20, 20.
It won't happen here.
It won't happen because it's really on par. The gameplay is so close, so that way we are really really want to see who will be the champion, because it's it's so prestige for the players,
Yeah.
for the troopers.
I mean, people always talk that, you know, Indonesia is the hometown of Point Blank. But these teams, you know, these international teams, they're here to play and they're here to perform. I mean, you see Freed, the legend himself, 16 kills, undisputedly, and undoubtedly the MVP of this game.
Oh yeah.
But of course, with the backup as well coming in from Pbic as the rifler, and then Medicine as the second entry with the SMGs, they were playing insane. But of course, for Comeback Neverland, they had their moments coming in from Yups with the clutches, the Rob's play as well, and also a Forem holding Graveyard alone.
Basically, because the point is really close between of the team, we can't say there is a person which underperformed.
True.
There is no one when it comes to the contribution. I think it's kind of on par, 20% each player, because the elimination or the kills is not too far between each other.
It's not marginal.
It's not marginal.
It's not a marginal gap. For both teams. It is a game where, you know, it was a match where it was close, and even if some had died a lot, they were basically recovering. They were basically there giving, you know, nades, giving
or
smoke,
even assists,
assists, supporting their team. So yeah, it was very, very nice. The first game, of course, goes to AOXC, and the comeback. They will still have a day to do their comeback, because this is also the same scenario in PBNC.
Yeah, totally.
They had to fall down to the lower bracket, and they had to fight their way from there. But slowly, I think, you know, they could stabilize it. Maybe they just lost their grip of the momentum.
I think they need it, because like you mentioned, from the PBNC they go to the lower bracket first. I think that's the team that having a mental boost when they are not at the very prime situation. So maybe that's the reason they want to go to the lower bracket. I don't know. But after this, like we already said before, there will be another best of Series 1 for the day one of PBIC. So that way, before we are going to the next game, we'll have a short break. See you guys after the break.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team, I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus, I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Kali ini SLK mungkin akan coba membuka space di area yang lain. Tapi kalau kita lihat juga dari Open Expire, mereka juga belum meladeni perlawanan yang dilakukan oleh Comeback. Satu pemain sudah mendekat di area mid. Dari seorang Yux kembali akan coba untuk mendapatkan Mesotic, tapi Mesotic tidak akan membiarkan hal itu terjadi. SLK tidak satu dan penting dan juga Rob Barong, bahkan Mesotic berhasil mengamankan gelar juara untuk Opec.
Mizotic is really good. He's insane, but I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto, because he's the MVP last PBIC.
The best player? It means, I think Keik in my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from my to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies PBIC.
proceed to the next stage.
Is dangerously low with his HP. Fraser finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo gonna find that stack to get all of them. Hatshu. O round é importante demais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. และเป็นน้องเขาทำได้เอาไปเอ็กซ์ไฟตอนนี้วิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีทีOne situation secara untuk diketahui juga Rob lemparkan Kapten Achilles dan masuk wedetnya untuk Genan Studio Rob Masihkan Rob
Get ready.
Pbic 2024.
Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida. Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem um campeonato mais importante para jogar na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Poi vediamo se c'è un principio di carta e anche
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan booth Unipin di acara PBNC dan PBIC 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.
Hello, troopers! Welcome back to PBIC 2024. A change of partners. It's still with me, Realism, of course, but I have someone in substituted. We flew him in from Depok down to Taman Anggrek. It's going to be Jamalism Cass. How are you doing, my sir? Good lord. Shake the hands. Peace. Yeah.
Yeah. All the way from Depok to here.
Woo!
What a long journey, but yeah, it is
is.
okay. I'm not sick. I'm so fine today because it's gonna be
so
an
fine.
exciting day.
Yeah.
We have two Indonesian teams on the first two matches, and we have the second team, the GFS, the maybe I can say the underdog. From
Dark horse.
The dark horse.
Yeah.
For this tournament, because yeah, maybe they have some, old players, something, but when you look at the bracket of PBNC Indonesia, you'll expect like Epic, Equanimity, something like that. But GFS coming on top for the first grand finalist of PBNC Indonesia, and this is the time they have to prove themselves.
Yeah, I was actually pretty surprised when I see GFS making it to the grand finals as the first team.
Yeah, as the first
so
grand finalist.
So basically, they leapt over Comeback.
Equanimity.
Yeah, Equanimity didn't even have a chance. They didn't even make it to the grand finals, and now it's going to be Team GFS against Team Definite Gaming from Philippines, Mabuhay. Of course. Didn't expect that, did you? But yeah. We are still going to wait for the players to come in and the map veto as well, because we have a lot of maps going to be played in the previous map against AOXC versus Team Comeback Neverland. They played at Broken Alley.
Yeah.
It was 9-7 defeat for Comeback Neverland, and AOXC showed their worth. So basically, this is going to be a statement for the Indonesian teams to not be super satisfied with their performance.
Yes, of course.
Because the foreign teams coming in outside of Indonesia, they are performing pretty well. And Philippines, I feel like, is still a region fully influenced by Point Blank as well.
Yeah.
Because they're still in the Southeast Asia sphere. They are, acquainted with FPSs mainly coming in with the same genre.
Yeah.
So I think Definite Gaming will punch a pack for this one.
Yeah, but especially for the case of Russian teams, we know they always been a monster in this FPS game.
Yeah.
Especially Point Blank, because they still have the legend himself, Freed. Still playing, never absent in every single PBIC. So I think for the Russia, it's a special case because they always been that strong. And yeah, so I think I expect that match before this gonna be that hard. And yeah, Comeback couldn't win that match. And for the second match, Definite Gaming versus GFS. This is the real test for GFS, I believe.
Yep.
I don't think that the Filipino team are that strong if you compare with the Russian, but this is the perfect test for GFS to prove himself.
Yeah, I think GFS, I feel like the comparison with a lot of these teams are that GFS, what you could say probably is a team that is very full of youngsters.
Yeah.
They don't really have that leading role. So I feel like this is where they could step up and show that they have the mentality to play internationally, of course. And they're also one of the dark horses in PBNC, let alone in PBIC. So they're coming in far from the land of the gods, which is Bali, and they were here performing. Sadly, they fell short in the grand finals, and now they are going to step their foot in PBIC. It's going to be very interesting to see how they fare off against Definite Gaming. But of course, for Definite Gaming themselves, they have shown that in a few sequences that they could play properly inside stages. We did saw that. So I feel like they need that veteran role. And you see in AOXC, they had like what? Freed.
Yeah,
Freed was playing very insane. He was playing very, very nice. He was playing out of his mind. He was just running around crazily, getting that space. So I feel like GFS, they need someone that could enable that space for them as well.
Yeah, if you talking about the role in game, it's always something that's unique, because I don't think every team needs the exact same role, you know.
Yeah.
We know a lot of teams that maybe don't really have veteran or old player in the team, but they can perform well. But at some point, they will fall short.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to, they only play like this, and easy counter for them.
Yeah.
So maybe they have some momentum, like boom, ooh, they're so good. These youngsters are superstars, something like that. But at some point, one point, they get countered, they will get a hard time.
Yeah, that is the case.
Yes.
For the previous game against AOXC against Comeback Neverland. In the first few phases of the switching sides in the second half, they were able to come back with a 5-5 scoreline. And then I feel like experience talks.
Yes.
For AOXC, they had a few changes. It was Freed coming in with the attack, and then they switched up. Freed became the first entry fragger. Medicine was behind him, and then Comeback Neverland didn't really have a chance to reply. They were all over the place. They didn't really have a backup plan, and they just pressed the panic button that early. So I feel like for AOXC, they have proven that veterancy is in their blood, is in their hands. But now we have to talk about GFM. And also GFS, and also for Definite Gaming, because Definite Gaming themselves, I feel like they have the upper hand in terms of stamina and fatigue.
Yeah.
Because for GFS, they've been playing since day one. They were the first team to qualify for Grand Finals.
They played 5 maps.
They played 5 maps. They had to play in the Grand Finals as well. So and it's going to be very hard for them to actually catch up. And if you talk about VOD, they have a lot of VODs. For GFS, you know, Definite Gaming do have that, you know, type of advantage. And and Definite Gaming only play like what? Like 1 match in the side stage. And for GFS, they have more the momentum in their hands. So yeah, for GFS, they have to be ready and they have to prove themselves here at PBIC, because I feel like this PBIC is just going to be way more competitive. We're still here talking about the Philippines, talking about Russia, not even reaching Brazil, or even the other teams coming in from Thailand, for example, or from Turkey. So yeah, they have to be ready for this.
Yeah, we have 7 nations in this tournament.
Yeah.
But maybe we sometimes we over-focus on 1 or 2 nations, and you know, we think like the other nation is not really matter. But I think in this case, in this year, because of the regeneration from the Indonesian itself, I think something's gonna be changed. Something's gonna be changed in terms of the, you know, the powerhouse, the leaderboard rank, and everything that after it, that comes after it, it's gonna be changed, because the, you know, the equanimity era, maybe it's over. It's comeback era now.
Even for Epic, they didn't even make it that far.
They didn't even make it that far.
Yeah.
So because of that, maybe the powerhouse for this tournament is changed.
Yeah, and I feel like that is going to be very superficial for Indonesia, because Indonesia is like, in football, it's like Europe. You know, it's like the Kibla of point blank. Basically, the best players do convene here, but of course, they have also chances to, you know, they can fumble, they can flop a few times. Especially these are youngsters that are coming in from PBGL, for example, X-Burst.
Yes.
One of the PBGL players.
And you know why I thought like that before? Because when I saw the matches between Azerbaijan and Thailand, that we always talking about the Thailand Hfps, Thailand aims, etc., etc. They lost.
Yeah.
They lost against Azerbaijan. That's why I talk about the changes of the powerhouse, changes of the leaderboard ranks. So we cannot expect anything from this year PBIC.
Yeah, and I think there could be a possibility where a non-Indonesian team wins. And that possibility is very, very huge coming in, as AOXC has just cemented their place in that first map, right? In the first game. So, for Comeback Neverland,
we expect a lot of upset in this tournament.
There's going to be a lot of upsets in PBIC, so we're just going to wait. But of course, we have been talking a lot, and you guys might be wondering, where's the game? Where is it not? Why is it not starting? We're still waiting for a few technical issues, of course. But we want to thank you, our sponsors. We have Unipin, we have AOC, we have Lapak Gaming.
Thank you.
We have T-Force as well. You have AMD, CBN Fiber, ASRock, and Armageddon. And also Dance Play as our media partner. Thank you. And of course, PBIC is powered by PBSE, and a few other of our supporting partners. So thank you for making PBIC a very wonderful event. But for you guys watching at home, we know that there isn't a lot of you watching at the English stream. So if you're watching at the English stream, we want to say hi. Take care of yourself. We do have a few redeem codes because we know you're here coming in. Bang, mana redeem code-nya, Bang? Bang, where's the redeem code? We are going to have a few redeem codes coming in. But we're still waiting for the players to prepare themselves. And yeah.
How do you call it bocil redeem in English?
Redeem kids.
In Indonesia, we use the word of bocil.
Bocil, basically like small kids, little kids.
Yeah, little kids. Basically, it's mean little kids.
I don't really think they have a direct translation for that, right? We have to make one.
How to say bocil redeem in English?
Yeah,
for you bocil redeem in English chat, just stay tuned. And
redeem codes coming in.
Yeah, redeem codes are coming in for you guys.
Yeah, but looking at the wonderful venue of Taman Anggrek, of course, this is a legendary mall in terms of esports.
This is the most esports mall in Indonesia.
This is basically an esports mall. They just have to rename this like esports Anggrek or something, because a lot of esports events are held here.
Yeah.
But this is for the this is the very first time PBIC specifically is held in Taman Anggrek. For PBNC, quite a few times.
Yep.
But for PBIC, it's going to be the first time that we are going to play it down here. And if you see to your left and to your right, people are you know, crowded because they're doing side activities. We have
so many booths.
Yeah, we have a lot of booths. We have you know, Unipin booths, for example. We also have, for you guys who don't really have good PCs, you can, you know, try to you know, try the new PCs coming in, the strong PCs. But finally, we are going to go to the map selection in just a few seconds. It's going to be Roulette for Sandstorm.
Okay.
This is the map where, you know, it's very, very notorious for bomb spam.
Yes, the bomb spam and the not only bomb spam, but the, you know, the spam hit. So many wallbang spots, so many headshot angle that you can spam all the way from the beginning of the round. So I think, yeah, you need to have a lot of mapping in this map for the spam bomb and the spot of wallbang.
Yeah. So for the spam bombs, it's going to be very interesting because at A-Long, for example, it's going to be very hard for you to take early control. And this is one of the dynamics of Point Blank, is that you could possibly have like 2 nades in your pocket.
Yeah.
You can just spam it for like a certain amount of range. It's going to drop, and it's going to be very, very hard and disruptive for your enemies to just spot it out. And you can't even control a single area just because of a nade lineup, for example. And for the case of Sandstorm, I think most of the fight will happen in A-Long. Snipers are always ready, or maybe in the areas of the cafeteria area, the stairs. It's going to be a bloodbath for Sandstorm. So it's still up for debate, up for contention on who is going to be very more dominant. I feel like this map is much more red-sided dominant because the dynamics you have, the agency to move around the map, just take more control, full control, is just in the hands of the red team. So yeah, for Sandstorm, we're still going to wait how it goes inside of the game.
Yeah, this is the map where you have a good offer. You can have a lot of dynamics and you get better in game. But here we go, the first map of the second match, because it's only best of 1 Sandstorm between GFS and Definite Gaming from Filipino.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the game to roll, and here we go. The map is set as the stage is ready as well.
Oh, wait,
still showing comeback in AOFC, but
yeah, people made mistakes, guys.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's still the first day of PBIC as well. We still can iron it out. We're gonna enjoy the game in a few seconds as they prepare themselves. It's going to be GFS against Definite Gaming, and now it's going to be Boink. The Filipino Pride. Look at the nades coming in already. Fire the holes. You hear them coming in, but now they are stuck. And B-Long is going to be Hazuri, but there's the first blood coming in. Jay Choi will take control, will take the duel. He doesn't really get the kill quite yet, just so. That shot connects, but it's going to be GFS with the man advantage. They're 2-man down coming in. It's even 4-man advantage.
The aggressive push from the blue side, it's so aggressive from the beginning of the round, so they don't really have any map control from Definite Gaming. And look at the refrag, 1 man down, 4-3. And it's 2 versus 4. I think it's almost impossible, except somebody makes some huge play from the side of Definite Gaming, but I don't think so for this first round. 1-0 for the blue side.
Mission failed. Mission failed for the red side of 4. The players of Definite Gaming. And now they will convene up towards hall area. Look at the spams. They're trading the nades, but the headshots coming in. 2 kills for Ambrose. The double kill connects. Ruler will be taken down in an instant. In the blink of an eye. They're all dead. Devastation. GFS will mow them down. And I'm out of breath as how fast they have executed that.
Blink and you'll miss it. That's how you describe that moment from GFS.
Yeah.
In the blink of an eye, Definite Gaming just melted down. What a round. What a fast pace from both sides. And the push keep coming from GFS. Look at the map control from Definite Gaming. They only stay around their area, around their base.
Yep.
They cannot move an inch. And now the push are coming. Rix will hold the angle. Spot some through. Oh, look at that kill coming in from Burst. Into triple kill, and now Boeing is left alone behind. We did not catch that moment.
Nah. This is GFS pocketing. Purely pocketing Definite Gaming. They don't really have all the agency they needed to be able to execute their takes. And it's going to be Burst in the front line. Malin gets the first kill. It's too fast.
Oh no.
They're just being toyed with. Swift, the last man standing, last man no more. 4-0. Under 5 minutes, I'd say. And Definite Gaming need an answer. Then they need it now.
What a monstrous play by GFS. They just keep pushing and keep finding kills every single round. Definite Gaming don't know how to deal with this. They just keep stacking on their base. This is like the option is on GFS. When they want to push, when they want to end it, Definite Gaming can answer. They don't have any answer for this, at least for the first 4 rounds.
Yep.
I think that's why you need some op or sniper in this map. I think you can punish the push coming in from the blue side.
Yeah, they have no snipers in this context because usually you'd see Scar, you'd see like a K-Tag maybe or like a or like a sniper just holding down. And look, Definite Gaming knows they can't go fast and they just slowed down their tempo. But now it's gonna be GFS taking control of mostly the courtyard area as well. Burst getting the first blood. Ruler up spamming the nades. And Rix will be pushed back, but Burst is just going to take charge of the attack forward. He just spams
look at the push.
He pushes them down. He kills them all. And GFS got fingers. They do have fingers like gods. And Definite Gaming just erased.
My goodness me. What a push.
It's hard, Mike.
Oh no.
It's hard, Mike.
It's hard to watch if you're a Filipino fans right now. Ambrose is taken down. I mean Swift and Jicho. Look at how fast they're melding.
Whoa!
Oh no, it's left alone behind Ruler. Last man standing. Where's my homie? Where's my friend? Where's my family?
Mission failed. No family, no friends, no rounds, no wins. This is very hard for Definite Gaming. As they now move forward, they try to take control of their courtyard area, but it's always going to be victorious for GFS. Malen already planted down at the courtyard area. This is a very crucial choke point that you always have to try to win. But it's going to be Ruler now with G-Choi. Tries to take down the storage area. And Malen in the plaza or the courtyard, I should say. Boink. He's boinking his head. The spam nades coming through. Not yet controlled. Spamming back. Trade of nades. Not yet going to connect. It's going to be J-Choi running into the bridge. But now Rick's getting the kill. The first blood comes through. Malen just sucking in. And it's going to be Ambrose taken now. 2 kills for Malen. Looking for more. It's going to be Burst backing him up. And now Hasuri will be the last guy with that shot. Definite Gaming in shambles at that round.
The not really clear angle coming in from, I don't know, from the side of Definite Gaming that get punished instantly from Malen with the 2 kills. And look at the nade spam! The raining of nade turns mid into the bloodbath. And as it's 3 versus 4, they just keep coming one by one. Swift with the refrag. They make the equivalent. Oh, Swift! Nice cover!
Headshot!
This is the chance where Definite Gaming maybe take their first round. Maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
Unless Azuri will clean them up. 1 versus 2. Ruler with the headshot.
The headshot.
What a shot coming from Ruler, and it's 1v2. Man on the mission. Rix. 1 cross, 2 cross already. Swift and Ruler will them taken down. Rix. Yes, they can.
Finally.
First round finally for the Filipinos.
Yep, they needed that round desperately. But of course, it has been a very, very tough round. A very, very tough few minutes in the first phase. Like I told you, even the four rounds that GFM were able to acquire, they acquired that round in under 6 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It was very quick. The spams, the control, the aim, and GFM were like, yeah, we take control of this, we take control of that. You can't get into our choke point. And when that happens, for Team Definite Gaming, they knew that they couldn't really possibly happen, so just they stopped. They couldn't really push forward. And then they played slow. And yeah, J-Choi, they were like, yeah, let's just try to push it forward. Let's just try to rush them. And and they learned the hard way. They learned the hard way. Yeah.
The body system from GFS is just too strong for the blue side, for the defender. Because one man guarding mid, it's enough.
Yep.
And you cannot spam that spot unless you have a lineup. And even if you do, another push will come in from the other side of the map. And they don't really have to refract because of the nade spam and the cover. If you look at the map, 3 men pushing away and 2 men behind, it's just spamming the nade.
Yeah. And I feel like Definite Gaming tried to wait out the nades coming in, the utilities.
Yeah.
But GFS were very, very keen on that. They were like, they know like they're not making any steps.
No step,
they're not
no
making
nade.
any approaches, no nade, no step, no nade. So basically, it is very hard for them to actually pinpoint and, you know, kind of just pull out the nades coming in from Team GFS. They had all the control that they needed, especially in the courtyard area or that plaza area. So Definite Gaming definitely need a comeback.
And this is what I want to see from the change side, because we're gonna know how to play the red side, how to play the attack side. From the side of GFS, we're gonna see how to play the attack side. Oh, look at that spam from both sides, but still, the refrag is better for GFS. Swift and Ruler left alone behind. No way, every single duel he had, no win. All they had is just dead body. And it's 8-1.
No way.
This game is just so fast.
Match point. And this is under 15 minutes, I'd say. Oh, look at the spams coming in now. Definite Gaming will trade spams. They're just gonna take control. J-Choi with the headshot. First blood drawn. It's gonna be Ruler with 2 kills. With the nade as well. They have an answer, but they answer back with a kill! Hazuri! 2 kills connecting. It's gonna be a 2-on-2 situation now. Ambrose dancing behind. He's gonna flank from behind. Headshot connects. 1v2 Rix. Shoulder full of burden of clutching this round. But the players of Definite Gaming know that they have to play this slow. They have to respect Rix. But he has control of B side, and this is going to be a retake situation for Definite Gaming.
The plan is the answer for Rex, maybe. Still, he needs to clutch this out. 1 feed to reload first. 120 HP still. There's still some hope. If Definite Gaming makes a mistake, they don't have the double pick. They can get punished. Then the double pick is there, so they will win the round. They really need that double pick.
Yeah.
So Rix cannot have some free shot.
Bomb defused.
Another round for the Filipino.
Yeah. Thankfully, the Filipinos were able to neutralize Rix with that isolation that they did. Actually, double peek. Would deny that isolation, excuse me. And now the nade spam's coming through to the plaza area as well. Again, the control will be respected. Oh, the damage is insane. G-Choi also shredded down. Open up some smoke. Tries to pull back with that movement. Very quick, very swift, very nimble. That's going to be burst towards the road. B area will be controlled. The trade kills coming in. 2 kills! Oh! The flick behind. It's going to be Ambrose left alone for match point. He looks for more. He looks for the clutch. It's going to be very hard. But Hazuri is very low. So is Burst. It's going to be only Twank defending this with full health. But Ambrose has to retake. Going to be very hard for him with all the burden in his very shoulder. The headshot is crispy, and it's very, very much a destruction coming in for Team GFS.
What a show coming in from GFS. The last round, 180 The flick shot
Yeah.
with the T77, it just perfect to closing the map.
Oh my God, Hazui.
GFS just dominating all the way.
Yeah,
And the
Definite Gaming.
Filipinos learn it in a hard way.
Definite Gaming didn't have any chance with that. I feel like they did have a reply, especially with that nade lineup that they made. That nade lineup flew towards front spawn of the players of GFS. They did, you know, for a few seconds, we did think that they had like some sort of an answer, but it just didn't really translate into a round.
Yeah.
First two rounds was very much played perfectly. So the rounds they lost were rounds that they lost hard. They were dominated. But the rounds they won were rounds that they executed perfectly. The rounds won weren't really much of luck. It was merely skill, aim, and also execution, the nade lineups coming in. But for Team GFS, it just cemented the fact that Indonesia is still a very strong region.
I think the refrag instinct from GFS
is very, very sharp.
It's just very sharp, and yeah, so they don't really let their friend left behind, left alone, just die like that. Free kill for the enemy, for the opponent. They just keep fragging each other, keep refragging kill after kill, layer upon layer. So we rarely see. I think it's just one moment that the Definite Gaming win the refrag kills.
Yeah,
I think it's just one
only
or two moments
in that mid plaza area.
Yeah,
where they basically waited for GFS. I feel like that also in that context, GFS were impatient. They were like, yeah, let's just pull the trigger. They tried to pull the trigger. They did, and they lost.
Yeah.
They also got punched in the face by Definite Gaming. So this doesn't really mean Definite Gaming does not have any quality. They do have. They also had like their blueprints on what they're trying to do, the sequences that they wanted to execute. But for the most part, it was all denied by GFS with the control coming in. So yeah, for Team Definite Gaming, it is very, very hard for them to push even further. But of course, they are yet to be eliminated. They are yet to be decided on how their fate is going to go in PBIC. But for GFS, this is a strong showing coming from the Dark Horses.
Yeah, the Dark Horses, and look at the momentum for them.
Yeah,
GFS is on the golden way.
Yeah,
to get into this year is their year.
Yeah, but I feel like the mentality is going to be very important as well.
Yeah,
because they recently lost the Grand Finals, and you would feel very gutted. So to lose like a Grand Finals, you'll feel very, very much, you know, in disdain and in disbelief and pain. But they are still able to carry on. They're still able to perform at the maximum level. So I feel like that is very much important for them to step up and to show up in this instance. So for GFS, we'll have the advantage of getting the first bracket draw as the first team pull out the draw here.
Yeah, so we have already, I think we have already 4 winning teams that shuffled.
Yeah, because we also have a few games played on the side stage.
On the side stage.
Yeah.
And because this is the double elimination, each loser and each winner, they have the same opportunity, because after win or after lose, you need to draw for the shuffling bracket.
Yeah.
So we still don't know the next round, the next phase.
Yeah, the next phase. So waiting for them, because we also have a bracket shuffle. But for Definite Gaming, they will also have their chance in pulling out the bracket shuffle in that pot. So yeah, for a few games being played inside stage, we do also have a few games coming around.
Yeah, we have another 4 best of 3.
Yeah, after this
to cover.
So basically, the best of ones are done.
Yes, the best of one, only 2 matches that you're gonna watch on stream.
You're gonna broadcast it. Yeah, it's gonna be broadcasted. Only 2 best of ones being broadcasted. The rest are going to be grueling. Are going to be very, very harsh. And it's gonna be PBIC number 7. So the 7th ranking of PBIC. But if you take a closer look at this current PBIC, it is going to be very hard for them, and you can't really judge a team from a best of 1. The way to judge a team is from a best of 3 or a best of 5.
Yeah, but still, if you already lost on your best of 1, You only have one chance to live.
You're not a cat. You don't have 7 lives.
Yeah,
you don't have 9 lives.
You're not a cat, bro.
Yeah, you're not a cat, bro. You only have 1 life.
So
Here,
this is
at
the
PBIC.
double elimination for the second phase bracket. We have GFS versus AOXC. I think this is the highlight of the day.
That's going to be the highlight of the day, of course. In best of 3, so basically, yeah. For Good Getting Club, they are still waiting for their opponents. But Attack All Round, they lost. So they are going to face Comeback Neverland. Comeback Neverland, 1 life left. If they lose, they're out early. Definite Gaming as well, waiting still.
AAA versus Comeback. That's another highlight of the day.
Yeah.
And they play on the lower bracket on the first day of PBIC.
So basically for both upper brackets and lower brackets, highlights.
The highlights.
But I feel like AOXC against GFS is going to be very interesting. Because AOXC were able to show towards Comeback that they are not given space and freedom for free. Because Comeback, that's always the name of their game, you know, the name of the game. Is to try to play freely, is to try to play with maximum freedom and, you know, just agency, but they're not given that by AOXC.
Imagine the 2 titans of the PBIC, AAA and Comeback. They're gonna meet the first phase of the lower bracket.
So they can't.
Either way, it's gonna be an upset for both.
So one of them will go home today.
Yes. Very early.
That's very harsh. I mean, this is an international stage already.
But frankly say, we only have 2 days of PBIC, so
so not much
this
time.
gonna be happen if you only have 2 days of the tournament, right? And this is the match result for the round 1, match 3 between GFS and Definite Gaming. We have Chuang for the top fragger for the 14 kills, 3 deaths, and 5 assists. And we have the most assists player is Malen. On the 9 assists. I think the best KD is still going to SL Chuang.
Chuang. He's a very, very aggressive player as well. But we also can't really downplay.
He's playing like a baiter, you know.
Yeah. but I feel like in a team, that's fine.
But if I have him, if I have him on my team, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'll bait for you.
Bait me
as
many as you want.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm gonna defend you.
Yeah, as long as we get the kills, as long as we get the results, the rounds, and the points. That is much important for games like Point Blank.
Use me as much as you want, sir.
Just use me, sir. I'm free. I'm all yours.
Use me as your shield, sir.
I'm at your command, sir. That's all we need. Simple call coming in. But of course, we will have a few redeem codes being sent out. So if you are looking for a P90 numbers maybe, or like what else? What else are the fun skins?
The
LPG maybe. But that's not.
And you know, the bow.
Oh, the crossbow.
The crossbow.
We were playing with Rere previously, and he was very angry.
I'm gonna ban every single one that use crossbow. On my lobby. In my lobby.
I'll ban you guys.
If I see you use the crossbow, insta ban.
Or
LPG, insta ban.
Is just straight up nasty. So yeah, a few redeem codes for you guys to wait. But of course, some of the redeem codes will also enable you guys to play properly in the 23 rule. We have idols, we have wigs, and all of that stuff, all of the good stuff. So stay tuned in the stream, of course. While we are still broadcasting, we still have 6 games today, 2 down, 4 games left to play. Games full of titans, full of bets, full of interesting things that we might see.
You don't want to miss it, guys.
You don't want to miss it. And if you have free time, why not come down to the venue?
Saturday. What else? Are you having a job on Saturday?
Stop being
Resign
lazy.
now.
Bro, we're working. We're working on Saturday. But of course, we are going to have a few short break while we prepare for the 3rd match of the day. So please stay tuned at PBIC 2024.
See you soon.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Kali ini SLK mungkin akan coba membuka space di area yang lain. Tapi kalau kita lihat juga dari Open Expire, mereka juga belum meladeni perlawanan yang dilakukan oleh comeback. Satu pemain sudah mendekat di area mid. Dari seorang Yux kembali akan coba untuk mendapatkan Mesotik, tapi Mesotik tidak akan membiarkan hal itu terjadi. SLK sudah sudah pusing dan digarap. Barong bahkan Mesotik berhasil mengamankan gelar juara untuk Opec.
Mizotic is really good. He's insane, but I think for me is most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last Pbic.
The best player? I think Keik in my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from my to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies PBIC.
Melakukan fight, bahkan misalkan Marlep bisa melakukan readnya. Double kill dari Marlep, kill terjadi 2-1, Loko lewat satu disiplin trigger.
Mainnya cukup berhasil, sekarang semua pemain menjaga Ego dengan baik.
Namun para pemain dari tim Hfps udah tiba-tiba saja comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
Proceed to the next stage.
is dangerously low with his HP. Fraser finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo is gonna find that second one. All of them. Hatshu. O round importante de mais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. และเราเป็นน้องเราทำได้เอาไปเอ็กซ์ไฟวงตอนนี้วิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีทีMembuat situation jangan sampai diketahui juga Rob lemparkan Kapten Achilles dan masuk PTS-nya untuk Gedan Rob pastikan
Get ready.
PBIC.
PBIC 2024. Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida. Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem o campeonato mais importante que vai jogar na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Pode ligar na sessão de Jakarta, é tranquilo.
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan booth Unipin di acara PBNC dan PBIC 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.
Sekarang semua pemain menjaga Ego dengan baik.
Para pemain dari tim JPS Liverpool dan tiba-tiba saja comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
Proceed to the next stage.
Selamat datang kembali di Point Blank International Championships 2024. Kita akan masuk ke 4 match utama yang sudah menggunakan format best of 3 series.
Yes, betul banget Mas Gary. Di mana kali ini mungkin agak berbeda dengan match pertama dan juga match kedua pada hari ini. Dan kita akan melihat kedua tim yang akan bertanding kali ini kira-kira akan berjalan seperti apa. Apakah akan seperti hari kemarin di mana 3 game terpakai semua atau bahkan nih akan langsung disapu rata saja tanpa mau berbagi poin sedikit pun Mas Ger.
Betul sekali, dan pastinya kita juga bisa melihat barusan tim Indonesia menurunkan
ya
tim Filipina kalau nggak salah.
Yep.
Ke lower bracket dengan waktu yang cukup cepat.
Betul, singkat banget ya.
Betul sekali. Bahkan tadi saya lagi main gamenya belum selesai, sudah disuruh standby.
Iya,
Ya,
benar.
kita berharap performa dari tim Indonesia tetap terjaga dengan sangat luar biasa. Dan juga pastinya kita ingin melihat tim Indonesia yang tadi sempat turun ke lower bracket bisa naik lagi.
Bisa comeback lagi
Bisa
seperti
comeback
namanya
lagi.
ya.
Bisa ketemu lagi mungkin di seeding yang berbeda, jadi gak ada kepagian ya, gak kepagian ketemu kalau memang sudah masuk ke babak eliminasi lah istilahnya kan seperti itu.
Yes, betul sekali Mas Gary, dan pastinya itu membuat kita semakin penasaran juga untuk melihat bagaimana berjalannya match kita yang ketiga pada hari ini di PBIC 2024. Tapi sebelum itu kita juga mengucapkan terima kasih banyak kepada para sponsor dan juga teman-teman trooper semua yang ada di rumah maupun yang sudah hadir di Taman Anggrek, karena di sini banyak sekali experience yang kalian bisa rasakan.
Betul
seperti
sekali.
yang dari sebelah kanan tuh udah mulai rame ya booth-boothnya Mas Gary
Ya,
ya.
betul. Itu di boothnya Unipin udah mulai rame. Dan juga di sebelahnya ada booth Zepetto juga sudah mulai rame juga. Booth Egon BEOC katanya nanti bakalan ada lelang nih kalau nggak salah. Lelang monitor ya. Tapi belum tahu nih kapan dan gimana caranya ya. Dan juga di boothnya AMD, boothnya Asrock, lalu di boothnya T-Force, Foxhound, ada Armageddon juga di sana juga pastinya semakin ramai, semakin semarak, semakin banyak juga hadiah-hadiah yang diberikan. Tidak lupa di booth andalan kita, di booth CBN Fiber dan juga booth Lapak Gaming juga tidak kalah serunya, sedang berbagi-bagi. Gue tidak melihat Sky di boothnya Lapak Gaming.
Oh,
Sky lagi main di sono.
Oh, lagi main. Oke, baik.
Sky lagi berusaha untuk menarik konsumen-konsumennya AMD untuk mampir ke booth Lapak Gaming.
Promosinya ke sana ya, dan sampai sana-sana mingle ya.
Gak apa-apa.
Ya.
Dia keren, berarti dia rajin sekali ya.
Yes,
luar biasa
betul sekali. Dan itu dia pastinya Mas Gary. Kita juga sudah melihat euforia yang ada di Taman Anggrek maupun
betul sekali.
para troopers yang lagi nonton di rumah.
Kita juga
nih.
punya troopers cilik yang lagi mainan apa tuh tadi tuh? Mainan balon tepuk ya.
Betul.
Awas hilang.
Iya, Adek. Nah, hati-hati. Nah,
Ibu
itu
dijagain
dia.
ya anaknya jangan sampai hilang Ibu ya. Nanti ternyata ibunya seorang troopers juga, bapaknya seorang troopers.
Kasihkan
Lagi ada door prize, lagi ada apa, maju ke depan anaknya ditinggal. Waduh, jangan. Ya Bu ya. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu teman-teman kita akan langsung saja memulai pertandingan-pertandingan kita yang tidak kalah kece, tidak kalah keren. Langsung aja saya oper kembali ke caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Silakan.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the PB. Repetition. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the PBIC 2024 for the third game for the very first of Best of 3 series. So that way, welcome back with Aldo G and also my friend here.
Journalism cast hey.
I don't know that the cue is actually after 3, 2, 1. I just do the hype after the camera turned on, so sorry guys.
So after the stinger that our face is revealed to the screens, we hear the countdown 3, 2, 1. Also, it's not really heard by you guys.
Yeah. So that way, after that, we do the opening. Okay, this is only the third game, so after this, we will make it short lah. Yeah.
We still learn about this event too, because this is the first day of PBIC, guys, and we already have the lower bracket and the upper bracket teams for today. We have the 2 titans of the PBIC both on the lower bracket. It's AAA and Comeback. One of them will go home very early.
Very early if they do not manage to win the next game, actually. So it's kind of so
his mic is kind of
you know, like when you kind of tired, so like this, the mic is kind of low again. So yeah, I think I'm gonna speak like this, so it's loud and clear for you guys. So back again to the topic, ladies and gentlemen, because we already faced 2 games, which is best of 1 series. Now we are going to the best of 3, because after this, whoever win the best of 3 series will go to the semi-final, advance to the semi-final, which is tomorrow. Will be held.
So it's between GFS and AOXC that you will watch in the stream. Both are very super strong teams. AOXC proved themselves that they beat the PBNC Indonesia winner Comeback in a very tight series.
Yeah, totally 9-7 for the first game
9-7.
of the game. And it's not only a simple game because they trade the strategy.
Yeah.
You know, how about the aim power and even do the adaptation,
The adaptation.
in the middle of the in the middle of the heat of the game itself. So very respect for the Russian team. So this will be very amazing because later on we will see the beater of the champion and also the gut finger, which just beaten Philippines so easily, I can say.
Yeah, the dominating fashion
Yeah.
from the GFS that beating the Filipinos right away. It's 9-2, and we're gonna see the bracket for you, so it's just clear. You can just watch it on your screen. There we go. The GFS versus AOXC and the Good Game Club versus the Hfps from Brazil. That's what I talked about before earlier with Realize.
Okay.
The dynamic of this year, of this event, it's changed so much than before. Because we see the Good Game Club from Azerbaijan is beating attack all around.
Yeah, going to the upper, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's kind of anomaly, if I can say. So yeah, we can see it right now after the bracket. Here's the map selection. Because previously we are playing at the Sandstorm, and right now for the best of 3, the very first one is Midtown, another new map that will be played today, and next one is Broken Alley, which is the win map for Art of Execution, and after that, if we need for the third game, that will be the Safe House, competed by both of the parties.
Yeah, it's kind of clear that IOXC picked Broken League again.
Yeah.
If you talk like they already have the vote, GFS can watch their vote. No, it's not that simple.
It's not that simple.
It's
Totally
not that
agree.
simple. You need more time to learn the vote from your opponent. So I think it's still safe for them to pick the Broken Alley, and this is gonna be a tight match, I'm sure.
I mean, like, it's a confidence when we say about this, the map being repetitive to being picked.
Yeah.
You know that we say we talked earlier about the adaptation.
Yeah.
So we can say that Art of Execution really have the art to execute the map, which is Broken Alley itself.
Yes.
You know that they can change the strategy, and from my perspective, they can change the role of the players, which. For the very first is who is that, the one player I forget about the name, but change with Frit. So Frit is being the attacker. Before is, if I'm not mistaken, which name is the...
I think it's Wazik, right?
No, not Wazik, the other one. Where's that?
Medicine.
Retake.
Oh, Retake.
Retake is
okay.
actually the first man from the team itself.
Okay, I see
doing
what
the
you're
push,
talking about.
but
Okay.
because Retake is not performing pretty well, so
Yeah,
Fred
yeah.
is changing the
Yeah.
role and do the elimination lot for the team comeback itself.
The adaptation.
The adaptation.
Mid-game.
Mid-game, yeah.
With not many time, and you still playing.
Yes, you're still playing, no coach.
And
I mean,
no
like,
tactical timeout
no
between.
tactical timeout.
So it's so impressive from the Russian.
Yeah.
That's why they can beat the PBNC Indonesia winner. And comeback is back-to-back Indonesia winner.
Yeah.
This is their era basically. And they in a lower bracket.
But again, Jamal, what I see, I think the name has its own DNA, the comeback itself.
Yeah,
because,
yeah.
when it comes to the PBNC before or this year, 2024, they actually going to the lower bracket first. Same goes to the PBIC right now. So I hope, as an Indonesian, I can do the biased things right now. So I hope they can come back to the upper bracket, or even for two or all Indonesian finals. I really hope that. But again, all the other countries, I think I would really want to see they perform really well too, because PBIC, we really want to see the hype coming from the teams.
Yeah, guys, listen. We need to a little bias for Indonesia.
You
because
little?
we surrounded by Indonesia.
You just a little biased? I am the biased one here. I'm the new caster, my newest opportunity, but I give it all for Indonesia.
It's for our own safety, you know. It's for our own safety.
Yeah, totally.
So please understand.
A lot of lords.
We don't really have the bodyguards.
Yeah, after the afternoon, maybe a lot of people will come in. And if we talk about Indonesian, I think we're kind of scared there will be rocks or even more to be thrown to us. But yeah, that's just the part of the jokes. But again, the core of our talking point is we really want to see the great gameplay coming from all the teams. And we hope there is no such a thing called like this team just kind of luck to be here. They are not like that. They are really performing. They are really do the grind to be at the PBIC 2024.
Yeah, I think this is one of the most interesting match for today. GFS versus AOXC, and without any further ado, we're gonna head into the match. First best of 3 of the day, the first day of PBIC 2024. Here we go, the Godfingers versus the Art of Execution.
All right. Don't forget to give your support. To give the support to the teams. And like what Jamal already said, let's go for the first game between those two parties. And we really hope for the hype, for the close game, for the high tier gameplay. So here we go, the first game, which is Midtown. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Art of Execution and also the Godfingers new Midtown, the newest one, the one who I think a very good place for using an up or bold action, car 98K tactile, any weapon you want. But I don't know, from the Art of Execution, they are kind of slow. Is this a rematch?
Wait.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yay, Indonesian wins!
What a way to end the series, guys.
Not a match, bro. Just enter the match and win for Indonesia. But I don't know, it's kind of same with the previous game. I think they need to setting some things up so the player will be play it good for them, or I think there's no problem. Some technical issue, I guess.
We need to make sure that everyone is play comfortably.
Yeah, comfortably. That's the word, bro. So yeah, I don't know what we are talking about right now, because I think the only thing I want to say is for you guys, if you watch the English stream or even the Indonesian and you are Indonesian here the West Jakarta, you can come into Taman Anggrek Mall. A lot of activities here, a lot of our sponsor, and a lot of giveaways. So I think it's a good time for you guys if you want to spend your Saturday night. No need to goes out spending money. Just go to Mall Taman Anggrek and watch the PBIC. And without further ado, we are going for the game. So here we go, new Midtown.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Dog, for the buying time skills that really good and helped me. And now we are on the first map between GFS and AOXC. It's new Midtown that we already see. Chuang is already taking some cheap damage, and look at the burst, the push coming from DFS. What a push, the refrag is there. 1-for-2 exchange, and oh, he's not ready. He's crouching. Wuzik tried to find a fight, but he's still holding. He barely survived. But where's the friend? Wuzik has no friends. Their friends are all dead, and it's 1v3, and it's over.
And look at the heart. Look at that. And here the nice coming from the Indonesian casters. And they're just chilling out. Really do not have any more pressure. And they play really well. This is what I want to see about the aggression. But don't forget, we know Art of Execution really have a good gameplay when it comes to do a very good adaptation in the middle of the game. But the hit is continue. A prey shot coming towards a lot of plays, a lot of corner defended by the team of Art of Execution. Right now, we are continuing. Madison is doing a very good defense from a very little pick point, doing the shot towards the player from Indonesia, which is the Godfinger. But again, 2 more down. This is not an ideal situation. A comeback maybe. 2-on-3 situation. Raiden is very low HP. From Swa, still finding the location. But the shot coming for Wuzik is connected pretty well. And here we go. Maybe this is the moment for the second round, for the second point. The shot coming from Swa again, but not connected pretty well. Raiden is still waiting behind the box. Really, it's a really strong weapon, but hard for the aim pattern. Oh no!
And the help coming from Raiden. Make it the equalizer 1-1. Like we said before, this match gonna be neck to neck between AOXC and GFS. And we see my homie right there from the Indonesia caster, Rare Bradel, the face of Point Blank.
Oh yeah, he's kind of confused, I think, with what happened from the previous round. But back to the game, I think this is the next time for the next strategy. I mean, like, especially for the gut finger, they do not want to be carelessly do the push towards the player from Art of Execution. They want to buy the time for the utility to come out first, then go at the very exact moment, very exact time. But the nade!
No, Frid still win the fight! Not even taking any damage from Frid, and not taking the corner! What a free kill from Retake! Oh, the refrag is not there for GFS. This is disaster, it's 5 versus 2. AOXE just can't clean them up all together. I think there's no way to come back. There's no way to get recovery from the situation. There you go. The second round for the Russian.
The teamwork coming from the Russian team is really flawless. Even the judge from behind is like, what? How can the Russian team play like that, bruh? It's just too clean. But the nade is traded quite well right now at the middle part of the map. The bomb site, this is kind of different coming from Art of Execution. They play really safe. They do not want to push towards the player from Gutfinger. Even right now, we can see that the player is still waiting for the other enemy. But I think we hope there will be a minimap for us to see how the movement coming from the other player. Because, you know, I'm kind of blind for the map. But the shot coming from Wizek connected to and taken down.
Okay, the spam nade again. Behind the tank, there we go. The kill onto the medicine. Malen is low HP, barely survived with 4 HP left. And he still tried to do some impact for this round. 3 versus 4 now. Raiden is low HP too, but AOX is so aware that they still can lose this round.
Oh, change the weapon.
Oh, change the weapon. So maybe he can play a little bit longer range for the fight. Oh, Malen. Yes, sure. He tried to play the long range combat and bait his friend. Oh, the tech. The cheap damage from Merzik, but still, they still not make any movement yet.
I mean, like the knockback from the pin dot SS3 is really hard to be used with. I think, the damage is huge, but that's the downfall of the parent itself. But, Malen getting the second, but Wizek, I think this is the time for Wizek. Previous game, it's time for Frid, for retake, for medicine. Wizek right now already collected for elimination. Going to pick again. But the shot from Hadu! That was clean, but still 1v1 situation. Raiden again saved the day for Art of Execution.
What a nice try from Azuri there. But the Russians still managed to get the round. 3-1 now. What an intense match. All round is neck to neck. It's always down to 1v1, 1v2. And now GFS again wait every single utility that AOXE spam on the first early round. Try to, see some break. Oh, the C4! Raiden with the double kill! It's 3 versus 5 now! GFS, they don't have really answer at this point. Someone should make a play and take their momentum back. Like Chuang, but the refrag is still there. AOXE, I can say they are dominating.
Oh my god, this is the way we are afraid for the Russian team. They always have something in their pocket, not only the nade, even the C4, but right now the defending is pretty well. Even the T77 still on tag with 60 bullets. And Hazard is the last man standing, fighting against 4 with intact T77, still with the duel. The planting, I think, still can be do by the Hazuri itself, but it's so hard because 3 players are coming. The shot coming from Hazuri with the pin dot, getting 1, maybe 2. But again, the push is connected, and that's the following up. Really good Art of Execution, getting the 4th round for them. This is not good because, this map actually picked by Team Godvenger.
Yeah, the Russian, look at, they don't even give any room for make any movement. Because Azuri is one of the players that you should be aware every round. But Retake already drawn the first blood onto Chuang.
Oh my goodness.
Another Very early first blood. AOXC always have the advantage from the beginning of the round. And they always manage to use the advantage after the late round twos. They so confident. They so neat and clean.
I mean, like, it's a snowball, it's an evac
Yeah.
of domino. When you already have a huge mentality, a huge point of gameplay, it can be continued towards another round. But right now, I think it's a very aggressive coming from Birds. But again, the crossfire, actually Melon getting two. That's what we want to see. But Hazuri is the last man standing because Melon been taken down again by the legend, by the veteran. Frit again, freeing the position for Art of Execution. No more aggression. It ends there by the shot coming from Frit.
This is the third round already for Azuri. Being the last man.
Totally.
Pick up the 4 burden of his teammates to clutch this out. This man is on a mission. 1v2 versus the god himself, Freed and Raiden. These two Russian, I think, if we saw from the previous round, these two Russian will not make any mistakes. There you go. There's no chance to make any move.
How can we show the hat from a player or from the viewers?
Okay,
But
cheers,
back to your opinion. Again, I think the experience coming from Frit is no jokes. It's not only a talking coming from all the community. He really show us that age is just a number, but experience is the most important thing when it comes to a competition. But yeah, we are back to the 7th round right now, which lead 5 by the players of Art of Execution. Look how the player from Godvinger is not going very aggressive. They are the terrorists, they are the T side, but they play really slow right now because it's kind of hard to penetrate the defensive coming from the Art of Execution.
On the other hand, look at the push coming from the AOXC. They control the map so much.
Yeah.
So the GFS doesn't really have the map control. They're so afraid to move out from their base because they know one misstep, they can easily dead and retake. Oh, he's kind of over, but no! The clearing angle is not clear. But still, Malin get the first blood without any oh no, I just want to say without any refract, but look at the kill feed coming in. AOXC, triple kill instantly. 3 versus 2 now. Another late round for Azuri. But now, he have the companion, it's Burst.
Yeah, it's Burst in the game right now. But back to the gameplay coming from Art of Execution. You know, a very small mistake coming from Godventure every round be a very big advantage coming for Art of Execution. They can kill 3 players, only lost 1 player from Art of Execution. So I think that's a very good trade so far. But Wobbers with the T-77 duel for the use. Right now, shooting towards Raiden, and the shot is connected. No! It's even wasting, but from the long range with the T-77. But again, this player is insane. Coming from the Art of Execution, they do the defensive pretty well. A very holding of trigger discipline, and even assault rifle in a close combat area can be used pretty well by this Russian team.
And you know what is something that we're not mentioned before? This is the mapping from GFS.
Yeah, that's I actually say it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the mapping from GFS. And AOXC playing like this is their map pick.
Oh my
Okay, this round is kind of bright for GFS. Because
totally.
Retake is left alone behind 1-3-4. Oh, the first kill is so free until Chueng takes him down.
Yep, and that's it. The change side is happening right now, and I hope there will be comeback coming from the God Avenger because CT side, I think it's kind of easier. It's not easy, but it's easier than the T side because the T side,
blue-sided.
Kind of blue-sided, we can say, because it's kind of hard to push a side when it's defended by only a one-way in and out.
Yeah.
So I think that's the good side coming for the city side or the blue side at this map.
Yeah, I think so, but if AOXC can play the red side, it's gonna be some tutorial for them how to play the red side.
If they win it,
The AOXC masterclass. But
yeah.
we're gonna see some highlight from the first half between AOXC and GFS. where I think this highlight is kind of like Shrek movie from the side of AOXC.
Totally. I mean, like, they are the star in here. But again, the very first round is actually for the Indonesian team. They really played well. But coming to the third one, the fourth, or even towards the 8th round, it's kind of changed. The snowball is for the art of execution. Like I said, when they already knew the behavior, the movement coming from the Godvinger, they can use another strategy like C4, like crossing fire, or even, I think it's kind of simple actually, one shot, and if he didn't manage to kill the enemy, the other one will do the follow-up, and it cuts player by player from team Godvinger.
And yeah, I think it's too many rounds that Azuri is playing on the last man. And still versus 2 or 3 members from the AOXC, and it's kind of hard, obviously. I think AOXC just know that this man, Azuri, we can take him last.
Okay.
Unless we down to 1v1.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Azuri is so dangerous.
So dangerous when it comes to 1v1.
When it's come to 1v1.
So that way, clearing the other first, still having a lot of members like 2 or even 3 or even 4, then going for Azuri itself. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for the second half, which is switching side right now from the Godvinger become the defender or the city side. And now the art of execution. Can they prove that they have the art of executioning when it comes to the aggression in this map?
Yeah. If AOXC can win this red side more, yeah, this is some masterclass, some tutorial how to play point blank on the new Midtown.
I mean, like, you are new in point blank, you want to be a good rusher, join our masterclass. But the downfall is only with Russian language.
yeah. Because they don't really can't speak English, right?
Yeah.
It's fine. As long as you're good at this game, it's fine.
It's fine,
totally
it's fine. Champion is champion.
Champion is champion no matter what. But look at the move coming in from AOXC. They start to move from their base. Wazik being the first line, the first layer, but the kill feed is showing that already threat is there. 1-for-1. Feed still try to finding some kills. He's barely survived, but the wall bang through. 3 versus 3 now. And all of them is split up.
Yeah. This is actually kind of interesting coming from both of the parties because, you know, from the Godfinger, the vending kind of split too, but coming from Art of Execution, again, Fred is just left this man alone. Just let him do the job. But the other, I think, still kind of try to get some timing and the right momentum towards the bomb side. But like we said earlier, this map is kind of favoring the blue side.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of hard to go, even for the A side, it's close. But the shot coming from Raiden, so one bait coming from Retake and Raiden doing the shot. And I think now 3-on-2 situation, the bomb side is secure, so not an ideal situation, not a good one. Fortunate for Team God Avenger, Retake defending. Right now with the T-77 with only 26 bullets more. So you really need to manage about the shooting. But I think Birds is waiting for the other one, which is Malen, but Malen being taken down. 3-on-1, Birds getting 1, but the trade is real. 7 points for Art of Execution.
This is the first time we saw the bomb is planted in this map. And that's what I said. This is the masterclass tutorial for AOXC, how to play the red side. Look at how smart they are to get the weakness point and abuse the weakness point on the side of GFS, and they can go through to the side. And now Retake is playing on the cheeky point. Oh, still get a kill! Malin missed the shot! Only take to the half HP. Not any refrag coming from GFS. They got the true melting down. 2 versus 5 now.
Oh, this is
There's no chance. The Indonesian is crumbling apart. Jueng is left alone. The Indonesia is really crumbling. Another planted on the bomb. Oh no, low HP. No chance.
Bro, I think what Jamal said is really clear. It's really right. When you want to join the point blank class, you want to be a good attacker, just watch how Art of Execution gameplay. because they play not only well but amazingly beautiful, because you can see when one player doing the bait, the other one are really ready to do the follow-up. And I think right now from team Godvinger, they still doing the defense, and coming from Frit, the legend, the veteran is back with the car 98k. I don't know what the strategy that want to be used by Art of Execution. I think another bait, another shot from Frit maybe, but Frit actually at the edge of the spear, won the shot, but that's a good movement. But why doing the second pick for the bold action? That's a bold movement coming from Team Godvinger.
What a mistake from Rex.
Yeah.
I agree. Why he repicked that? You know that this team have a very good card user. Oh no, Burst, he's stuck, but nobody checking him. What a double kill, Burst still left alive.
Oh, let's go, Burst!
With a mega play. 2 versus 2 now. And for the 3 round straight AOXC, they can go past to the defense and make the bomb planted again.
Finally, again, another bomb planted by the AOXC. The objective
the sniper
gameplay
post plan
is really good, but the predict, I think, will be done. Melon, I don't know, is he going to aware for the left side? The shot coming from Madison, getting one, no! But this is the moment for Frit. The nade is coming out, going for the quick scope, no! For the Luger or the secondary weapon, doing the shot. It's kind of low, I guess, yeah, low. Going for the secondary again, and another clutch from the veteran, from Frit himself, from Art of Execution. The victory for the first round.
Oh, experience do not lie.
Do not lie. Oh my goodness. Again, age is just a number. And how calm he is when he already shot with the car 98k. No elimination. Change to the secondary one, which is the Luger pistol. And that's another kill. 2 kills with secondary at the very last round, Jamal.
What a cold-blooded killer.
Yeah, totally.
The legendary play once again showed up. Reed, he really just an amazing player. And once again, we need to tell you this, that this is the GFS map pick.
Not the Art of Execution pick, right? Yeah. Oh my god.
GFS not even stood a chance.
Yeah, not even getting half points, right?
Yes.
Yo, Russian
3
teams.
rounds straight for the bomb plan for AOXC. And when GFS is playing on the red side, no, not even they can touch the side.
Yeah, that's actually the downfall. After the switching side, we don't see the aggression coming from the GFS. Same with what they did with the Philippine teams. It's really different. I think the level coming from the Russian team, the communication, I think it's no jokes anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Because you see, when they aggressive, again, the following up from the teammate is really fast. When they're defending, same goes with that. So I think they can play at both sides with different strategy, but with same mindset, you know? Yeah, coming from the Russian team.
Yeah, the refract different from
refract.
both teams is just so huge. The gap is just so shown. We already see that. How is the refract is going so well for the Russian, and the opposite side, there's no refract at all.
Yeah, it's not happening.
It's not happening. They always have some deficit from the side of the Indonesian teams. And yeah, once again, I don't know how many times I need to tell you about this, but this Russian team's one of the strongest contender.
Yeah, that's actually true. And to reminding you guys about how the game goes, we are going to see the highlight for the team of Art of Execution, which win the map to the team of GFS. A lot of through the wall or wall bang going through. First of all with the T77, next one with secondary. And I think with the map like this, a lot of close combat situation, T77 really a favoring weapon to be used by all the players. But coming from the movement, Rene Bredel actually said to me, Indonesian players are moving really well, really slick. But I don't know, from this team, I think it's not 100% sure, because the Russian team from AOEXC, movement is no joke. It's not so different, even faster in sub-move. This is what I said. Going for the secondary, and this is the legend for you guys who doesn't know. he is free, never absent for every PBIC that held in every continent or even event in every nation.
And yeah, this is the match result for the first map of the best of 3 series round 2 upper match 1 AOXC with the 9-2 GFS the loser, and the top frag is Raiden with the 13 kills, 3 deaths and 5 assists.
Oh my god, the KDA is almost 4, you know, from Raiden himself. And if we talk about Raiden, the other player from EOXC is just moving around, collecting kill from the beginning. Raiden is like the sweeper, you know.
Yeah, this is the point man.
The point man, yeah, it's actually true. So that way, a very less death, but a lot of kills coming from Raiden.
Yeah, I think the KDA from the AOX is not too far each other because from the GFS side, when they won the first match, the gap between the top fragger
and
the second is so huge.
Even the second,
even the second is so huge.
God.
So I think that's shown that AOXC play as a team.
As a team, totally. The communication,
the teamwork is so well.
So well coming from the AOXC, and we do not see any more annihilation. So that way, coming from AOXC, I think every man have their own work. Even Raiden, not giving a very amazing clutch like Freed or even retake, but he got the most elimination because, like Jamal said, the point man, he is whipping the rest of the residue from the players of the GF.
He's the one that gathered the information and he choose which one is the weakest that he can go through.
Totally.
That's why when playing the red side, they always manage to take the side and plant the bomb.
Okay.
Because they always they can see the weak spot and abuse it.
I mean, like, they can calculate, right?
Yes.
The weak spot is like maybe the player already lesser than the other side, or even the utility is connected, so that way there is no player in there. I think a lot of information can be a material, a capital for art of execution to do the job pretty well. Because, you know, we can only rely with vision. I mean, like, we know there are 2 players. Okay, that's good for you. But if you do not know, you really need a lot of things to have that. It can be a kill, it can be maybe bait, so you can know an exact position for the enemy. And I think that's more reason for AOXC to play really well from the previous match.
Yeah, that's why I really like how AOXC is always so smart to get into the side. They love to split up, finding some information, then regroup, hit the weakest spot. That's why I always say they always so smart with that. Because if you see the minimap, they always split up.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, get some kills, 1 or 2 kills, then split up.
Yeah.
Or just split up, find info, refrag, one each other, split up.
I mean, like, it's a good system for them.
It's a good system. So they play aggressive from the start, and they play it slow and hit it again.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can get the information, then do a group discussion. So A or B, B or A. So go to the side. But I think before we are going to the game, I really want you guys to support your best team. And here we go for the second game. If I'm not mistaken, will be the map for Art of Execution. So here we go. Without further ado, Broken Alley is being played again for the second time in this day. Let's go.
Here we go. This is the map pick from AOXC. The dominating faction coming in from them to beat GFS on the first map. Will they do that again? But the first blood drawn from Madison. Azuri, he is the last man from the first map, but he's taken down first now.
Oh my god.
What happened? Oh, the fight. Frit wins another duel. This man is crazy. Malen, oh, what a refract. The nade hit a Frit right into the heart. 3 versus 4 now. They took the side ready and the bomb is gonna plant it.
I mean, like, it's same from the previous game. They just play objectively, doing a lot of damage. If it is a kill, it's good for them. Then go for the bomb site, like you already said earlier. The weak spot, they already collecting data. They already beat a lot of players there, going to the side. And right now with Zeg, with the pin dot, close combat, getting the hat from the players. Chuek is the last man standing. This is not an ideal situation for him. With the SSG3 is a really hard hit weapon, doing the headshot. Wait for the second maybe, but it's not that easy. Chueng, whoa, what a movement, what a very tricky movement, getting the 2. This is 1v1 situation. I think this will be so hard. No time, no defuse, another win for Team Art of Execution.
Look at that. The Russian teams played so well with the man advantage.
Yeah.
They never lose any single round if they have the man advantage. They played so well, so clean.
Even almost being clutch is not a bad situation for them. Still can cutting the time, we can
clutch
say.
possibility is so little. If you play against this AOXC. Azuri.
Oh my
Some
god.
cheap damage taken. Oh, he's dead now. Medicine with another first blood and retake. He knew someone is close. And Fred! Too reckless with the movement. Oh, the retake! The retake is no refract from that. 2 versus 2 now. Wazik will fight against Chueng and it's 1v2 now. Rix is the last man standing.
Again, when it comes to the art of execution, when the job is not done pretty well with one player, the other is really fast doing the backup. The other is really fast to do the kill. And right now, even the good defense, even the crossfire from the heaven before towards the side is happened by the player of GFS, but still can be thrown away because the flip of the gameplay coming from AOXC. Raiden giving the nade. Actually, it's not connected towards the Swa. Swa or poor Swa is doing the shot. The predicted going to the lower ground, but not happen. 2 point for Team Russian, which art of execution.
Not even, I think it's under 10% clutch possibility if you play against AOXC when they have man advantage like 1v2 or 1v3. You cannot clutch that out. It's just so hard. And like you said before, Freed and retake, it's made a huge blunder. But they still managed to win the round.
Yeah, that's totally true. I think GFS already watched the first game.
Oh no, not the first blood.
When apartment already being defended by them, but it's still hard for to defend. But again, retake, really doing the retake pretty well. Going for the T77, but the duel coming from Malen is still strong. Chue is getting the second, and right now 3-on-2. This is the very first time, I think, for this game, GFS is going for the lead of manpower. Medicine is last man standing, and here we go! The first round for the team GFS.
Finally. Oh, look at the gesture coming in from Chueng.
Yeah.
He's kind of mad.
He's kind of mad.
Not kind of, but he's looking so mad. I don't know what's happening that comes inside, but I think something is not really happening well for GFS. It's 2-1 now. AOX is still leading, but it's not that far.
It's not that far. Only one round divided between both of the parties. And Fred, this is not an easy game for you, boy, because the previous one, maybe you are fighting with comeback. You can go to the apartment easily, freely, but right now, the player from GFS really understand how AOXC play. You guys really want to go towards the A side, giving the smoke towards the arch maybe, and go all in to the B side or A side right here. B side, I'm in.
And AOXC.
Oh, finally the map is there.
Played the different tempo in this round, dog. Look at that slow tempo. They split up. They used their first map strategy. And the nade come in, the rain of nades, and the contact is there. Wazik from the apartment, but Azuri hold the side. Stand his ground. The first clear round for GFS. Azuri with a play.
That's the defense that we want to see. When you already heard a lot of steps, no more rotation going to the other bomb side. So just defend it all in. The arch, the graveyard, or even the heaven from the side itself, you defend it pretty well. And I think the nade connected maybe? Oh no, Raiden is so fast. And that's not a nade, actually. A smoke coming towards the player of the AOXC itself. And Wabers defending the movement coming from Frit. Frit understand a lot of movement coming in front of him. A very close combat weapon is being used, but Frit the headshot. I think the press shot and also the movement, like I said, it's kind of slick from the movement of Frit himself.
Oh, how Frit always managed to. He always get tagged first.
Yeah.
Taking the first huge damage.
Yeah.
But in the end of the day, the kill feed is just telling us that Frit get the kill.
I mean, like, there is no flinch coming from Frit, right? Already being shot, but the mouse, all the spirit and mentality is still, bro, I really want to kill you, bro.
I don't know how this man is playing, but the kill feed raining. It's 3 versus 2 now. GFS with another man advantage situation. Azuri close around for the Indonesian. The crowd finally cheering for their hometown hero.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, bro. Let's go, GFS. You can go back for the gameplay, as you already knew how the AOXC playing. But I think this will be the new adaptation. Art of execution right now going inside 1 point. They really want to break down the defensive from Team GFS, but the nade coming from Malin is connected. The shot also connected, or even the threat of the elimination. 3-on-2 situation. Raiden is trying his hard to doing the shot coming for the GFS. No rotation at all. They already do a very commit position towards the bomb site, and Wabirds, what a shot with the T-77. One more. Raiden is the last one, but Raiden, what a nasty shot, but Wabirds again getting the point for the Indonesian team.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yay!
All the discussion before is breaking down from this GFS roster. They start to coming back. They start to perform better than the first map. They showed us the mentality of the comeback. Frit now try to take the individual duel. Yet another. Always Frit. Okay, this time is no magical shot.
Finally, you know, always dropping down to often.
Not always. And Azuri claim the kill. The drift wreck is there, but still GFS have the man advantage. 2 versus 4 now. GFS.
Yo,
they showed us the true power of the Indonesian.
Yes, and right now at the commentary section, don't forget it's on fire for Wabirds. It's only Wah for them because for him because of the play coming for himself. And again, a very commit movement. Look at how AOXC is just doing the B rush, but right now it's an A rush, but coming from retake. Doing the retake pretty well, getting one elimination, going for the bomb side, I guess. But Hazuri defending it pretty well, making the man right now is more for team got Wenger. But the shot came from Chuang, really tried to defend himself, but can't be done because Madison and Frit are a very hard combo to be beaten with. Oh, the shot is not connected. It's already spotted. Where is the movement coming from Swah right now?
Rix missed the free kill because Madison is not aware, and Frit make this harder for Azuri. Another last man moment. 55 HP left from Azuri. I always told you, it's always impossible to clutch if you play against AOXC.
Yeah, especially with more manpower like we discussed a lot before. But Hazuri, we have the fate for you, bro. But from the Arch doing the shot,
it's just too hard,
Madison getting the last elimination. And it's a switching side, right?
They just gave us some reality check, bro. It's just too hard.
Just too hard, bro.
Just too hard.
And this one, I'm kind of scared, actually. Because the AUXC will be the defender. And also, this is their map pick. And we know Frit maybe will use the Car 98K. But look at how calm the player from Godfinger. I think they just need to maintain their stability inside the game. The calm need to be called pretty well, and I think they can do it like we say, like we saw earlier at the good round for them.
Yeah, and the important thing is, I should say, the first blood is so important, especially if you play against AOXC, because they always have the mana, if they have the mana advantage, it's just so hard to come back.
Yeah.
So first blood in this series is just so important.
It's just so important. I think the main objective to defeat AUXC is not about your rotation, it's not about your positioning, but kill one player first.
Yes.
Then be the snowball, be the domino effect to win the game. Because you know, they are moving as a unit, so if they have a lot of players, AUXC will
break right away.
Okay.
So it's still play like 4v4, 3 versus 3. It's still fine.
It's still fine.
But if you play 5 versus 4 against this team, I think pretty much your end.
It's pretty much, and you know, the lower the quantity of our team, the percentage to win the round is near 0, you know, because they are so good at the teamwork. But the good news is, for Indonesian especially, because we know a lot of viewers are from Indonesia and Malaysia at this channel, the point right now, led by the player from Team Godfinger. So I think after this we'll hear the chant from the Indonesian caster, because we want to hear Rere, maybe we'll call it, or maybe Raimot. Let's go, Indonesian caster. Let's go, Indonesian caster. Let's go. Why they do not hear me, bro?
Wait, they did not hear me. So we hear the producer is asked us to say the Indonesia chants. But if we, the one who did that,
let's go.
I think it's not really.
I think they wait for the right moment, Jamal.
Okay, sure. I'm sorry, Mr. Producer, but I think I can't really do that. But the first blood is there. Retake is taken down. This is the important thing, but the refrag is there right away.
This is what Jamal discussed with me, guys. So don't forget about the refrag if you're being taken down. 4-on-4 is still managed to be win, but right now Wizek is shooting with the assault rival, and the refrag happens. So still a very good situation. Maybe no, because one more being down again. The car 98K coming from Frit is just like a nightmare, Jamal.
Yeah, this car is spreading terror everywhere. And you play on the blue side, so you're gonna hold the angle, you know. Oh!
Yo,
he's jumping in!
Yo, if that a quick scope...
Frit! The disrespect move from Frit!
Yo!
Oh no!
Holy!
This man is absolute monster!
I mean, like, crazy is not enough. He's insane with the car, the flick. The shot with the close combat, it still happened pretty well by Frit.
The disrespectful move.
Disrespectful, yeah, totally.
The sniper jumping out. Oh no, man.
Yo, Frit, I think after this you need to pause what title you use, okay? So what kind of movement?
What sense?
What sense?
DPI.
Yeah, what mouse you use? Bro, Frit, sorry, is on fire.
Oh. And like I said before, playing on the blue side with sniper, you have I like it.
Frit!
You just hold the angle and get any kills.
Bro, that was
your
clean.
opponent is just run into your crosshair, but Malen tried to trade the retake. 4v4 now, but Frit is still there. You need to find where's Frit. But waiting taken down. Medicine with the refrag. 3 versus 3 now. Frit is kind of far away, but the nade! They just sound nasty with these utilities. 2 versus 2. Frit missed the shot, but traded. Oh! I take my word back! I take my word back!
Holy guacamole!
Do not miss any shots.
Yo, guys, you can't play anymore with this monster, an insane player from Russia. What a shot, not only 1-2, but 3 players down by the car 98K. I think we can say that the car is actually a nightmare, giving terror to the players. But here we go, a close combat trying in, Wafbert again, but the retake with the nade is connected pretty well. 2 players, 1 player down from Team Godfinger.
The suicidal move from retake, because he knows he's dead already. So he just throw both nades into his ground and take 1 kill. Oh, I just realized it's 5-4-5. There's no advantage anymore for GFS.
Yeah, totally.
The lead is just went away.
But right now, the manpower.
It's 4 versus 2, but still. You cannot think that this is over for AOXC. You need to find
Frit.
You need to find this man first, and you do not pick him one by one.
I think
Please, guys.
This already a very good objective. 100% sure to be done. Kill Frit first, and you can win the game. But Raiden defending that again.
No.
Frit, bro, with the car 98K, it's not an automatic weapon, but still giving a lot of terror. Hazuri again be the last man standing, Jamal.
But still, the HP advantage from Frit. Frit is still full HP. Meanwhile, Azuri is half HP. 40 seconds on the clock. Frit is changes the weapon to T77.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he know already. Frit will rush him. Absolutely. He's low HP, Frit. So chill, so calm. Because he know he gonna win this right away.
Oh my god.
The lead is just gone from GFS.
Yo, the all-rounder player. How can a player be so good at an international championship with a sniper, with an SMG? And here we go, another win for the round itself. Art of execution. I think 90% of the art is Frit himself. He's Frit himself. He's really doing a lot of jobs. And right now we are going for the 12th round.
Guys.
We're just closing for the round itself. But the shot
there
coming
you
from
go.
Frit finally being taken down. But the refract is still happening, Jamal.
Yeah. That's the first step if you want to win this round.
Yay!
You need to find Frit. There you go. If you find Frit, you just pick not only one or double pick, triple, quadruple pick. Just do that. But Raiden is still alive. With low HP left, but not until Azuri take him down.
We are talking about Raiden from Russia, not from Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. So that way you can still beat him. No electricity coming from the player. But 6 on 6. This is a very tight game. And here we go, going for the GFS. They are committing to one side, which is B, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they are going to, A side, with the nade thrown to the boxes. Raiden is only defending himself, and I think the call already being called by the team of Art of Execution. The smoke, the nade, they threw a lot of utilities, but the double pick coming from IOEXE, getting 2 or even 2 players. Frit is going with the car 98K. Be careful player from GFS. The shot maybe, Frit is still waiting, and here we go, another kill from Frit. Frit using the pistol and still getting the kill coming from Raiden. And here we go, Russian team, he's on fire.
Oh no, look at our friend from the Indonesia caster. Guys, please tell the GFS player to not pick Frit one by one.
Yeah, please just tell them, kill Frit first. With 2 or 3 players, bro.
They did the 2 previous round. They rushed Frit right away, get 1 kill, refract, and they just win the round instantly. But now Frit, you do not want to pick this. You don't even want to jiggle this man. Don't decoy, don't jiggle, just rush him as a 5-man.
Yeah, don't do that. The pick for the bolt action is a very bold move. And right now, losing the manpower, how can they win the fight? They can't do any more aggression. Even the defending from AUXE already on point. Even Wazik getting 1 more. 4, 5 on 3. Rita getting more. 5 on 2. And he is still counting down for the player of GFS. The domination being shown by them when fight the Philippine team is not happening right now. Because Frit, again, connecting the shot. Even though he's being taken down, but already collected 2 eliminations.
Who need next Jack when we have Frit?
That's the bold statement, but I like it, bro.
You guys miss next Jack? We have Frit now on the car.
Next Jack in game. Next Jack in home.
Next Jack in home. 1v4. I'm so sorry, Mr. Tweng, but 1 is the best that you can get, in my opinion.
Let's see if Jamal is right or wrong.
I hope I'm wrong, though.
Yeah, I hope too, but 3.
46 HP. 1 minute on clock. Against 3 members of AOXE. Both of them are full HP.
Oh no, already spotted, and the call from Medicine.
Yeah, if he's spotted, I don't know how to win this.
Yeah, you can see Madison, Retech, and Wizik already collecting the data. They will go three-way push towards Chuang. Chuang is trying his best, but still dual. Even not only it's dual, but still 60 bullets. So another win for the Russian, and this is the last round. If they manage to win it, they will be the very first team to advance to the semifinal tomorrow.
Oh, 1 round away.
Yeah.
Like you said, dog. 1 round away to secure the semifinal as the upper bracket.
Oh yeah, upper bracket.
Secure top 4, right?
Yeah, totally. At
1
least
round
they
away.
will go for the bronze match.
Yes.
That's the least thing that can happen.
Yes. And all they have to do is just another single round. Medicine tried to bait Frit, but the spam nade tried to clear some angle. Frit, you don't want to pick this angle. Yes, the nade try to clear Frit angle, but still Frit just repick again and again.
Yeah, yeah.
I think you need to throw at least 3 or 4 nades and go as 5, kill Frit, and the rest is the round is yours.
Yeah, or even if you want to throw the net, there must be a bait for making Frit to not moving. But Frit
there you go.
is being taken down. That's the movement we want to see. Even Malin getting the 2. This is the moment for you guys to shine. But here we go. It's going slower. Wizik is doing the push with the Pindot SS3 getting 1. Trying for 2. I think Chuang is very low HP. Shot by Wizik. The follow-up is happened. This is what we are talking about.
No.
When it comes to the team of Art of Execution, they still can do a lot of damage with only 2 players, but 2 versus 1. Finally, another point for GFS, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, boy.
This is the most important round in this map number 2.
Yeah.
Either it's overtime
or
AOXC will have their slot into the semi-final. But I like that GFS already know how to deal with this car. They spam some couple of nades and they push like 3 people pushing. Even though they get 1 taken down, they make sure they have the refrag.
Yeah, that's totally a very working strategy so far, but I don't know, man. From team AOXC.
The hardest part is you need to find where's Frit.
Yeah.
That's the first step to gather the information where's Frit. And if you decoy and he's there, the chance that you're dead is high.
Oh, retake.
Oh!
What a flick retake. Oh, not getting the second, but Swah, at the other hand, getting 2 from the AOXC. I think they really want to avoid fighting with Frit, but Raiden and Wizik getting 2 more. 3-on-2 situation. Right now, Raiden can't do anything about it, can move, but still can manage to get 1. Being taken down, but 2 on 1. And the shot coming from Frit, closing the game. And the Russian team, Art of Execution, getting the win for this game.
They managed to advance to the semi-final for this first day of PBIC 2024. What a performance coming in from the Russian Art of Execution. It's not just a name.
Yeah, it's not just a name, but they living with the name. They have the art, they have the control, they have the way to win the game. Adaptation is always being held by them pretty well, even though it's not only mid-game, it's a very late game before on, but they still can manage to win the game.
Yeah.
Holy God.
What a
bro.
performance, especially the name that we always mention, Frit, with his car. It's just so scary.
Oh, lordy.
If I count, at least it's 3 or 4 rounds that GFS managed to deal with that.
Yeah.
So basically you lose 4 rounds or 3 rounds to get able to deal with that.
Yeah. I mean, like, not only lost, but being clutch by Frit. Because when Frit is on fire, it's not only 1 or 2. He managed to get 3 or even maybe 4 in a round. And that's really changed the game, you know.
With the secondary.
Yeah, with the secondary also, with the pistol. I mean, like, when you cut the hand from Frit, he still have the leg, you know, to kill you, bro. So even though without Car 98K, the pistol is still deadly for the players.
Yeah. And the respawn from Frit, if he get pushed down, he changed to the nade, the spam nade, and the secondary. At least he still deal some damage to the enemy.
I mean, like, there is no waste for Fritz, even he is being taken down. And
if I'm gonna die with your blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull you to the hell with me.
Yes.
You can say that. And here we go.
What a
another
performance.
Pick. Yeah, from Art of Execution. I think they already picked paper for determine which bracket they will be at tomorrow.
Yeah, their opponent will be between the Good Gamer Club or Hfps.
Hfps.
Either Azerbaijan or Brazil.
That will be played after this.
That will be played after this.
I guess so.
I don't really sure about that, but
best of 3, right? After
yeah. I'm not sure because we still have the lower.
Yeah, that
brackets,
will be played today.
If you say today, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But after this, I'm not really sure.
Yeah. As long as it's right, bro.
Yeah.
Like if it is a champion, it's a champion.
But the bad news is.
What is that?
Both Indonesian teams are on the lower bracket.
Oh no.
So for the chance for the all Indonesian final is go down to 0%.
Yeah, go down to 0. It's not happening, ladies
It's
and
not
gentlemen.
happening again, ladies and gentlemen.
But again, the aim of PBIC is scouting and also searching for the best gameplay. And inviting them from around of the world. You know, Russia, Brazil, Azerbaijan is a very, far country.
Yeah.
But they are in here. I think that's a respect for us, from us to them. Then another paper already been selected by the player from Team Godvengers. So yeah, well played. Nice try for Godvenger and a very well done execution coming from the name itself, Art of Execution.
Yep, really well done. What a performance from them. They deserve it.
They deserve
Absolutely deserve it, the semi-final slot, and they can rest more than the other teams because they will continue to play tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow
they
will
can
play.
chill, watch some VOD, watch some matches.
Or even going around at Jakarta.
Making some textbook strat for the preparation
so
for tomorrow.
you're still talking about strategy. I talk about holiday, man.
I think they have a lot of chance to win the whole tournament. So
and
I
spend the
think
money?
after win this.
Yeah, but 45 days.
I don't know.
For you guys don't know, the price is not down at the same day. So yeah, they're still waiting. That's what I meant.
Of course. If the prize pool is like 50,000 rupiah, you're gonna take it on the letter, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can have it right now.
But it's 100 million on rupiah, so there's not gonna be some cash.
Yeah, not million, billion. It's 1.5 billion in total. But we're going to the highlight for the latest game, which very tight. It's different from the previous round.
This is Fritz show, basically.
I mean, like, this is a clip for Fritz.
Yeah.
He can collect the data, upload it at the video.
Yes.
You know, guys, my friend Jamal and also Realize are really trying hard doing the content for the event itself. But Fritz, just play the game. Clip it. A lot of people will see. Oh my God.
The title will be Legendary Play by Fritz.
Yeah.
PBIC 2024.
Yeah.
AOXC versus GMS.
GMS, yeah, that's the latest one. But the legendary gameplay, I think, speak for himself, yeah. It's not, again, I think I really love with Point Blank community is the older you are, the better you are. Like a wine, you know.
Yeah.
It gets better when it gets older.
That's why we see a lot of old players still playing until up to this day, right?
One more fact, ladies and gentlemen. It's really amazing to see a lot of viewers, a lot of people are coming to the Taman Anggrek Mall, bringing their children, bringing their family. Because like what Masger already interviewed one of the viewers, this game already been in Indonesia for so long time. Even for me, I played Point Blank the first time is when I'm at elementary school, which is more than 15
Around
years
15,
ago.
16 years.
Yeah, 15, 16 years ago, so it's a very legend game. And right now the match result, Fritz 17. Bro.
No cap.
We
already know the MVPs.
Yeah.
We don't really need to see this match result screen. We know already who's the MVP, but there you go. This is the scoreboard, guys. What a tight series. What a fight coming in from GFS. They put up a lot of effort, put up a lot of fight.
Totally.
But I think if you want to look back, something disappoint me is on the first map.
Okay.
On the second map, even if GFS lose, it's fine.
It's
they
fine.
still
Very
put up a
tight.
good fight.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
the
yeah.
first map, on their map pick, they just can't do nothing.
Yeah, that's actually unfortunate for GFS because, you know, when you pick a map, you have a confidence to play at that map, at that particular map.
You're good at it.
Yeah, you already valuing yourself that you will be good player inside the map, but we don't know. Maybe the mentality, maybe the adaptation coming from the art of execution is faster than GFS. But again, all of the things, even though comeback Neverland is lost, and also right now team GFS is lost, I think the most important is, will they come back? Will they have the lesson from the previous game and make it better for the next one? Yeah, I think that's the most important thing.
If you're Indonesian watching this, I tell you one more that both Indonesian teams already on the lower bracket. So sooner or later we're gonna see some Indonesian fight maybe on the lower bracket. And for the redeem code, Bocil redeem.
Bocil redeem.
The redeem is sent out on the chat, so don't forget to stay tuned and take the redeem code for your equipment in game.
Yeah, and the item inside the game. So that way, don't forget to share the live stream, because I think the more the viewers, the merrier, and also a lot of redeem code will be given to you guys. Yeah.
So don't forget to stay tuned, and maybe if you're kind enough, you can share this live stream to your friend, family, or
A lot of
anyone.
Jamal fans.
A lot.
A lot of your friends, bro.
No.
In the commentary section.
On live chat, they mock me.
They mock you because they love you, Jamal. You know that.
People are not that kind, bro. People are not that kind. I don't believe that kindness.
So you're not a skeptical person, yeah. You're a very realistic one, Jamal.
I am the realistic one because I know they are not that good.
Oh, you know the person, the people inside the comment, I think, yeah. But again, we try our best, ladies and gentlemen, to give the hype for you guys. And this is a very unforgettable moment for us to do the cast for the English section. And as always, before we are going for the next round, I mean like the next fight for, I think, lower bracket if I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, you can see the schedule inside the social media for the Zepetto PUBG Mobile Point Blank itself, sorry. So that way, we'll have a short break. So see you guys after the break.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team, I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus, I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Di tangga masih ada satu pemain, Juan akan mengusir dengan 2 granatnya. Namun kita lihat Sing bersama dengan Tole, entah bagaimana caranya dia bisa mendapatkan kill. Venom coba untuk melakukan fight, tapi terganggu oleh adanya nade. Lemparkan nade yang tidak connect, dimana mentok dikit nggak ngaruh coy. Venom akan sekali lagi melakukan fight, pergerakan yang sangat lincah diperlihatkan oleh Bocil yang satu ini terpotong dari arah belakang karena terlalu lama untuk melakukan fight. Tapi masalahnya Monza dan juga Juan berada di arah side. 2 pemain dari tim
Mizotic is really good. He's insane. But I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last Pbic.
The best player? I think Keik. in my team?
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from my to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies PBIC.
Melakukan fight, bahkan menyisakan Marlev bisa melakukan readnya. Double kill dari Marlev, kill terjadi 2-1, Loko lewat 1 disiplin trigger.
Ini cukup berhasil, sekarang semua pemain menjaga Ego dengan baik.
Namun para pemain dari tim Hfps dari Fuda tiba-tiba saja comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
Proceed to the next stage.
Is dangerously low with his HP. Fraser finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo is gonna find that jack again. All of them. Hatshu. O round importante de mais pra perder. A equipe equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia, a equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. และเป็นน้องเขาทำได้โอเวกเอ็กซ์ไฟตอนนี้วิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีดีบอลsituation sekarang sudah diketahui juga Rob lemparkan tapi lane Achilles sudah masuk WT-nya untuk Genan Rob masih
Get ready.
PBIC.
PBIC 2024. Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida. Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem o campeonato mais importante que você jogou na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Pbic International Championship Jakarta, dia akan kirim.
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan buat Unipin di acara PBNC dan PBIC 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.
Selamat datang kembali di Point Blank International Championship 2024. Yes. Kita akan masuki match selanjutnya.
Betul sekali, di mana ini adalah match keempat kita untuk hari ini. Tapi untuk sistem best of 3 seriesnya ini jatuhnya masih match yang kedua. Di mana hari ini kita itu ada 6 match untuk hari ini teman-teman
ya. Betul sekali, kita sudah masuk ke 4 match dan artinya kita masih ada dua lagi yes, dengan format best of 3 series. Best
of 3 series. Dan tadi kalau misalnya semuanya benar-benar perhatiin ya, ini gamenya benar-benar cepet semua. Dari match yang pertama hingga match yang ketiga tadi itu benar-benar cepet banget temponya ya. Bahkan kita aja sampai semakin penasaran lagi Mas Gary untuk ke match berikutnya akan berjalan seperti apa sih kira-kira.
Betul sekali, dan pastinya kita tetap berharap agar tim Indonesia bisa mengembalikan performanya dan bisa untuk tetap melanjutkan perjuangannya di Point Blank Indonesia International Championship 2024. Karena tadi barusan kita lihat Godfingers DWP harus turun
harus
ke
turun,
lower bracket.
Yes. Lawannya sama ya, harus diturunkan ke lower bracket oleh AOX.
Ini AOX ini serem banget ya.
Serem banget lawannya. Bahkan tadi pas ngobrol-ngobrol di belakang ya sama teman-teman caster katanya ini raja terakhir katanya.
Wah ini, aku tadi ngobrol-ngobrol sama tim AOX.
Oh wow.
Gak nyambung. Gak bisa.
Dia
ngomong bahasa Rusia, aku ngomong bahasa Rawamangun, gak ketemu gitu.
Gak ketemu titik tengahnya
Jauh banget, kayak beberapa puluh ribu kilometer.
Iya. Tapi pastinya Mas Gary gak lupa kita juga pengen ingetin buat troopers yang ada di rumah yang mau datang ke Mall Taman Anggrek boleh banget karena gak perlu worry atau gak perlu khawatir untuk tiketnya. Kita free di sini, kalian bisa ajak teman kalian, pacar, sahabat, saudara, semuanya bisa diajak ke sini juga seru-seruan bareng. Karena banyak banget hadiah juga yang kita bagikan di sini. Tapi memang kalau misalnya untuk troopers di rumah yang mungkin tinggalnya itu di luar Jabodetabek
atau di Rusia.
Aja.
Jauh banget ya.
Ya ada juga pasti
ada
sih ya.
Ada
juga.
aja lah.
Iya. Bisa langsung ramen aja di kolom live chat.
Betul sekali ya. Tepatnya mereka istilahnya tetap harus menunjukkan dukungan meskipun belum bisa hadir ke Mall Taman Anggrek Jakarta Barat.
Betul.
Tapi masih ada besok sih. Nah, besok siapa tahu besok bisa kesini. Mungkin hari ini hujan jadi mungkin agak terhambat atau mungkin begitu mau keluar udah ngeluarin motor lupa, oh aduh iya malam minggu.
Iya benar, ya. Makanya malam minggunya di sini aja Mas Ken.
Betul, langsung aja ajak pacarnya atau calon pacarnya selingkuh. Saya tidak mengarah ke sana loh ya. Sabila memang suka main api. Kita ini ya.
Apa?
Sudah live.
Iya, jangan aneh-aneh ya Mas Gary ya. Tapi kita jangan berterima kasih pastinya kepada seluruh sponsor yang ada di sini yang sudah mendukung berjalannya rangkaian acara mulai dari PBNC sampai dengan PBIC 2024 yaitu
betul sekali.
Ada lapak gaming yang paling heboh mana nih Sky? Oke baik. Udah rame ya.
Sky energinya luar biasa ya dari semua booth yang gua hafal Sky doang. Sama ada Om Indra kemarin di boothnya AMD. Itu ada bro saya juga. Kita sapa-sapaan di event, cuman jujur gue gak kena, gue lupa namanya siapa. Nanti kita kenalan.
Oh parah langsung gitu deh. Oh parah katanya.
Ketemunya cuma di event-event doang ya. Lo eventnya merah doang lagi ya? Hijau gak pernah lo ya? Oh pernah?
Pernah katanya. Nah itu dia salah satu ada lapak gaming di mana sekarang rame banget ya. Itulah the power of Sky. Dimana dia selalu promo, selalu tarikin orang gitu kan.
Sky energinya tidak terbatas, sekarang luar biasa. penuh. Ini semua pengen ketemu sama Sky.
Betul.
Gue yakin besok dia akan mulai menyebarkan nomor WhatsApp.
Nah, iya kan? Besok ya? Dapat nomor WhatsApp
Besok
Sky
dapat
ya?
nomor WhatsAppnya Sky dengan top up minimal 2 juta di lapak gaming. Gitu ya?
Benar. Visit aja dapat nomor WhatsApp. Wow.
Dikasihnya nomor WhatsApp CS lapak gaming tuh. Nah itu ya. Lalu thank you juga untuk CBN Fiber. Buat teman-teman yang masih mencari-cari layanan internet yang murah tapi speednya bisa diandalkan. Cobalah mampir ke CBN Fiber, tanya-tanya, Bang aku ingin layanan internet 1 GB tapi yang murah ada.
Ada.
Aman, gak usah
Aman
pusing.
ya?
Ada.
Aman terkendali ya?
Betul sekali ya.
Oke.
Dan juga pastinya untuk bootnya Zepetto yang tidak henti-hentinya memberikan hadiah dan juga pastinya memberikan promosi-promosi dan juga seluruh activity yang ada di sana. Keren banget lah, gak pernah sepi, rame terus.
Rame terus, gak pernah
Bootnya
sepi.
Unipin juga dari tadi saya lihat terus bagi-bagi UC, bagi-bagi hadiah, bagi-bagi segala macam yang ada juga. Tinggal nanti saya belum lihat ada teman-teman saya. Oh ada Bang Abe, halo Bang Abe.
Oke.
Luar biasa ya Bang Abe sudah standby. Dia memegang kamera padahal dulunya dia anak ekonomi.
Oh baik,
Itu senior saya di kampus. Kita berdua adalah jebolan Universitas Trisakti. Seharusnya kita kerjanya itu gak jauh-jauh dari jurusan kita kan. Ternyata jauh
Mental
sekali.
semua ya.
Jauh sekali. Dia adalah seorang 3D artist.
Mentalnya
Jauh,
memang cukup jauh ya.
ilmunya jauh ya Bang ya.
Cukup jauh mentalnya
Keren
ya.
banget Unipin, bootnya rame terus, aktivitasnya
Betul.
kece-kece. Egon BLC juga katanya di tanggal 3 itu ada lelang.
Oke,
Monitor
baik.
di AMD, lalu ada di ASRock juga, plus T-Force Foxhound Armageddon di situ juga menawarkan beragam activity dan pastinya yang ingin punya keinginan untuk gue pengen upgrade PC,
Oke,
upgrade
bisa di
teknologi,
sana semua
boleh
ya Mas
langsung
Gir
mampir
ya.
ke sana ya.
Oke lah, kalau
sip
begitu
lah, kalau
pastinya udah pada gak sabar banget semuanya nih
Betul
troopers
sekali.
yang ada di rumah maupun yang ada di Taman Anggrek. Tapi sebelum kita lempar ke caster, sekali lagi kita pengen denger mana semangatnya Taman Anggrek.
Taman Anggrek suaranya mana?
Oke, kalau gitu langsung saja kita berikan kepada caster yang sudah bersiap di sana. Caster, silakan.
Everybody, we are back at PBIC 2024.
You know what?
Yeah?
I'm waiting for the countdown actually.
Oh yeah.
Because the
So,
previous game.
yeah, I mean, so basically the agreement was it was El Doge
Yeah.
was supposed to
to do the opening.
to do the introduction, but I was like, there's a little bit of dead air, so it's fine, it's all good. A little bit of banter before we get into the game.
Let me give the story behind it.
Okay.
So the previous game, when it comes to the caster ready, we are still waiting for 3 seconds.
The
3, 2, 1,
countdown.
then welcome, like that,
I
right?
see.
So that way I'm waiting. The screen and also the lighting already turning on to us. So, oh, you already got it. So yeah, that's another thing with it when it comes to the LAN event.
That's a little bit of an intermezzo.
Intermezzo,
You know,
yeah.
things that casters have to go through.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, welcome back to PBIC 2024. We are still rolling. I believe should be our fourth match. Of the day. We still have 2 more to go, so total 6 matches. We are going to the big leagues because this is going to be the best of 3s, where you are going to witness intense action. We have seen that coming in from Team AOXC when they took down GFM.
That
Like,
was
basically, safe to say,
Yeah.
they are the Indonesian Slayers.
Indonesian Slayers, because
they-
both of
yeah.
the teams from Indonesia, right?
They took down 2 Indonesian teams. They took down Comeback Neverland, and they took down GFM on their own backyard in Taman Anggrek in Indonesia and in Back Alley, which I think is supposed to be their main map.
Yeah.
But they were able to just, crunch it
I'm like,
in their hands.
when it comes to the art of execution, they're really living with his name, their name, the art.
Yeah.
They have the technique, they have the style
That's true.
to overcome the gameplay from their opponent, which 2 teams from Indonesia, which are Comeback Neverland and also the Godfingers,
Yeah, GFM.
Yeah, GFS. So that means that they will be the Fireballs. It's actually a true name for them because most of the casters, especially from the Indonesian, because they know all the history from all the PBIC, they said that this is a really upscale from the previous year gameplay of this team.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Frit, again, leaving his name as the veteran, as the
Yeah.
legend, not using a very common weapon, not using like a fully automatic weapon, but he's using the Car 98K, which the newest additional for the bolt action inside the game is a very having a lot of damage for the players, and he using it pretty well. Long range, close range, no matter what, he uses it pretty well.
Yeah, I think that's also something that you should highlight, which was Freed. He was playing insane, especially in back alley. I don't know why GFS gave him so much space again.
Yeah.
They did not learn from the mistakes of Comeback.
Yeah, the apartment, right?
Yeah, Comeback was giving Freed so much space. I mean, in defender and blue side, in defender side, Freed, yes, he is caged. He isn't as aggressive. We have seen aggressive snipers, for example, Next Jacks in like the all times. We have Barat as well in SGMY.
Oh, Barat, yeah.
Aggressive snipers that are actually able to impact the rounds. Meanwhile, Freed isn't that aggressive.
I mean, like,
and even at attacker side, at red side, he doesn't really even play snipers that much. He's usually just using the T-77. And at defender side, he's just way more passive. He's waiting for the angles with the Car 98. He just connects the shots. And it's so contradictive on his playstyles when he is the attacker.
I mean, like, when it comes to Freed, it's actually different with, you know, a very aggressive bolt action user. But I can say he has a lot of precision when it comes to positioning. I think that's the good point coming from Freed, because when he do the defending, he's just waiting and also baiting at the same time and making the enemy triggered to do a movement towards him. And that's the moment he do the elimination. But when we talk about an aggression, I think he actually can do that, because some clutches made by this player, he clutched 2 or 3 players in a close combat area. So it's shown that Freed actually managed to do that, but he do not want it, or he doesn't want it, because he just want an actual gameplay as a teamwork, we can say.
Yeah, and of course, for you guys who have just tuned in, this is going to be our first elimination match of the day between Attack All Round and Comeback Neverland 713. Meanwhile, the second game would be Definite Gaming against DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats. So we are now delving into the elimination matches. This is the lower bracket. This is going to be very painful, very heartbreaking for the teams that can't advance. Attack All Round, we know. Thailand aim is always one of the best. Thailand aim is like one of the strongest, like Thailand Hfps even. Thailand, but again, if we see and if we take a look at AOXC, they have secured themselves a semi-final spot. They're jumping into the semi-finals, so basically they are the team to beat right now. They are the team that is spearheading all the performances here in PBIC 2024. But here we go for the map selection. We will be playing Stormtube, Broken Alley, and the decider would be Sandstorm.
So we are not watching the Philippine team first, but back to the Indonesian, which come back and also attack all around from Thailand, right?
Yeah.
So this will be a new map to be played with for today, for the first day of the PBIC. We are going to the Stormtube, and be careful, beware of the train, because if you have a heat battle between you and the other enemies, and you are not aware enough for the movement of the train itself, you can be killed easily. And cameraman, bro. Cameraman do the job pretty well, bro.
I can already hear the Indonesian casters.
IG.
No. They're echoing. Hello.
Oh.
I mean, for you guys, for context, they can't really hear our voices here in the venue in Taman Anggrek. They're only broadcasting the Indonesian sounds. So yeah, basically we're getting feedback from Indonesian sounds, and I've heard them say hello, especially when it's Bredel casting.
Bredel.
Yeah, when it's Bredel, but it's not Bredel currently. So
it's famous. Raymond is kind of calm, you know. So especially Raymond is searching for.
Raymond is like the calmest of them all.
The calmest, but when it comes to the hype, we can rely on him.
Yep. But of course, a few backgrounds there. So yeah, Attack All Round versus Comeback Neverland. This will be very heartbreaking if Attack All Round can upset Comeback Neverland, because they are basically the champions of PBNC. This is going to be their home turf, their home ground. And if they were to go home right here, right now, it will be very painful for them.
It will be very painful. It will be a very sad moment for all the Indonesian viewers, because, you know, at their hometown, or even they just won a very prestige competition, which is PBNC. And I don't know what happened to my input because it's moving all the time. Yeah, it's just with my monitor, ladies and gentlemen. But from the Thailand, we are discussing about Thailand. Realize, already mentioned, Thailand is actually having a very good aim when it comes to the FPS title, especially for Point Blank.
Yeah.
And they even managed to won one of the PBIC, if I'm not mistaken, from Thailand itself. So they are a very strong contender that we can agree for one thing today. A lot of anomaly things are happening.
Yeah.
You know, like the champion of PBNC are going to the lower bracket, and also a very strong contender from Thailand, or even the Malaysia, the newcomer, or the revived scene of Point Blank there is also being taken down first. So I think, that's PBIC. A lot of things can happen.
A lot of emotion.
A lot of emotion also.
A lot of plot twists.
Plot twists. That's
honest.
the word I want to see. I want to say.
A lot of plot twists happening here. Nobody expected that AOXC would go this far. Sure, they had veterans.
And very fast.
But usually veterans don't really aim that hard.
Oh, okay.
They're just there for the brains. They're just there for the experience. And when it comes to shooting, you're always going to rely on the young guns, on the younger players. There's always going to rely on medicine, for example, for AOXC, for the case of AOXC. For comeback, the problem with Indonesian teams, I see, is that they lack that father figure. They lack that captain figure, because mostly these are young players that are very, very fiery. They're very, very brave. Yes, they can shoot hard, but when their backs are pinned against the walls, sometimes they are indeed pressured. But here we go. We are going to get into the game. Fourth game of the day, the best of 3 series elimination match is going to be attack all round against Comeback and Neverland. Who will go home first? Will it be the Thai or the Indonesians that have to be sent packing? Because it will be total heartbreak, total agony if the Indonesians are going to be the ones who will go home first. But we are preparing our match to be played here in Mall Tamananggrek.
Tamananggrek, or the esports mall of Indonesia. Enjoy the game. The Storm 2, the very classic map, a very old one, but also a lot of things happen inside the map. And like I say, don't forget there is a train that moves around and you can't calculate which time the train will come. But here we go, the fight is happened. We will see how the fight continues. Din from Team Thailand attack all around. Right now already moving with Earth, but the shot is actually from Beloved. Not only one, two, but 3 players coming from Thailand already being taken down. And Comeback! Comeback is real! Only one man with 1 health point, but still can deny 4 players from Thailand.
The crowd is on their feet as belovedly just gets all 4 in his own hands. And now, of course, control towards the real area. Yups will spam the nades again and again. Trademark of PBIC, here we go. As Beloved tries to dodge all of this. He's just unscared. He's not scared at all of the train coming in. But Earth will be playing that far side of the map. Din gets a clear angle to shoot, but he misses it. And for Rem, he misses the kill. Din will get the kill. Going to be a very, very fast round coming in from attack all round. They fight back, they bite back.
Look at those Thailand players. They're really giving the hype. The communication is really going well, and they just managed to wipe out the Indonesian players. But we are going to the 3rd round. Comeback Neverland are spreading out, but coming from the attack all around. They are not rounding from all the players, from all the teams. They are going straight forward to the enemy. But here we go, Yupzi going for the elimination, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. Din already being taken down.
Subway train!
And the subway train, that's what I'm talking about. The train is not giving any F for you. It's just wiping you out.
Yep, and of course, Gurks has to die in that process. Beloved with Farem. Together they stand strong. The Indonesians are on their feet. As attack all round has to lose another round. And they're getting ready for the 4th round. As we mentioned, this is a very fast-paced map. It is very two-dimensional. And it's very hard for you to capitalize on a few choke points that is controlled by the players. But Earth spamming it. Oh, the car coming in from Farem will just go through the hands of Kativ. Well, Rups in the vents area. Marleave with her jump around. Spam the nades. Here and there. Left and right. Smokes out. Marleave hides in the train. Oh, he just crouches below. But Pbic will punish him. But Marleave gets the nade kill in return. It's going to be a 3v3 situation for Ram with the car. It connects hard and it connects strong. 2v3 now. It's going to be very, very hard for attack all round as they lose 3 members in that process.
Oh, below, just crossing the path, but here's getting one. I think there will be trade.
Yup.
Is very out of the help point, but right now getting for the T77. But the makeup from behind. Comeback Neverland is on fire. 2 points for Comeback Neverland.
Good recovery. Yups was in a very tough spot, but he was still able to deliver. And the stairs, he dances. And he danced them to death. And now, of course, attack all round, trailing from behind. The spams coming through as Beloved trades the nade. Pbic and Gurks moving forward. It's going to be KT with a headshot. It connects to Beloved. Rups stuck in a rock and hard place. He has to dance away. He has to dodge. The timing is not perfect for Gurks. It's going to be, oh, another kill. 2 kills even by the train. You get wrecked by the train. It's going to be Marleave and 4M now, still 2v2. The nade is perfect for Marleave. Earth, last man standing. It's going to be very hard for him to recover from this. Marleave and 4M knows where he is at. He's spotted out. Position compromised. It's going to be very hard for him. 1 HP. 4M scopes out. He's ready to take him down. And Marleave will do just that.
Again, choo-choo, mother fighter, with the train itself.
Choo-choo, mother fighter.
2 players from Team Thailand. Attack all run being taken down. Oh, the train already pays. I think this will be a lot of time for them to play at the middle side of the map. But the shot from Foram, Car 98K again, be the nightmare for the other opponents. Shooting again, but from KT. What a shot from long range with an assault rifle, another terrain movement, and that's it. Another defending, a very well gameplay coming from the champion of PBNC, Comeback Neverland.
Yeah, they're showing levels now to this gameplay. And Alpha will come close. They're playing in a 4-1 situation. They're playing on a 4-1 strategy coming in from Comeback Neverland. So it's always going to be that one deep lying flanker. Just hold the B side, because B side is very easy to hold. It's basically easily accessible. And Pbic with 3 other players trying to cross out. The nade trade, of course, always in process. Beloved behind the pillars. He hides, but it's gonna be Yups drawing first blood. KT is down. So is Gurk. Low HP. 2 players, not enough. Beloved, that says Beloved. You are beautiful. 3 kills, Yups and Rups adds insult to injury. It's gonna be Pbic last man standing. It's gonna be Yups closing out the round. These are fast-paced games coming in from Comeback Neverland.
I really like it. The crowd are getting crazy with the performance of Indonesian teams. But here we go. One more round for the switching sides. Can we see another dominant performance coming from the Indonesian team? And Foram again with the Car 98K, the same position. Getting one more from the other teammate, which is Beloved, but the trade is happened. Din and one more player from attack all around. Being shot, a lot of damage are inflicted by the players of Indonesian.
Yep. 3v4 now. Dirks is very, very low. He has to creep and crawl.
Oh, the train.
Alongside the vents, the train comes in. It's gonna be a contact play coming in. Marleave spots out Din against with Earth. Yups! Oh, he dances, but not dancing anymore. Din will get a trade kill. Din and Gurks are very low. This is a very tough spot to be in for attack all round. One nade comes in. Gurks, he is suspicious of that position. He doesn't want to fully check it. Farem is called upon, and Marleave delivers. Din, last man standing inside of this vents. The wallbang even comes in. He's being hunted down. He's just praying in the eyes of the Predator. And that Predator is Farem. Team is wiped out. And it's going to be Comeback Neverland with a beautiful showing.
I mean, the previous game is for Freed. Freed is just stealing the show with the car 98K gameplay. And for him from Indonesia, he doesn't want the show is only for the Russian player. This is my home country. And with the car 98K, that was clean. Not only 1 or 2 rounds, but he saved a lot of rounds. Or even right now, need only 1 more round to win this game, Vice.
Yeah, that was very insane coming in from attack all round. But of course, basically, they are pinned in a very tough spot, in a very, very bad position from attack all round. They can't get breathing space, and this is the case for most of the games coming in Stormtube. You're always going to be ready with that fast-paced gameplay, and when you can catch up, you're basically done. And this is what Comeback Neverland knows, and they are able to expose and exploit this to the max. You see how they're very confident playing 4-1. Basically just one player holding B site and the others will just go through A, and that's very much done for them. Like for all of the scenarios, they're winning the gunfights. For Rem with the Car 98, always delivering with the sniper. And if you lose one player in the early stages of the game, you can't really do much.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing that always happen every game, because Forum is just waiting for the people of attack all run just crossing, being taken down. And I think it's safe to say what Faiz already mentioned is totally right, because from all the games, it's only 1 round that attack all run can go to the bomb side.
Yeah.
Before all the things, they are being taken down by weapon, by train, the choo-choo mother-father especially, so make them really hard for the Stormtube. And we know that Stormtube is actually the map pick by the Comeback Neverland.
Yeah.
So that way, I think, yeah, they really know how to control and win the game. But we are going to the second half, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, now is the switching side. The defender are the attack all around. Can they do the defense all around? Meanwhile, Comeback Neverland is using an aggression right now.
Yep. And here we go. Gonna be the nade spams coming through. Beloved now. Of course, will lead the way. Oh, that little gap is exploited by him, but it doesn't really eat anyone from the inside. But one player is dead to the train again. 2 kills. Marleave will fight back. Then with the reply, and KT also follows up with the kills coming through. And now Earth, KT and Den together. Oh, beautiful headshot. And Beloved will be caught in a bad position. It's gonna be a very important round coming in from attack all around.
I mean, when it comes to point blank, there is no economical things when it comes to every round. So that way, the only thing that will be boosted by the winning of the round is the mentality. And I think right now they attack all around. Ooh, the train. Be careful, 3 of the players. The train is fast, so they have a lot of time to fight in the middle. Oh, the fake coming from Den is actually more precise towards the player. Even Jers is following up. 3 players down. This is not an ideal situation for Team Comeback Neverland, because they are less for the manpower. 1 more player, Marleaf, is left alone. Fighting with 3 players, not easy for him, even the close combat. Marlin going to shot with the pistol, but KT is coming out, and the comeback is actually for the attack all around.
This is where it gets serious. 2 more rounds. It's going to be very, very scary for Comeback Neverland. But it is yet to be decided. Of course, the train crosses randomly now. So you can't really count. So if you want to cross, you have to calculate it properly. And the nades coming in. Comeback Neverland will be able to come through. Oh, Gertz and KT headshot connect. Marleave will get 1 back. Marleave with the 2 kills, but oh! Attack all round. They will attack all around as they attack every possible angle and pull back with 3 fast kills.
Marleaf did a job pretty well, but the comeback coming from that player changed again the game. And 2 trains. Be careful, and this is the map that we really need to listen to our parents. Before we are crossing the street, go for the right and the left, but the shot right now trade happened. Beloved getting one, but Gertz getting one also. Going for the duel of T77. There's a predict shot, but not connected at all. The nade is being thrown. 1v1 is still happen, but the game is won by the players of Attack all around. I think they already have the momentum. They already knew how to counter the player from Comeback Neverland, and every round right now is won by them. And after this, I guess there will be 5-4 Attack all round.
Yeah, and the problem is that they're winning this confidently. They're winning every round convincingly. And Hfps just left alone out of nowhere, losing his friends, losing bodies, losing everyone else. Got no one but himself. And Comeback Neverland, they have to be sweating. They have to. I think it's safe for them to press the panic button.
Yeah, I mean, like, one of the sweat is already, you know, a piece of corn.
Yeah, it is going to be very hard for them to actually stabilize this route. Oh, Hfps. If he delivers, it's going to be one hell of a play that he needs to clutch this out. KT will easily get the kill. 7-5. Just two more to equalize the score.
It is getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. 6 on 7 for the point of attack all around. 5 to be precise. Sorry, it's not anymore because 5's already collected. So 2 more rounds to be the same point. From the beginning, it's still the same. They trade the nade, no elimination at all. And I think giving or play from Team Attack all around continue for a very small pick. But the refract happened by Hfps. 4-4 again, but the health point from Hfps is lower than any other player from Attack all around.
Yeah, that was a nasty shot coming in.
Oh.
Thankfully, it's gonna be Dens with the kill. But for Ram gets one back pass, Stick pulls 2 even. For him, it's just one more until they come through and equalize this map.
Unfortunate for the team of Comeback Neverland. This is the same problem when they already at the, we can say that domino effect to the negative side of the gameplay. They can't manage to bring it up. They can't manage to bounce it up. But I hope that's not true because they are still fighting quite well for this round. No elimination at all. Merleaf is being taken. A lot of damage, but Raps being taken down. 5-on-4 situation. No damage at all. Going for the CD.
Oh no.
Didn't even getting the
They're
second.
dead.
Hfps getting the shot, but the dual T77 is too strong. Kedif is doing the refract. Gertz is very low at the health point, but the other teammate is swarming in. The last one, and the point is in the same condition. Look at the cheering. Look at the hype and focus coming from the Thailand team.
Look at the players, they're full of emotions.
Goodness.
It's 7-7, it was 8-2 or 5. I don't even know the score anymore because it was so marginal. You know, they're pulling it back, 7-7.
The nade?
The nade's coming in. The train as well.
Goodness.
Thankfully, it doesn't eat anyone alive. Oh! Nice shot coming in from Gertz. The headshot is perfect. And Marleave is dead. Another one as well, contributed by Din. He's doing the heavy lifting. Happy birthday, Hfps, indeed. It's going to be Earth standing strong. It's 2v2 now. Beloved and Rops, low as hell. 9 HP. And even 12 HP. Pasting and Din. Healthy as ever. You know someone is there. The nade. Rops has to run around. And he's safe for now.
But they heard the movement coming from Rops.
They heard that coming in. And the problem is that Attack all round, they're hitting their shots.
Yeah, totally.
Initially, they weren't hitting their shots, and now they're hitting their shots.
I don't know, man. Maybe blue is the great color for Thailand because, you know, the flag itself is blue.
I mean, the logo itself is blue.
Even the logo is blue. But the shot right now, oh no. The follow-up damage again. The team that performed today are the best in teamwork when it comes to the follow-up of the damage. And Beloved, I think the only matter right now, the only things that can be done by Beloved is planting the bomb, going to the attics, I guess, and doing the shot while the defuse is being held. But I don't know, Beloved need to defend in a way, but 2 players are coming. Beloved already heard the movement, I guess, coming from the team Attack all around, but 2-on-1. if they are moving at the same pace, at the same time,
Oh!
it's a
No way!
very clever,
No way!
Getting one, please. Beloved, just playing your time, just playing your time. That was a very good defending, but Beloved throwing the net, coming for Den. Den.
No way!
Den. The second defuse, Beloved, the second net, coming for Den. Den is coming back. Come back, Neverland, with a very smart gameplay coming from Beloved. From the name, become the true one, beloved by the fans.
I'm getting chills, holy cow! What a hold! That was insane!
That was 200 IQ, man.
That trigger discipline was his, all his. But then will now get a headshot traded back by Ferem. He adds to the tally, but drops, tries to survive. He's fantastic. Will get an additional kill. 3v4. You could hear the cheers coming in from the Indonesian fans. They're here, but Ferem gets the kill to Earth. Plastic tries to spray it down. Marlev is stuck. Fish, Line, and Hunker is dead. 3v2 now, Beloved last man standing. It's done. It's finished. Attack all round. Secure game number 1.
The highest map, a very close map that held today is actually happened at the lower bracket between two strong countries, Thailand and also Indonesia. But respect for the all around or attack all around. They play really well. They do the comeback. Even the comeback himself can't do the comeback for the switching sides.
Oh
my God.
That was intense. That was only the first match.
Yeah.
And the fact that, you know, the fans are coming in already. If you're able to see our point of view, on the left side, the stairs of Taman Anggrek is already kind of full of the fans of Indonesia. And that was an intense clutch.
Yeah.
That clutch from Beloved, 200 IQ, sadly, it couldn't really translate to anything because they've practically lost, so it doesn't really matter. But attack all round, I really like the resilience, the way that they came back. They came back from a very, very, far deficit. They were very much.
And like there's a margin. You know?
There's a big margin, and they were so in a disadvantage. But this time, they were able to pull it back. And even in convincing fashion, their aim was just like right there, getting the kills, and the shots were connecting. So yeah, it was very intense for attack all round, but nice try to team comeback. You still have map 2 to play.
Yeah, but unfortunately for Indonesian teams, it's actually the map that they're picked for the first round, which is the Storm itself. But we're still having one more game. I think if the Indonesian, which is never our comeback Neverland, can do the comeback at the second map, like what our off execution did for the first game of the other team pick, which is Indonesia. So there will be the game number 3, but this is the highlight, and this is the very crucial moment for Team Comeback Neverland when Beloved do the backstep, when Beloved cutting the time for the defuse and also using a lot of nades to cut the defuse from the Thailand. And this is the moment when the Thailand teams won the fight. That's not an easy one. It's a very smart way to win it, and it comes to the mentality again and also the focus coming from the Thailand team to back or the flipping the table for their win.
Yeah, I feel like with the injection coming in from the crowd as well, this is like, I think this is the crowd that we have been since Pbic started today, right? Because
it's just a matter of time, you know,
yeah,
after the stairs, then go to the second floor.
I mean, if you know,
if
you know the layout of Taman Anggrek, basically it's just of course it's a mall.
Yeah.
It's full of floors coming in, and you can see the fans in the audience watching from above. So it's very nice, but we are ready for the end game.
I love it.
Second map is underway. Will Comeback Neverland pull it back, or will they go home at this state and junction?
What?
But it's going to be a replay.
Because tied! 8 on 8! Yeah. I forget
overtime,
it's
it
an
seems
overtime.
so.
Oh my
3v2
God.
now.
I'm so sorry.
We're very sorry for that.
I'm so sorry.
Comeback Neverland is still alive and is still heavily breathing.
Yeah.
Now Din and Gurks. And a 2v2 now.
You know what?
Ram and Yups.
Din is actually the game changer for the previous round because the headshot from a very small pick, he can do that to the Comeback Neverland. But we knew, ladies and gentlemen, Comeback Neverland maybe have the DNA to do an actual comeback, and they need it because it's only 2-on-2 right now, and the pace is getting slower and slower. I think both of the parties really want to play it quite tactical, especially for the attack all around because they are the defender. Then defending the side pretty well, which is the A side. The player from Comeback Neverland, I think, is kind of curious if there's a player or not in there. The nade is already being cooked, I guess, but not being thrown away. The step from Gertz, I think, already being heard. And for him is called by Hfps to do an actual teamwork to go toward the side. But oh no, then that was nasty. What a wait. The wait is a really good situation for him. And for him need to do the rotation, maybe planting at the B side. But be careful because I am curious, where is the train?
Yeah, the train could be coming in. He could choo-choo mother-fudder you anytime. And now again for Rem. Previously was Beloved. Now it's going to be for Rem.
Oh, no.
He won't stand for long. As Gertz will just bring him home and take him down as Attack All Round gets their first round in the overtime.
Bro, Attack All Round is not giving any of an awareness. They are still intact. They are still on a very best focus of them. So I hope it doesn't for long, because we want to see the Comeback Neverland maybe to do more things inside the game. But again, it's a Southeast Asia pride, so both of the parties are from Southeast Asia. We are witnessing right now a very fast move coming from Attack All Around, and that's the point. Earth just spotting, or spotted, what is the name? Robs? And being
Robs.
taken down, and right now 5-on-4 situation.
Yeah, Robs is dead. Their main rifler. For Rem, oh, he spots a very nice kill. Pbic is down for Rem. Delivers death to the hands of Attack All Round for Rem. You absolute beast. Din is left alone to ponder on the deaths of his teammates. He still gets one back. 2v1, the train comes in. He's safer now as he breathes, but he has to retake. The bomb is planted. He is called upon. Will he deliver?
It's 2-on-1 situation. It's kind of hard for Din, but we knew Din is actually okay. It's for the Comeback Neverland. The comeback is not happened for the Attack All Around, but it's still 1-on-1 situation for the point. So it's still the same. We can see the fatigue and I think the focus, because it's only 6 rounds that will be played. So whoever reached the 4-point first will be the champion of the first game.
Yep, that's going to be the case for now. Gertz, oh, Pbic as well. Pbic, fantastic, and Hfps gets one back. 3v4 now, they're playing it slow. KT, getting the kill. Hfps will respond. That is Santala. Oh, almost.
If it is connected though.
If that shot connects, I don't know what to say, but Hfps now will plant the bomb. Oh! KT gets crashed by the train. Choo-choo mother father again. 2v2 now, Pbic and Gertz. Gertz low HP. They have to retake this. Comeback Neverland has to hold their ground. Will they secure this? Like all round, knocking on the doorsteps of Comeback Neverland. Hfps has to hold it, and he holds it alone. Beloved comes to his aid as well, and Comeback Neverland secure the second round in overtime.
That's the chemistry that we want to see. Each player knew which part of the location need to be defended or even contested, and we can see a very aware coming from the Thailand players. I think they are calculating this is not good for them, even though the Comeback Neverland, I hope they are boosted by the previous round result, and I think they have the timeout maybe, because not going for the second or the next round. The timeout, I don't know, or even starting for another round maybe, because we know we want them to play comfortably, so there is no any other issue for them.
Yeah, I think switching sides could be...
Oh, they changed side. Yeah,
they have to change side.
I forget.
No worries.
Yeah.
I mean, we just had lunch.
Yeah,
we just had lunch. We're pretty exhausted.
Yeah, running to the table.
Yeah.
Because before it's 55 minutes, then go to the 5 seconds, you know?
Yeah, El Doge was almost late. to be coming. Oh,
the shouting.
He's pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
But I think that's also delivered in terms of passion.
You know, right? When it comes to a team, sometimes you need a father figure.
You need a hype man.
But you need the hype man sometimes to make your... What?
Oh,
Okay,
for real?
what? For real? No. I mean the weapon of choice. I think one of the players is using the K1 or K2. I think for K-Thief, he's using K2 if I'm not mistaken and being taken down. That's not a weapon you want to use at a tournament. Bro!
He gets lit. Anyways.
Alright.
And yups. That's more kills. Beloved as well. Dancing in.
Yeah.
They're annihilated. And blue team. And that is going to be attack all round. Attack all gone. Of course, now for Comeback Neverland, just one more round to get the first game of the day.
I mean, like, Comeback Neverland is back to the track, safe to say. But then, this player is being contested, actually, by Furem. The nade, the shot, one more down. Earth and Gert. Oh no, Yups and Beloved being taken down. But both of the players from Team Attack All Around is actually at a low HP. Gert is shooting toward Furem. Furem can't do anything about it because he's using the Car 98K. He can play quite aggressive, but Raps is rubbing the health coming from the player of Attack All Around. The planting has actually happened. The train is moved. Oh, the momentum. The train is crossed, but the shot was...
Oh!
Earth is actually getting the kills.
Props.
Holy moly. Oh. Props.
Has to carry this on his own. Gertz is on the right side of the tracks. He's just dancing with Rops. He's just baiting him like fish in a barrel. And Rops, it's going to be a hard clutch for him, but if he delivers, this is going to be a final blow for Attack All Round. Gertz just dancing around.
No.
Beautiful headshot, beautiful movement, a beautiful round coming in from Attack All Round.
Yeah, at the same time, using the knife, I know it make you faster to move around. But
movement speed.
Yeah, to use it too often is actually not good for you. But still, 3-on-2 situation at the point itself. We are witnessing who will be getting the 4th point. I think this is the last one. If it's another tie, I don't know what happened between these two teams. But from Team Attack All Around, already one player missing from the game. Beloved is doing the following up for the Yups. And I see the shot coming from Marlift, but Bastis is actually getting elimination. Beloved is getting one, but refrag has happened. 3-on-3, but Earth is in a very low health point. So I think it's still favoring for Team Comeback Neverland.
Yeah, Comeback Neverland could land their comeback right here, right now. Marlift, beautiful shot. Second one is also insane. The headshot is there. Attack All Round in the verge of the fate. And there you go. Attack All Round, lose map 1, Comeback Neverland. They mount their comeback and they win map 1.
Again, the DNA, the name itself, Comeback, has really happened for the first game. It's a very tight one, but Indonesian team show their quality, especially when it comes to their pick. This is the map that Comeback Neverland picks, and they do not want to raise it all. They did a very good job, even though there's a tie situation between both of the party, but they needed to pull it out and become the champion.
Yeah, I think it's
1-0,
very hard for you.
1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 for Comeback Neverland. I feel like it's very hard for you to recover once you have the lead. The win could be easier.
Yeah.
The win was in front of your very eyes, and then Attack All Round just pull it around.
Yeah.
Just push it back, and they mounted a comeback. It wouldn't be a tie if it wasn't for the clutch coming in from Beloved.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be a tie if they do not use a very good PC. So the motherboard is as well. We have right now the processor, which is AMD Ryzen 9. Please give me one, please. This is so good, actually. So yeah, if you want to have it, you can go to the Mall Taman Anggrek area. And I think it is discount, from the PC, from the peripherals and all the things. You can get a discount here.
And of course, you won't deliver if you don't have good skins. So
good skin also,
top up your skins.
Hey!
Cash dulu bang with Unipin.
Right now.
With Unipin, you are able to top up a lot of wide range of games. But specifically, of course, you want to top up point blank cash. So yeah, just tune in and get your cash right now from Unipin top up. But of course, that is only the first map that we are going to dabble into. We still have 2 more maps to be played if needs be. We can go to a map 3, but safe to say Comeback Neverland will go to second map full of power, full of momentum, and they are going in full swing.
Yeah, that's totally what we want to see at the second map. But before we are going to the second map, this is the highlight, especially for the tight moment. Holy guacamole that I can say. It's a very tight game. They are adapting pretty well when it comes to do the shot from a very small pick. But they still manage to do that. I don't know if it is an SS2 or SS3. If it is an SS3, that's insane. Because back again, this new spin dash is really hard to control. But when it comes to SS2, I think they still can. And don't forget, one more weapon that are being favored by a lot of players today. Especially for Frit and also for Rem, Car98K.
Yeah, I think the nail in the coffin was also for Rem. Every round getting the important kills. And if you can see, Beloved, 22 kills. Oh, he is playing absolutely insane in this game.
Yeah.
He was the clutch factor. He was basically the one who gave Attack All Round a very hard time when it comes to 1vx situations. It could be in a 1v2. It could be in a 1v3. He would always make it difficult for Attack All Round to actually, you know, take control and just close out the round. But for Attack All Round, they have a few players stepping up as well. Din with headshots, it was very strong.
Yeah, I think Din really giving a lot of impacts in terms of bad impacts for the comeback Neverland, because the headshot from a small pick happened a lot from Din. But back to Beloved, again, not only the DNA is for the team, but also for the players.
Yeah.
Because of that clutch, he is not only having the name, but also beloved by the fans. You can hear the cheers. You can hear all the shout out coming from the viewers when Beloved actually did the clutch.
Yeah, the clutch was insane. It was electrifying here in Taman Anggrek. So please make sure you can come here at the venue in Taman Anggrek. Let's go down here. We have a lot of things that we can do together. Activations, you know, watching it live. It feels way more different compared to watching it online. But yeah, if you're able to come through, just come through to Mall Taman Anggrek. Free of charge, of course. No entrance ticket. It's all free for the fans of Point Blank. And yeah, that was the first map. We're going to the second map shortly. But I think if we go back and pull back to the game, the momentum swing was there from Beloved, the clutch. And then, specifically speaking, I think it's a positive light for Attack All Round. Why? Because he is a very consistent rifler.
Okay.
He is the one who is always able to get the entry frag from miles out, from angles that are very hard. You know, with the pin dad, always getting the headshot, always getting the kills that is much needed for you to deliver, and you know, always being advantages in some of the rounds. But for Comeback Neverland, they always have for Rem with the K1, with the Car98, with the Car98K. It's always, he's always able to just stabilize the round and give an advantage for Comeback Neverland.
When it comes to the FPS game, sometimes we really need to have one player that can change the game. The game changer. Two players are being mentioned by Faiz. Is actually a really did a good job for both of the teams. Each team, we can say. So yeah, with the Car98K, with the Assault Rifle, but that's the past story. That's the first game, because enjoy the game. For the second one, we are going for the new map that will be played at the PBIC Day 1. So here we go. Safe House, enjoy.
A Safe House is going to be Safe House probably for one of these teams, but it's gonna be Pbic. Of course, getting the kill to Beloved. Beloved is that Gurks will try to chip in. Coming from the right side of the flank. He has to go back. He has to retreat. But yup, in a very hard position now. With the loss of Beloved, they are trying to trade nades. And the dude tilts around. Oh, Marlev! Beautiful headshot coming in towards Din. It's a 4v4 now. Marlev will be able to push back, and Rups plants the bomb. Retake for Attack All Round.
This is kind of rare to plant the bomb while it's still the 4-on-4 situation. So we'll see how the defense is working. The surprise coming from the T side, which is Comeback Neverland, is not going pretty well. Even not only one, two being down, but is it a clutch from Robs? The shot is coming again and again. Earth is actually want to push two more players, three even right now. The defuse is happened, and I think this is the game for Attack All Around. They're going for the pressure. The defuse is on point, and here we go. First round for Attack All Around.
Yep, good first round for Attack All Round. And now it's gonna be Comeback Neverland having to flip the script. Still 1-0, so still easy for them to actually now and equalize the score, but then it's able to step back from that explosion. Second one comes through, even third. Is able to dodge them all. KT peeks out, tries to step up. Well, Yup's in a close angle. KT
again
opens up the score sheet with that kill. Coming in, the headshot is perfect. And Beloved, late lineup again and again. Always the name of the game for Point Blank. Dirks coming in! Good flank angle for him. Din is able to get one back, but Farem and Rups replies. 3v2. Rups and Farem left stranded in no man's land. And KT Fantastic alongside Earth. They just need to wait for the food coming into the doorstep.
Oh, I mean, like, when it comes to this map, I don't know, it's kind of feels small, but it's more tactical because a lot of way that can't be defended pretty well, especially for bomb side like this. Even the Robs can do the plan, but right now the movement coming from attack all around is on point. 3 in a straight push towards the player from Team Comeback. The shot coming, Crossfire doing it pretty well. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, and Comeback Neverland getting the first round of this game.
That's what they needed. Farem stepping up. 3v2, they flip it. And of course, like all around, that is a hard blow to deal. Oh, Marleave opens up the scoring again. So that has shot towards Kativ. And now Gertz, oh, what a peek! Second one, he looks for it, doesn't get it. Doesn't quite get it even. And he tries to reposition in a better position. Earth gets Beloved from nowhere. Drops. Has to survive this. He's able to at least move forward, push up, and dismount all the pressure coming in towards Comeback Neverland. Farem, again, paired with Rops. Is a deadly duo, but here they come! They rush in! Attack all round, attacking from all rounds. And Marleave's left alone, space down, only good for one. And Attack All Round is able to reply with another round.
It's a very smart movement coming from Attack All Round.
That's a rush.
Yeah, you can see that 3-man in a straight push. Even they do not give any more steps because they're crouching and suddenly going from the double door, picking out the player from Comeback Neverland. But that's the previous round. We are going for the 4th round of the game itself. Gertz is changing his weapon to a secondary one. I don't know what he wants to do because the heat is still happening. We are moving to the player from Comeback Neverland. A tactical nade, the spam nades is being thrown again and again to the defensive side of Attack All Around. But again, if the nade is not connected, at the same time the utility already being last or even Earth, the nade is actually connected pretty well to player from Comeback Neverland. And after that, the shot from the T-77, 2 down, 5 on 3. The nade for Marleave is being a refract, a good one. But can they manage to win this? 3 on 5, even Possastic with the secondary, with the Colt Python, if I'm not mistaken, or the revolver, shooting from the mid-range. And again, 4 on 2 situation right now. 3 on 2 situation. Oh, 4-4, yeah.
Farem and Marleave. They have to get ready for this raid coming in towards the site. Attack all round. Oh, Farem is a deep flank angle. He can bait it out, but it's going to be Gertz discovering him in the shadows. It's going to be Kativ with the headshot and attack all round, cementing their lead again. 3 rounds for them. And that was actually interesting coming in from Farem because he was trying to become a late flank. So basically, Marleave will soak up all the pressure, and that is where Farem will come through. But he was discovered and he was spotted out.
Yeah, so that way the strategy is already good, but you know, the counter react from the opponents is better. But it's a bold attack coming from the Comeback Neverland. But again, the defense coming from Attack All Round is no joke. 3 on 1, even very fast round. 4 points for the Thailand Attack All Around. And look at how they hype the game. They do not want to lose any more game. They want to make it to the 3rd one.
Yep. Of course, they don't want to lose here because it could be very heartbreaking. But now, the fire in the holes are spammed. You know the nades are coming out, the explosions are everywhere. There comes the second nade. We'll be able to try to chip in. A few zone controls coming in from Comeback Neverland. They're trying to push up to A side for Ram. The headshot beloved as well. Following up. Oh, for Ram. Beautiful shots with the set shot as well. Marleave. They are partying with the players of Attack All Round. Thankfully, the nade misses. And Earth will have to hold alone. He won't hold for long. And one more round for Team Comeback Neverland.
Finally, another round for the Comeback Neverland. 2 on 4. It's more than enough, I guess, right now to boost them up again. Because we know the first half is actually for the 8th round. So they still have 2 more rounds. Maybe can collecting a lot more to make it even. But we're going for the movement coming from the Comeback Neverland. I think they want to be more aggressive. The middle part is already being controlled pretty well. The spawn nades, the tactical one, going for the Din, and also the player, which is Pazastic, but not connecting at all. Horam being the player from behind. But Gags shooting towards Robs. The edge of the spear for Comeback Neverland didn't manage to do a lot of damage, but the nade again from Foram, and Beloved also getting one. Another one. Earth is the last man standing, but Earth still can giving a lot of fight. Yups really want to catch up this fight, and the shot coming from Yups. Relay collecting a lot of damage. 3 points right now for Comeback Neverland.
Oh, that was an important play, and they have to equalize the score to make things more stable, to stabilize this flow of the game. And now, here they come for Attack All Round, spamming the nades. Ram has to move back. Oh, he gets the kill. That's Beloved, excuse me. Din will pull one back. Oh, KT! Disgusting peek. And they're everywhere. They are swarming. The players of Comeback Neverland. KT plants another nasty shot. It's just Marleave alone. He's being chased down. That shot is there. Oh, beautiful. Fought for more. Oh, sadly, KT is able to save it.
It's so
and
close.
That clutch was very much possible.
Yeah, so close, yet so far. The clutch, the headshot coming from Marleave. And I think this is the moment he is already smiling.
Yeah.
He has the confidence right now. The switching side, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, the switching side happened. So after this, for the blue side, I think Comeback Neverland can manage to do the event pretty well. Given the hype, the shout coming from the Thailand team, I think they knew that Comeback Neverland already have the behavior from their teammates, from their team. So that way, I think Attack All Around will kind of have a very, bad situation when it comes to the second half.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Second half would still be 50-50. But you can take a look at Comeback Neverland. They're basically losing, but they're still full of hope, full of joy. They're still having fun.
That's
they're still
what we want
laughing.
to see, right? Yeah.
So yeah, that's actually pretty nice. But yep, we will see a few of the highlights coming in from that first half of the game. We did see Attack All Around playing more aggressive. KT was landing the nasty shots. It was just headshots here and there. The peaks. Feels like I'm facing a cheater, you know?
Yeah, I mean like every condition, or yeah, we can say 80 to 90%, the shot coming from this team, which is the Thailand one, headshot every time. Especially for the name that you mentioned earlier.
KT.
Yeah, KT. But when it comes to the first game or the first half, we can say that it's a trading of aim power. We do not see a very good, like a tactical nade, like a spam one that's connecting towards the people.
Yeah.
But the shot, a very small pick again and again. I don't know why these two teams, which is really good, going to the lower bracket. So that way, to see how the semifinal, how the final goes on, will be very amazing. Even the lower bracket already this high price.
Yeah, that's true. But that is it for us in the first half. We will go back to second half.
Let's go!
As we're back in the game, back in action. As they switch sides now. Change of sides, change of roles as well. Attacker side for Attack All Round. Defender side for Comeback Neverland. Now Gurks pops the smoke. Spots out Marleaf. I think he doesn't really quite get the angle. He tucks himself in this corner of the wall. Drops could be seen throwing a nade. Marleave is more active now. Yups. Oh, he misses it, but Yups will get the kill. It's gonna be Marleave backing up. He's late to pull the trigger. It's gonna be Yups going down. Earth gets the kill. Pbic pulls one back. 3v3 now. Marleave is spotted out. He's exposed. Pbic tries to spray him down. Comeback will back them up. K-Thief and Earth. It's gonna be 4Rev now alone. 2v1. Earth.
Oh no, double pick.
Will
the
they deliver? Earth will just be a distraction because K-Thief will get the final kill.
The commitment coming from the attack all around, which the Thailand team to go towards only one side. And again, caging the players, can't do anything about it. Even the flanker is defended pretty well. Is a high tier gameplay coming from attack all around. But the game still continue. Will be a game on for Team Comeback Neverland because they play slower, they just defend. But right now the push coming from Gertz again. This player and K-Thief is a really deadly duo for the Thailand team. 4M is not doing anything right now, even being taken down by Gertz with the T77, with the KDA more than 4 in a game. Gertz is on fire.
Yeah, this guy's insane. He's just getting the kills, important kills as a submachine gun rusher.
The planting.
As the rusher, but now Pbic will just guard Earth as he plants the bomb. Din gets another headshot. Gonna be beloved. Trying to climb up. Tries to get the kill. Din, interesting headshot right there. And Marleave left alone stranding. 5 against 1. Din, timing is everything, and the timing is bad for Marleave. The headshot is there for Din. And it looks like we could possibly go to a map 3.
I guess so, because how confident the Thailand team or the attack all around is really up there. Meanwhile, I can say that Comeback Neverland still do not find the boost for their gameplay, but Gertz is confident. Gertz is really precise with the T77, even not using the dual, but Beloved! That was clean! A flick towards 2 player, but it's not worthy at all because 2 of his teammates is being taken down. K-Thief even being taken down. It's already a very good job coming from Beloved. Not only 1, 2, but 3 players being taken down. Can the others manage to secure the round for Comeback Neverland?
Yeah, this is going to be a very easy round for them, to be honest. Because 2 of these players are low, but there's going to be a flank coming in. Does he expect it? He doesn't! Gertz! The headshot is registered. 2v1 for Rem, has to do the heavy lifting. Has to save this from match point for Rem. Space down, he takes cover. Gertz is there to dance with them, but it's just not there. It's not meant to be. It's attack all round, secures match point.
The match point. The repetitive even for 4M to do the clutch at the same place, but he didn't manage to clutch it up. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. My opinion is wrong. Comeback Neverland is not doing quite well as the city, but back again, this map is actually being picked by attack all around. So let's see. Din again with the pin dot. Going defend the long area, even with the spawn nade, the tactical one, going for Marleave maybe, or even Yus, but Yus with the duel, that was clean with the T77. Marleave even following around, 2 players already being taken down. This is the moment, this is the opportunity, but Pbic getting one, or even K-Thief with another headshot.
The headshot's coming in.
Marleave is being quite well 3-on-2 right now.
Yeah. That was very, very intense. K-Thief, he expects that shot! It's nasty coming in from K-Thief. This guy's on fire for Rem with Beloved. 2-on-2 now. It's just a brawl in the middle side. Thankfully enough for Comeback Neverland to secure that round. And they're still breathing. They're gasping though.
And
they're gasping for air.
You know what? At the front line of the chair is actually, I don't know, maybe the manager of Thailand teams. She's kind of, you know, nervous because it's the last round, but Comeback Neverland getting the 4th one. I don't know, but I think it's still possible for the 3rd game. But Beloved is just want to counter my opinion. The nade is connected, and right now 5-on-4, but it's too early to determine who will give or have the round right now, because a lot of nades still are not thrown by the players.
Yep, they're still gatekeeping their nades, still holding it to themselves. Meanwhile, you can see attack all round playing it safe, but Gertz will just press on. Gonna be Rupp moving forward. The headshot is there. Looking for more, pushing up, tries to break it. Oh, Beloved! A beautiful round from Comeback Neverland. And will they land the comeback that was never meant to be?
Yeah, this will be the biggest comeback if they can do it, because the point gap is there is a margin, a very huge one. But look at what Attack All Around right now doing. They are pushing and the straightforward, even a lot of nades. But the nade coming for Gert is connected by the T-77 too.
Oh!
KTF is being taken down. Beloved again is on fire, and I think going for the third. But then he's going to refract. Pastic even doing well. 3-on-3 right now at the same condition, same health point. We can see how Merleaf right now try to get an elimination. Yups even doing a very stealth movement, not being picked, but the moving from Yups is actually connecting the bullet, coming towards the Attack All Around. But the refract happened. Merleaf being taken down.
1v2.
Beloved is the last man standing. And the round is for Thailand. Attack All Around.
Oh, that was a very close round. Back and forth, I must say.
Oh my goodness.
But it's Attack All Round that is able to drag us all the way to map 3. And this means this is the first map 3.
The first one.
That we are going to play here at PBIC 2024. That was an intense match. Everyone was on their feet. And it was very close. Attack All Round was able to, importantly, secure the rounds that they needed the most.
Yeah, totally, to get it for the third game. But this is a very good, what you can say, example. So when it comes to the map pick, usually the map that's being picked by the teams is actually the map that they favor a lot. We can say the gameplay from Attack All Around is not limited just by one or two strategy. They can go straight forward, they can play quite safe, they even can give a lot of spawn nades more than Comeback Neverland. So that way I think it's a proper win for the Attack All Around. So the decision is again back to the third game.
Yeah. That third game is going to be very important because this is again, ladies and gentlemen, is an elimination match.
Oh, you're the knockout one.
Yeah, this is a knockout match. So if you lose here, you pack your bags, you go straight home. No second chances, so no slip-offs or no errors must be made in this last map. And that last map is Sandstorm.
The pressure though.
The pressure is insane.
The pressure is insane. And Sandstorm, it's safe to say it's favoring CD or the blue side.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah, so we can see whoever starting with CD or the blue side, I think we'll have a more likely percentage to win the game. It's my opinion, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the control you have towards a few choke points that is available at Sandstorm is always going to be very much affluent. So you have to be careful on that regard. But as we'll take a look at the highlights here that was given to us, you can see how aggressive and how should I say, how harmonious I feel like the players of Attack All Around are. They're always able to complete each other. So if you have someone so safe, so cold, and so calm like Din, just shooting from long range, you have people like Gurks. You have people like KT, who is always so aggressive with the rifle, with the submachine guns, with the SMGs. They're just jumping around, making space, moving fast. And they're always there to distract the players of Comeback Neverland, just, you know, screwing up the crosshairs that they have. So Comeback Neverland should be able to anticipate this, but it was a very hard game for Yups. 3 kills, 11 deaths. But meanwhile, for Attack All Round, again, Din consistently delivering 12 kills, and Gurks, like I told you, 15 rounds, 15 kills, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean,
and he was playing aggressive.
Like you said earlier, when it comes to the aggressivity, Attack All Around did it pretty well. Even Props is actually the edge of the spear. The rusher coming from Team Comeback Neverland has a lot of elimination or being eliminated by the other. It shows that they can do fight well, especially at the early game. So that way, the aggression coming from Attack All Around is really on point. If we say a good music, I think the example is Attack All Around, because you know all the harmony, all the rhythm is working really well. You said that for the long range they have some people, close combat they have some people. If they need to rotate, it's so fast. The communication is on point. And I think one more point that Thailand team, which is Attack All Around, is really good from the previous game. They managed to boost all the spirit from the previous one. They lost the previous one. They in Indonesia we said they nggak kena mental. Their mentality is still stable. Even higher at the second one, the adrenaline rush, so they win it pretty well. Even from the shouting, from the cheering, you know.
They have a higher morale.
Higher morale, yeah.
Yeah, and of course, they are still able to recover from such a biting comeback in the first map. In the second map, they made sure that there is no comeback room to be given to Comeback Neverland, but we still have one more map. Map 3.
The first
from the
one,
cards,
right?
Sandstorm, going to be the first map 3 that we are going to have here in PBIC 2024. But for this series, I feel like it's going to be very close because that and the safe house in the second map as well. I feel like Comeback Neverland was almost destined for a comeback. It was very close for them, and it was very much possible for them to actually mount the comeback, but Attack All Round were more disciplined. And when they had to play like gangsters, when they had to play like, you know, it's just a ranked game, it's just a public game, they do just that. They're just gonna jump through the doors, moving like they're a goddamn cheetah, for example, and they're just making it like they're enjoying the game. Because then again, this is a game, you have to have fun, and you have to be able to implement that so that, you know, it is not going to dictate the way you play.
I mean, like the previous 2 games are close, so that way Sandstorm, I think, will be a very close game, and this is the second Sandstorm that being played today. So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the game. But K-Thief is just the early game, and you already managed to eliminate it. 2 players, but I hope Forum and the others are not being pushed by that fact. Even they do a refrag for Dean and also Jers. And the shot coming from Robs. I think Robs wants to prove all of us wrong. He is a really hard hitter. He is the age of the spear for Comeback Neverland. 2 more, Plastic and also Earth, left alone.
Yeah, it's like all around. They have control of Plaza, but where do they take this? Because the players of Comeback Neverland, Marleave, Forem, and Rups are yet to be spotted. Forem flanking from behind. He's trying to get an angle, but Earth able to move towards B long. Spot for Ram, a beautiful shot. He connects it. He equalizes the advantage. He sees the Marleaf dancing around, thankfully. It's gonna be Marleaf with the kill. And Comeback Neverland gets their first round.
That's what we want to see, the backup. When you can't do the job alone, invite your friend, bro. Let's go, beat this guy up. And also that's a good team work coming from the Comeback Neverland. But the nades, the tactical and even just a prediction nade going towards all the opponents. Both of the parties are throwing a lot of one. But I think for the PBIC, most of the players are having 2 K40 400 or 2 nades. So I think they still can manage to do it at the late game. But right now, at the cafeteria or the cafe itself, the push is being taken down by Yups, actually at the same place. Right now, Dane and Gert being taken down. Yups getting the third, getting the third pretty well, getting the fourth maybe. Earth is being taken down, no! Earth's still there.
Behind him,
But the behind push coming from the player. Comeback Neverland is doing the comeback pretty well.
Yeah, that was a fine coming in as well, so it was just only a matter of time till death arrives. But now again, nade spams. This is a map notorious for it. Plaza control is denied as of now. As Rob just stands strong. Oh, Beloved is close! B-Long control is all for him. B-Long is beloved. And now, Yups follow up with the headshot, even the second one. Looking for more passing move forward. The headshot is perfect, but Forem is able to bite back. Earth, last man standing, 3v1 situation. As Forem, Yups, and Robs will try to hold this. Earth gets wallbang, half HP for Ram. Beautiful headshot. And Earth will not stand no longer. As they get the third round, it's going to be very close for them.
Comeback Neverland shows a very strong performance, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, as the city side, they are wavering most for the map. The nade going for the Plaza, going for the long, and then even being inflicted quite much for the health point. No medkit can be used. Even Yups with a crossfire getting 1. Getting 2 is not impossible with the nade, but Zastic getting the refract, even being taken on is Marley, but yeah, from behind, the shot, but Gert and Earth even do the same thing. For Ram also being taken down. 1-on-2 situation below versus 2. Earth is being chased down. Earth is running quite fast to his teammates, which is good, but shot coming from below, giving a lot of damage. Gert is on the top of the bomb side. Can Beloved do it? The nade is connected pretty well, just displays damage, and I think Beloved will play quite passively, doing a change of weapon. Be careful of your left, shooting from the left, and that's it. Earth secure the game. 1-2 right now for team attack all around.
Yeah, attack all around. Finally, they're trying to iron out the odds, and they have 1 point finally in their scoreboard. Again, trading all the nades coming through. Beloved peeks out, throws the nade. Doesn't really get anything. So Earth is low, rather skated from that exchange, but Marleave with the headshot. Gurks is dead. They throw out the nades out again, trying to control Plaza, so it's very easy for attack all around, to be honest, to control the Plaza area. But where do they go from there? Because the players of Comeback Neverland, they're able to just shut down the access. Oh, they're moving forward. Pbic is literally taken out easily, and Hfps with Kativ gets the kill. Din fates 1 back to V4. Comeback Neverland inching closer to a 5th round win. And Rups just waiting behind that bar. Earth last man standing. Marley just jump spots him, and the headshot is there for Ferem.
I mean, like, the gameplay from Comeback Neverland is just flawless. All the things that they defend is really, really well, especially for the Plaza area. Like you mentioned earlier, the nade is actually having a good time for team attack all around to push towards the position of Comeback Neverland, and the crossfire happened. But from the below, the nade is connected, even the shot coming from below. Wait for the second, wait for the third. Din is still jumping around, he's still slicking his movement, but the shot coming from below. What? Din is actually do the refract in a very tight situation. But 2-on-1 is not easy. Robs and Marleave in a hunting mission for one more player. Din is in a very focused situation. Din going for the B side, I guess. And I think Marleave and also Robs knew where is he going. The plan of the bomb is not happened, and the shot from Marleave closed the game for the 5th round as the point for team Comeback Neverland.
Yep, and that was a very, very hard pill to swallow for attack all round. They lost their members in the early minutes of the game. And of course now for attack all round, looks so as they will try to push up forward. But Comeback Neverland, it's just very hard for them to control this storage room. It's being occupied by Earth. He tries to look out for an angle. Look at them, they're still waiting in the base because all the nade spam's coming through, and Plaza is now being controlled by Comeback Neverland. Marleave just jump spots, let's shoot something, but Hfps below. Oh, the headshot, there it is. 2 even for Hfps, but Kativ Gurks kills himself. That is very, very painful. And now Kativ with Earth last standing will just be cleaned and wiped out.
Oh no, the manager from Thailand is really sad, I guess, with the performance. But the cheering coming from the Indonesian fans are absolute madness. And we can see it right now. I think it's an all-out from the attack all around, just going to the Plaza, but not a good situation for them. The net is still a lot from team Comeback Neverland. Even the second one is being thrown. Girls can't do anything about it. Can go to the cafeteria, and we can see right now, player from Comeback Neverland is swarming the position of player attack all around. But then from the long B or the B long area, they managed to go to the B side in a while. The nade thrown to the A side also. They want to control 2 sides at the same time, but for them it's been swarmed. 3 players, it's not easy for them. Even 2 players being taken down. Prop shooting the prefire with the pin down. Going for the second one, maybe. No, it's not easy for them. But the flag, Kativ being taken down, and another one. And here we go, 1-3-1, and another game for Comeback Neverland.
What was that?
Oh
Insane.
my
That
God.
jump shot from Marleaf was also out of this world. But that was a back and forth game. And a back and forth round. In that very, very important round that they had to win. And I think at this stage, they have to give their all because now switching sides. Because El Dogan, this is a similar situation. A similar situation for the one we saw at Stormtube.
At the Stormtube,
They were rolling, they were dominating in the first few minutes, in the first few rounds, and not as soon as they switched sides, they were able to come back, they were able to push for reverse, and they did just that. So this could possibly happen right here.
I mean, like, it's safe to say Stormtube is kind of CD-sided.
Yeah.
So that way, when you are the CD, you need to collecting a lot of points because we knew when a player at the level of PBIC, they know where to spawn the nades, they know how to do the tactical one, and just from that one point, Plaza is not safe anymore because all the players want to push from the T side. They are calculating, they are afraid of the nades, and they can't do a lot of things from the Plaza. Even they want to go from the B long, it's easy to be defended with, especially you are using a weapon like Pindot, like T77. With the proper title, you can just defeat all the movement object or target inside the B long.
Yeah, that was very important coming in by Team Comeback Neverland. They're able to put everything that they wanted to, achieve in that game. They were able to line it up. They were able to execute the things that they want to do. Basically just zoning out the players of attack all round and isolating them into situations that are not favorable for them. But attack all round, I think, still has the chance to actually deliver, to actually make a comeback. But then again, different maps, different scenarios, different circumstances. And I feel like for Stormtube, that is a complex, that is one hell of a complex map.
I mean, like, when it comes to Stormtube, we already discussed it a lot when it comes to the city-sided, all the things, but somehow a very commit strategy, a very straightforward push, somehow you can get the bomb site and plan it all. And I think that's what we want to see from Comeback Neverland, because they are not going to the B-long, they are going from the bridge, they are going to the cafe, and I think they want to, giving a lot of time, so that way the player from attack all around just throwing a lot of their utilities. It can be smoke, it can be nade, because 230 minutes, you can still play it, and the love! The happy birthday coming from attack all around is not happening well. 1, 2, 3 down. The trade is happened, but 2 more left. And the cheering coming from Indonesian viewers are really huge. 1 more is earned inside the plaza. The bomb already being planted. And I think this is another secure round for Team Comeback Neverland.
That is insane. It's just now up to 1 player, and that's Earth. Low HP is bleeding. His name is an entire planet, but will he be able to constellate everything towards him? He won't. The world does not revolve around him. The world revolves around Comeback Neverland now, as they will try to close out the game right here and right now.
Yep, and here we go. Another lot of nades going to the plaza. And right now, Comeback Neverland, I think, changing a little bit of their strategy. 1 to the B-long. Like I said, it's easy to be defended. You are just using the assault rifle with a good title. It's easy for the long range like that. And right now, I think Comeback Neverland can do an aggressive way like the previous round. I think the defense coming from Team Attack all run quite well. Even a headshot coming from Jerks. 3-on-3 situation. Ruff's getting 1. The refrag is happened. 2-on-2 situation. Gertz is doing a very good flying. 1 shot from behind. Ruff's right now doing the shot toward Gertz, but Gertz is still with the duel. T77. 1 more point. Close yet so far.
This is where they have to be wary. Because just 1 more round, you're going to eliminate the Thailand players. Of course, attack all round. They're still holding their nerves here. So will Comeback Neverland as they land the nades from our leaf. Din being rushed. Beloved is pushing forward. Din.
Bro, that was so fast.
He's just scared. They're able to push so far, but Earth gets the headshot. Behind him is Beloved. Oh, Din! 2 quick kills. They're just eyeing for the play players of Comeback Neverland. It's just going to be flawless for them. Unscathed, unkilled, unloosable
What
from
an
that angle.
elimination train coming for the attack all around. Their defense position really well. Even the straight push is not working well. Like I say, a map like this, you can't do a straight push without eliminating one or two players. And right now, the play is going slower and slower for both of the parties. Comeback Neverland do not want to push toward the bomb site very fast like the previous round. And at the same time, the team which attack all around doesn't give it a lot of nades to the middle at the beginning of the game. But right now, 2:30 is starting for the fight. Girls even get one, but refrag happening even right now.
2v2.
It's on par to onto situation like Hfps right now, quite aggressive. Marlef also, and they are going to the A side, which actually quite well being defended by the defender, but team being taken down. Katif is the last man standing, and I think this is an absolute rotation for the Comeback Neverland. Maybe plant the bomb, maybe shot the player, but Katif is really on point, getting one and one situation. But the shot, Comeback Neverland is come back in the game and win the first lower bracket.
That is insane. What a map that was. KT was eyeing for the clutch. He was able to cut the rotation coming through, but it just doesn't quite get it. In the end, it's all in the hands of Comeback Neverland. That was very insane. That was very close. But yeah, that is it for Attack All Round. They are eliminated from BBIC. They are going home straight back. But for Comeback Neverland, will this be the story that they want to kind of create? Because this is where they stumble upon a strong opponent. They fall to the lower bracket. They fight it hard from their 3 maps for this kind of situation, and they're probably going to push it even further later on. But for this one, it's all props to the players of Comeback Neverland. They're playing insane. But cheers to Attack All Round as well.
Yeah,
they had a lot of interesting moments. They had a lot of strong moments coming in from them. So yeah, this is the conclusion of the series, the 4 series we have. Woo! And so far, the most intense.
The most intense one. And I think when we are reflecting the team, which is Comeback Neverland as a person, they are a very hardworking man.
Yeah.
They are the men that do not want to go to the easy way as their name. They want to go to the lower bracket. Same goes to the PBNC, and they show it all again. You know, the team that really want to give a duck TikTok, a heart attack for the fans, you know.
Yeah.
So that way, Comeback Neverland, I think, still having a lot of things under their sleeve.
Yeah.
So I hope it will be a very good strategy or even tactic. They will face another strong opponent, especially for the final boss art of execution.
Yeah, I feel like for this stage as well, it's very intense. I'm speechless basically because the Indonesian fans are on their feet today. And the good thing is that there are still 2 Indonesian teams alive and breathing here at PBIC. But there's a possibility where I think, there won't be a possibility where it will be an all-Indonesian final.
Finals,
because both are now in lower bracket final. And both are now in lower bracket.
I
so
think they can meet each other.
They could possibly meet each other in the lower bracket finals, which that could be possible, and they would have to kill each other.
Oh no, that's unfortunate, but that's the competition, you know.
Now I remember E.R. Sukarno's speech.
What is that?
My fight is easier because I'm fighting against the outside people.
The outside people.
The colonizers.
The colonialism, yeah.
Your fight is harder because you have to fight against your own kind, against your own nation.
Yeah.
And I think that could also be,
in a good way.
In a good way.
In a good way.
In a good way.
Yeah, a competition, even though both of the teams are at the lower bracket, that we will not to see them at the All Indonesian final, but to see them at the highest peak that they can achieve at the PBIC is still amazing. And here we go, same with another team that already passed a lot of fight. Right now, the Indonesian team, which is Comeback Neverland, getting the number 12. Maybe for the next one, to determine the bracket for them. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. The very first 3 games of the day, and it's packed with a lot of fight, with a lot of competition, a lot of clutch, and also amazing moment. So that way, yeah, shout out to all of the teams, but do not worry, because after this, there will be another amazing one. I think Indonesian teams will play a game after this, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that could possibly
for
be the case.
the other lower bracket.
Yeah, GFS. But yeah, that is it for the series, the 4th series of Attack All Round versus Comeback Neverland. But before that, we are going to take a little peek at the highlights that we saw. This is actually a one-sided game, I could say, at Sandstorm. Attack All Round did get a few moments where they denied the series point, where they denied the victory at this stage, but still, Comeback Neverland didn't, they didn't really care about it. They took it with a grain of salt, and they were still able to close it out in perfect condition and in perfect fashion. Attack All Round was still able to actually pull it back.
Yeah.
At some stage of the game, I feel like, they're gonna make a comeback, but it just didn't happen.
I mean, like, when it comes to the Comeback Neverland, every game that they won is not a total massacre.
Yeah.
You know, the massacre is actually happened for Attack All Round. They won 1 round with no one being eliminated. But when it comes to the Comeback Neverland, they still having a lot of times. But Hfps just proving himself really work for the team, even getting KDA more than 2 inside the game, do the flank pretty well. And when it comes to the blue side or the CD side, he is the edge of the spear, changing ropes, going towards the side of Attack All Around, waiting for the making mistakes and getting a lot of elimination.
Hfps was having a tough game in map 2. In map 2, it was like, what, 311 something? And now, he paid it off fully. He paid it off. He was able to, deliver his redemption arc.
Yeah,
with 19 kills, he was performing well as a rusher. With the T77, he was able to actively play in such good manner. But now we will take a look at the bracket of PBIC 2024, where now the Attack All Round versus Comeback Neverland. Of course, Attack All Round has to say their goodbyes from PBIC. Definite Gaming versus DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats will be the next game. And of course, we have round 3, which will be GFS against TBA, and Heat FPS versus Comeback Neverland.
Alrighty. What a long day we can say. Even when you guys do not know it, like me, actually the PBIC already started yesterday for the pool 1. Malaysia just went home early, so that way the competition is running so fast, yet giving a lot of fatigue towards the players. So respect to all of the players, and we are going to see the 3rd phase, which only Art of Execution already there, because Good Game Club is actually there.
Good Game Club.
Oh, it's not live stream,
Yeah, it's side stage.
Oh, side stage.
And this is actually very, very good for the community.
Bro, Azerbaijan, man.
Yes, that's why I'm very happy to hear this.
Yeah.
It's not Indonesia-centric anymore.
Yeah, even there is no loss for the Azerbaijan team.
Even
2
for,
wins.
Yeah,
0.
for AOXE and for Azerbaijan, they haven't even lost any games.
I mean, the name is like a positive vibes.
Good Game Club.
Yeah, Good Game Club. So a lot of good player inside the team.
Yeah, but I was in the waiting room, right? And I was waiting for the for my turn to cast.
All right.
And the players were also playing there. And the Azerbaijan team, they were full of passion. I could hear them roaring, saying "nice" from afar. And I can really understand, because I think they were speaking Arabic.
All right.
But I feel like they're just encouraging one another.
All right.
And yeah, it's very nice to see.
I mean, like, that's good to hear, man.
Yeah, that's very good to hear.
Azerbaijan, we know that when it comes to esport country, let's be real, we are rare to see them at the highest stage of esport competition. And right now at Point Blank, they have the chance to show the world that Azerbaijan has a good team that will compete at the semifinal tomorrow. But before we are going to the next match, which is the last 2 match for the day, we'll have a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So grab your snack and go to Mountain Nagrek. See you guys after the break.
Hfps, I would say mostly from Indo team. I would say because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus, I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other all teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Di tangga masih ada satu pemain, Juan akan mengusir dengan 2 granatnya. Namun kita lihat Sing bersama dengan Tole, entah bagaimana caranya dia bisa mendapatkan kill. Venom coba untuk melakukan fight, tapi terganggu oleh adanya nade. Lemparkan nade yang tidak connect, dimana mentok dikit nggak ngaruh coy. Venom akan sekali lagi melakukan fight, pergerakan yang sangat lincah diperlihatkan oleh bocil Jengki yang satu ini, terpotong dari arah belakang karena terlalu lama untuk melakukan fight. Tapi masalahnya Monza dan juga Juan berada di arah side. 2 pemain dari tim
Mizotic is really good. He's insane, but I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last Pbic.
The best player? I think Pbic. In my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies Pbic.
Melakukan fight, bahkan misalkan Marlem bisa melakukan readnya dan dari mana kill terjadi 2 tukar 1, Loko lewat 1 disiplin trigger.
Ini cukup berhasil, sekarang semua pemain menjaga Indo dengan baik.
Seorang pemain dari tim Hfps dan tiba-tiba saja comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
Proceed to the next stage.
Is dangerously low with his HP. Fraser finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo gonna find that exact against all of them. Hutchu. O round em importância de mais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. แล้วเป็นน้องเขาทำได้เอาไปเอ็กซ์ไฟวงต่อที่จะวิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีทีOne situation jalan untuk diketahui juga Rob lemparkan tapi lane Achilles dan masuk WTS-nya untuk Gedan Rob masih dan
Get ready.
PBIC.
PBIC 2024. Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida. Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem um campeonato mais importante que você jogar na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Poi vediamo se siamo in Jakarta e anche
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan buat Unipin di acara PBNC dan PBIC 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming. Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team, I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus, I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Di tangga masih ada satu pemain, Juan akan mengusir dengan 2 granatnya. Namun kita lihat Sing bersama dengan Tole, entah bagaimana caranya dia bisa mendapatkan kill. Venom coba untuk melakukan fight, tapi terganggu oleh adanya nade. Lemparkan nade yang tidak connect, dimana mentok dikit nggak ngaruh coy. Venom akan sekali lagi melakukan fight, pergerakan yang sangat lincah diperlihatkan oleh bocil yang satu ini, terpotong dari arah belakang karena terlalu lama untuk melakukan fight. Tapi masalahnya Monza dan juga Juan berada di arah side. 2 pemain dari tim
Mizotic is really good. He's insane. But I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last PBIC.
The best player? It means, I think Pbic. In my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from my to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies PBIC.
Careful.
Selamat datang kembali di Point Blank International Championship 2024. Kita akan segera masuk ke pertandingan selanjutnya yang pastinya tidak kalah seru dengan pertandingan sebelumnya. Dan akhirnya kita bisa melihat perwakilan Indonesia melaju lagi.
Maju lagi perwakilan dari Indonesia seperti namanya ya, comeback.
Nama
Dia
adalah
akan selalu
doa.
comeback,
Betul sekali.
dan comeback.
Ya, dan mbaknya nanti kalau umpamanya kamu mau bikin tim e-sport, bikin namanya hoki selalu. Enggak,
Oke,
hoki selalu.
Gak usah pakai nama itu pun mereka udah hoki kayaknya.
Betul.
Mereka
Gak apa.
hoki banget soalnya.
800 masih. Ini live loh.
Udah.
Gak mau juga.
Nanti tawarnya nanti aja. Nanti langsung ditodong aja ya.
Siapa tahu ya. Kamera nanti arahkan ke Mbak yang ini. Dia adalah pemenang 2 monitor kita untuk hari ini.
2 monitor. Bayangin, 2 monitor dapat 1 keyboard juga ya. Terus dapat apalagi TWS juga dapat.
Luar biasa.
Hoki banget, keren.
Kamu kalau pulang, kalau ditanya orang pulang lewat mana, jangan dijawab. Dah, langsung aja, wes.
Langsung pulang aja ya.
Langsung pulang aja.
Oke. Tapi pastinya Mas Gary
Yang
kali
banyak
ini
fotonya Carlos, yang banyak. 20 kali atau 30 kali is
langsung
okay fine.
20 kali langsung.
Nah,
Oke,
gitu
tuh
dong.
udah gaya tuh kakaknya
Nah,
ya.
sip, mantap. Oke.
Luar biasa sekali, tapi
Gitu
pastinya
dong.
kita udah ngeliat juga di mana
Yes.
match sebelumnya luar biasa sekali dan
Betul
sekarang
sekali.
bisa dibilang mendekati ke akhir match untuk hari ini.
Wah, kita ternyata juga kedatangan tamu nih. Saya
Yes.
ucapkan
Luar
selamat datang
biasa
untuk
sekali.
Bapak Dio Joshua di sini sudah hadir di Point Blank International Championship.
Betul,
Selamat
dan
datang Pak
juga
Dio.
Bapak Ferry
Ada
ya,
Pak Ferry Ferdiansyah. Selamat
Selamat
datang Pak
datang,
Ferry.
Pak.
Luar biasa sekali bisa kehadiran bapak-bapak berdua ini.
Luar biasa sekali
Ini
loh
live loh,
Bapak ini ya.
live
Ini
nasional
live,
ya.
keren
Kalau
banget, Pak.
kamera kalau mau diputer diarahkan ke belakang sana ada
Yes.
ya.
Orangnya ada di
Silakan,
belakang sana.
seperti
Tapi
itu.
Mas Gary,
Yes.
aku pengen tanya deh sama Mas Gary. Setelah melihat dari match yang pertama sampai dengan match yang keempat berarti tadi.
Empat yang tadi.
Yes.
Ya.
Gimana tuh Mas Gary ngelihatnya?
Saya melihat di sini peluang dari tim Indonesia masih sangat terbuka lebar. Meskipun kalau dibilang kalau saya boleh meminjam kata-katanya Rere Bredel tadi di awal-awal ketika kita pagi tadi datang, dia memetakan kemampuan antara tim Indonesia dengan tim dari luar negeri. Menurut Rere Bredel, tim Indonesia ini terkenal dengan gerakannya yang sangat lincah dan tembakannya yang juga bisa dibilang kata anak-anak PB itu hit banget ya. Jadi gerakan-gerakan yang lincah dan tembakan yang sakit ini membuat crosshair placement dari tim lawannya bisa dibilang agak susah.
Oke.
Sementara untuk tim dari luar negeri ini terkenal dengan disiplin. Meskipun dari segi gerakan mungkin sedikit kaku, tapi mereka sangat disiplin sekali.
Nah itu dia yang harus
Betul
patut
sekali.
dicurigai dan juga
Dan
diwaspadai ya.
aimingnya juga nempel banget kalau kata Rere ya. Gue nggak tahu deh nempel banget itu gimana maksudnya. Aiming
Apakah
nempel itu
sekali
cuman,
ditembak
ini
langsung
orang di sini
nempel
nempel.
Itu ngikutin namanya, bukan nempel lagi ya. Ngikutin itu namanya. Nggak bututin namanya.
Nah, seperti tapi ya kita
oke.
bisa melihat di sini perjuangan dari tim Indonesia masih belum berakhir, masih ada kesempatan, masih ada jalan untuk bisa melaju ke hari esok, melaju ke babak selanjutnya dan siapa tahu mereka bisa merebut satu slot di babak grand final.
Iya, pastinya kita doakan yang terbaik untuk semua tim yang bertanding di PBIC 2024 ini. Tapi sebelum itu pastinya kita ingin mengucapkan terima kasih banyak terhadap para sponsor yang udah ada booth di sini juga, yang ikut meramaikan juga, yang memberikan activity untuk para teman-teman yang datang ke sini juga. Salah satunya yang paling heboh dari tadi yang pengen disebut mulu adalah Pak Gaming di sebelah sana, luar biasa sekali.
Dan juga pastinya di sebelahnya ada CBN Fiber dan juga booth dari teman-teman DenizBank dan juga Deniz TV. Thank you banget sudah memberikan activity dan juga kegiatan serta informasi-informasi selama Point Blank National Championship 14 dan Point Blank International Championship 2024. Tidak lupa kepada yang ada di sebelah kanan kita mulai dari Zepetto yang selalu full, selalu rame, selalu meriah. Unipin juga yang kegiatan juga nggak berhenti-berhenti dari tadi. Lalu ada Egan by AOC juga.
Udah kasih-kasih ini ya,
Betul.
monitor ya.
Wah, tar dulu. Itu kan untuk door prize. Kalau ngasih itu kayak, aku mau
Nanti
monitor.
langsung
Oh
pada-
boleh,
nanti
silakan.
langsung pada
Wow.
Langsung
Keren
ada ke akun
sekali ya.
IOC nanti ke sana. Aku mau
Thank you juga
monitor
buat
juga katanya.
AMD, lalu untuk Asrock, T-Force, Foxhound, dan juga Armageddon. Terima kasih sekali lagi sudah memberikan pilihan buat teman-teman kita yang ingin upgrade PC, upgrade peripheral. Mungkin teman-teman selama ini casingnya cuma warna hitam atau putih, bosen.
Bisa ganti-ganti di
Bisa
sana
coba
ya.
ganti-ganti di
Yes.
sana, bisa dilihat aja ada
Bisa
pilihan
nanya-nanya
casing yang
juga
seru-seru
doang
banget.
ya Mas Gary ya.
Yang
Jadi
selama
nggak
ini
harus
mungkin
beli.
casing PC-nya membosankan. Di situ ada pilihan casing dengan warna-warni yang sangat luar biasa untuk coolernya dan juga untuk fan-nya. Langsung aja tanya-tanya, langsung aja juga pilih-pilih seperti apa pilihan casing dan juga pilihan peripheral yang bermacam-macam ya. Keyboard terlalu panjang, di sana banyak versi 60%. TKL juga banyak sekali. Mouse gua kok rasanya kurang oke segala macam. Ada segala macamnya. Ada komplit. Mousepad, dashpad segala macam komplit lah pokoknya. Yang sekiranya teman-teman ingin merasakan pengalaman bermain game yang sangat luar biasa, boleh dipilih dari booth yang ada di sebelah kanan kita di sini dari komplit ya. Komplit ini komplit. Kalau kita ngomongin masalah kelengkapan ini udah komplit banget, dari mulai pilihan monitor, lalu ada prosesor, di sini ada VGA, lalu ada motherboard, ada cooler, ada casing, peripheral segala macam komplit.
Semuanya ada, semuanya
Ya.
lengkap bahkan kalau
Tinggal
misalnya,
bawa apa?
Bawa uang.
Iya betul memang, bawa uang aja datang ya. Ada rekan saya sangat luar biasa Om Indra yang siap membantu.
Ya, so langsung aja main-main ke boothnya yang ada di sini semua. Kalau misalnya aku belum mau beli nih, karena belum mau kumpul, nggak apa-apa. Kalian tahu dulu, yang penting kalian tuh butuhnya apa.
Betul
Itu
sekali.
dulu yang pertama
Bisa
ya.
konsultasi juga mau pilihannya seperti apa. Aku pengen VGA-nya ini, prosesornya ini, motherboardnya ini, terus RAM-nya ini, coolernya ini, segala macamnya ini boleh diinin nggak? Bisa. Aman pokoknya tinggal tanya. Pilih pulang nggak mungkin dong. Pilih bayar.
Pilih bayar.
Ya.
Tapi Mas Gary, kayaknya kita sudah melihat di
Yes.
sini troopers yang ada di Mall Taman Anggrek dan juga yang ada di rumah udah gak sabar banget Mas
Betul
Gary
sekali.
untuk melihat match berikutnya kira-kira akan terjadi sepanas apa.
Betul
Akankah
sekali.
kita akan melihat 3 game atau bahkan hanya 2 game saja untuk match kita kali ini. Kalau
Betul
begitu,
sekali.
sepertinya langsung saja kita berikan kepada caster yang sudah bersiap di sana.
Silakan.
3, 2.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to PBIC 2024. We are en route to the 5th game of the day and
Yes.
probably another elimination match as we will see Defiant Gaming face up against DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats. Still with me, Ray Elias, and my partner in crime, Journalism Cast. Of course, this event is sponsored by a lot of sponsors. We have Astrock, we have AMD, we have Unipin, and of course AOC. Aegon by AOC.
Aegon by AOC.
Yeah, one of the best monitors you can buy at a budget price. So feel free to go to the booth here at Taman Anggrek.
And a lot of giveaways too here.
A lot of
on
giveaways.
so many booths, and
Yep.
if you are here, you can see a lot of people queued
Yeah,
up
queuing
for.
up.
I don't really know the registration booth. I don't really. So many activities.
Yeah, a lot of activities
A lot
that
of
you can
activities.
partake in. But of course, we are coming into our 5th match of the day. Of course, it is heartbreak for the Thai fans because they had to see Attack All Round go home after they were wiped out by Indonesia. Yo, ayo. Now we're English. Let's go Indonesia.
What a biased caster are we?
Yeah, we are very biased, guys. Sorry, especially.
And we're heading into the map selection
Yep.
between Defiant Gaming versus DenizBank Istanbul. The first map will be New Midtown. Second, gonna be Safe House, and the decider will be a downtown.
Downtown, of course.
From the downtown, we go
straight to the third map. Of course, that could possibly be the case because previously, before this match was played, we have finally seen our first map 3 of PBIC 2024. Usually it's just a 1-0 because it's a best of 1 mostly, but the others were like 2-0 because it's a very, very one-sided game. And now we are going to see possibly 3 maps being played because these two teams are on the same power level, I'd say. Probably more so towards DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats. Let's just call them Istanbul Wildcats because I think they have a bigger track record compared to Defiant Gaming. Defiant Gaming are recently just exposed to the PBIC or point blank, scene in the esports. So I'd say that this could be very, very beneficial for Istanbul Wildcats, but Defiant Gaming, 1 loss and they are going home.
Yeah, one more team to be eliminated today.
Yeah.
It is between Defiant Gaming. I don't really sure
Defiant.
how to
Defiant.
pronounce it. Defiant Gaming.
Yeah.
Or DenizBank Istanbul, but probably I'm gonna say that DenizBank Istanbul have some slight advantage.
Yeah, they do have
going
that
on
advantage.
to this map because I'm not sure. Defiant Gaming not really showed our true potential yet.
Yeah.
But in this best of 3, I hope that they will show us their true potential.
Yeah, I hope
because they
so.
get crushed so hard on their first map.
They were crushed. They were crushed real hard.
Yes.
Especially on the best of 1.
Yeah.
That game was like my calculations, if correct, that game was like 15 minutes something. But
Yeah.
of course, always a time for comebacks, and that time should be now. We will see the first map coming in. Of course, New Midtown is on the cards. Will DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats just thrash the players of Defiant Gaming, or Defiant Gaming show their might? And maybe they might fix their mistakes and possibly bag an important win. Let's go.
Here we go, another elimination match from the day number 1 of PBIC 2024. The Filipino team, Divine Gaming versus the Turkish team, the DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats.
Yep.
And the first map will be New Midtown with me, Jamalism Cast, and Realize. And here we go, the first round already began. Divine Gaming will be played as the red side first. Meanwhile, DenizBank played as the blue side first. And yeah, as we know, so many maps in Point Blanks are kind of blue-sided.
Yeah,
because
mostly.
they're gonna push so far away and make the red side need to wait a bit.
Yeah.
They need to stuck a little for a little moment on their base.
Yeah, they have to stack up. Because as blue side, you just need to play passively.
Yeah.
You don't really need to push as far as needs to be inevitable. We'll wait in the wings. Ambrose tries to tap the Cold Python. Doesn't get anything. That's G-Choi now pushing up with the T77. No significant push or progress coming in from Definite Gaming. But Istanbul Wildcats still waiting. There is the nade spams coming through. The headshots is connecting from Real Cercio with the kill. Connecting Ambrose with the T77, but the kills keep on coming. Definite Gaming, they're stuck in a rock and a hard place, but Rails will try to pull one back. 4v1 Boink will be boinked to eternity as DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats are prowling down.
Oh no. I feel like this is not good for the Filipino. They look like they don't really show what to do.
Yep.
They get picked up by one.
No progress as well.
No progress. Not even, I don't even know. I have no clue what plan are they gonna do until the DenizBank just, you know, comes up, push, and pick up some kills. And it's 1-0 for the DenizBank Istanbul. Without any fight, I feel like they put no fight here on the first round. I don't know about this second round, but Demon Kick, some old name from the Turkish scene. But Ambrose already takes some cheap damage, but inevitable. Takes down Boeing. Another first blood drawn for the DenizBank Istanbul. And they just keep pushing. Defiant Gaming have no map control at all.
Yep.
Oh, okay, they regroup. They try to go some other way. I think this choke point is so creepy. Look at that spam!
Oh!
Look at the spam!
The nades!
The raiding nade! Just bring them down! All of a sudden.
Mission success.
Wait.
I just mentioned that choke point. It's so scary.
Yeah. It's creepy. It's
so
very,
creepy.
very narrow for the players, and the nade just comes swinging in for the players of Istanbul Wildcats. And now Definite Gaming has to hold. And look, they're just playing so scared they can't really go anywhere. And it's gonna be Rels with another kill with the pin dad. Boink has to go down, has to be taken down. Ruler with a nade prepping it up, and Cercio will push forward, not getting the kill. Choi gets eaten down by the frag grenade. Looks like it's as easy as ABC for the players of Istanbul Wildcats. As Definite Gaming, they don't know where to go. They're stuck.
Yeah.
They're stuck in the base. They can't go anywhere.
They just stuck. They just stuck and feel like they don't have any plan.
Yeah.
They really don't have any answer for this. The blue side just keep pushing and picking up some kills. Look at Sergio with the double. Ambrose is left alone. And the triple headshot. Sergio just cleaning them up. Another easy round for the Turkish players.
That was very easy for them. 3-0.
Oh no.
Definite Gaming, they need some panic button. Because some people say, chill, it's still 3-0. Well, point blank, match point is 9 rounds. So there you go. Ambrose will kill himself in the process. Sergio gets the kill. But Rels try to pop the smoke. Try to put some cover onto himself. Sergio will just come swinging in. The headshot is there. Demon Kick with another kill. 4-0. Seems like everything goes so fast, and it goes fast for Istanbul Wildcats.
I feel like there's not even some fighting spirit, you know.
Yeah.
This is just soul crashing. DenizBank Istanbul recklessly on his first 4 round. Another first blood. We don't even see anything, and another first blood is just drawn. I feel like so easy for them to kill anybody from Defiant Gaming. They always taken down one by one. They never had any man advantage. Look at Sergio. He just keep pushing, picking up until the last man standing, and they just gonna running them down.
Yep.
Look at Demon Kick, the spam with the secondary. Yeah, look like he took out some cheap damage and he will go back. But look at the threat damage. Swift is die, Ambrose is low HP, Jichoy and Ruler half HP.
Yep. And you can look at Istanbul Wildcats. They're playing very confident.
Yeah.
Just spamming the pistols, still 5 alive, and they're playing very, very, you know, up front. They're playing full confidence.
Ooh.
And look at Demon Kick.
Oh, no.
Will get the kills. They're just in the firing range, shooting for free, bagging the kills.
Oh,
Ambrose, last man standing, he was gets the headshots by Demon Kick. Ambrose, 7 HP, will get taken down. And it's just as easy as flipping the palm of your hands. 5-0.
Nowhere is safe for these Filipino boys. Everywhere they go, they just get run down by the Turkish players. It is another first blood that we didn't see anything. It's looked like it only took 2 person from the Turkish team to handle all of them. So it's just so hard. It's always 2v5, but no refract. Look at Sergio!
Sergio!
Another double kill. Looks like he's kind of low, but I know he will push yet another spot. 4v2, and they not move a single inch from their base.
Yeah. They can't really move anywhere. I mean, sure, it's still 2 minutes, but at least at this point of the game, you have to get progress. Oh, he picks it out. Doesn't even get the guns. Oh, inevitable. Gets the kill, but Ambrose will trade one back. Hiding in the tank. Timing is everything. Sergio. Oh, they don't miss. They missed each other. No way. They don't see. Sergio spots him out, though. But Ambrose will die in the hands of Sergio. And look, that is the face of a cold ice killer.
Look at that face coming up from Sergio. He doesn't give a damn.
Yeah. He doesn't give a damn.
6-0.
He's like, I wanna eat nasi goreng, make this quick.
Yeah, make this quick. I wanna eat some Indonesian cuisine. He said. Like I said before, it feels like it's only took 2 people for DenizBank Istanbul to handle all the squad. Oh, look at that! Like I just mentioned before, inevitable with the double, maybe even more. Maybe even more, they just get crushed. Oh no!
7-0.
Every single round. It's only take 2 people
and
to handle all of the squad.
The problem is that they never even reach the site. They've never touched foot on the site. They're never even able to touch site, let alone plant the bomb. And this is a disaster for Definite Gaming. I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what they have to do.
If you look at the KDA right now, from this 7th round already, they only have 4 kills. All the whole squad.
That's true.
This is something look really terrible. Heartbreaking.
Yeah, this is heartbreaking for Definite Gaming. And this is not how you want to play your last match. Possibly your last match. Because this is an elimination match. And there you go. Zakum eliminates. Oh, beautiful wallbang. Sergio still inflicting damage with the T-77 Demon Kick. Closes it out with a headshot. And look how chill they're playing. Another pop game.
If you look at the gesture from the Filipino, they just like, you know, shaking heads and
accepting their fate.
Accepting their fate, like, guys, this is our time. Maybe
no.
This is
my time has come.
Our time has come. Maybe this is the place that we're not belong to. This is the best that we can achieve right now. Look at the face. They're just so confused. They don't have any chance.
Yeah.
They play like this map only a quarter.
Yeah, quarter.
Not even half.
Basically, it's like it's like Real Madrid versus Barcelona.
Oh.
They can't really go past the field.
Yeah.
Only play. If Indonesians, they call it main setengah lapangan.
Yes.
And this is exactly that.
Not even setengah means half.
Yeah.
This is not even half.
A
It's
quarter. Yeah. Seperempat.
They only, if you comes up with the football term,
Yeah.
they only play inside the penalty area, you know. They only play around the penalty area. Look at Sergio just sweeping up every round, cleaning up the mess.
Yeah.
7 rounds, they only take 4 kills
And
from the whole
I
squad.
feel like Istanbul Wildcats, they're not even playing with a strategy. They're just waiting for definite gaming to come to them, and they simply would just kill them all.
Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, the Turkish player only play 2-1-2.
2-1-2, yeah.
So if they go the right side, the 2 people will shut them down. If they go left, the same will happen. And if they go mid, the 1 people from each side will rotate to mid, and it's 3 versus 5, and the 5 squad is fall again.
And they only have 1 player who's gonna rush, and that's Sergio. Of course, Sergio
Yeah,
with the
Sergio.
T77. It's always going to be a very, very important pickup. But here we go. We're
Man.
going back to in-game. Of course,
How do you even
7-0.
come back from this
Yeah,
situation?
it's very hard. 8-0. Oh, it's 8-0, and now they are in the brink of losing map 1. Will they change something here at the defender side of the blue side? Demon kick. Moving forward. Look at how confident he's going hard towards one area. The headshot is perfect. Points is dead. Sergio and Dominic hand in hand. As Sergio still dancing with Jay Choi, but he gets ruler. And last man standing is Jay Choi. He's dead, and it's done. Game done.
It is done?
It is done. 1-0. And now...
It is over?
It's over. Istanbul Wildcats gets the first map as they lose for a very, very fast tempo coming in from Istanbul Wildcats.
Is this real, chat?
It's real, chat. For real, no cap.
Is this real?
It's
The
real,
map
chat.
1 is over?
Map 1 is over, chat. It's real, chat. No cap, for real.
Oh.
SMH.
I really want to see the scoreboard.
I think we will, yeah. But Definite Gaming did not really have any...
But, you know, if we have some analogy, this is the Turkish team, and this is the Filipino.
Filipino team. They were battered. They were crushed. 9-0.
This one get bashed.
They're bashed.
They're bashed.
They had no idea
So
of what
hard.
to do. And in that last round, it was just simple rushing from Istanbul Wildcats.
Look at, I don't remember, who is it? I think it's
Demon
Demon
kick. Demon kick, yeah.
With the entry, and suddenly the kill fleet is just
Scrolling down.
Yeah,
it's just
and
just
all of
complaining
the
down.
Turkish players on our left side, so they're killing everybody.
Yeah.
From the Divine Gaming. It's 9-0, perfect scoreline. And the worst thing is the kill or the death that coming from the Turkish player is so small, so little.
Yeah, it's so small. It's so marginal as well as compared to the ones that you have, as the ones you have in comparison to the ones that that Istanbul Wildcats had. Because if you look at the kills coming in from Team Definite Gaming, they did not really have any opportunity of winning it. So yeah.
This is
Slaughter.
This is one. This is slaughter.
This is one-sided. Yeah.
They don't have a chance on their first map.
Yeah.
We don't know still because this is best of 3. But if something doesn't change, or they need some major changes, I think, not many things will be different.
Yeah, they need something. They need something major. They need like a miracle to change the problems that they have.
Please don't give me the highlight.
It's all very simple, and it comes down to one thing.
This is
no control.
some kind of highlight that if you want to announce someone on your roster, you know. This is some
yeah.
frag movie that...
This is a frag movie.
Yeah, I want to announce these guys on my team now, and this is the video that you will publish on your social media.
Welcoming Sergio,
Yes.
and then this is you, and you'll show his frag reel, and then you're gonna show Demon Kick as well.
We proudly announce our current new roster, Sergio, and this is the video that you will upload on your social
media. Yeah. So it's pretty much a nice try for the team of Definite Gaming.
Look at that 9 round.
9 rounds and only 5 kills.
5 kills. Look at Demon Kick. He's not even dead yet.
Demon Kick is 11
He's
now.
immortal.
He is immortal indeed. But we...
no, not 4, 5 kills.
Yeah, 5 kills. They have 5 kills.
Demon Kick is a literal demon. He's immortal.
Sergio has 14 kills, 1 death.
FPS game without any single death.
And Zakum is like, Bang, I won't kill also lah, Bang. Like he's there just supporting from behind with the nades, with the smokes. So yeah, it's a very nice try for Team Istanbul, for Team Definite Gaming. But we still have the 3rd map to play. We still have 1 more map to go. Second map, I mean, excuse me. We have the 2nd map and 3rd map if needs be, but Definite Gaming, they have to step up their game.
I'm not sure. What is the 2nd map?
2nd map is Safe House.
Safe House.
Yeah.
The 3rd map will be downtown, right? Yeah, okay. Bang, can I get another mine is broken already.
Bang, the balon bang is broken, bang. Yep, oh.
Broken like the Filipino on the map one.
Yep, that's basically giving you a visualization of what happened in map 1.
I've been casting this game from the best of 1 and 1 best of 3.
Yeah.
And all my game is just some one-sided game, you know?
Yeah, it's very fun for you. It's very nice for you to have all these fast games. After this, you're gonna feel what it's like to have clutches and rotations. But we are going back to 2nd map. We are not going to underestimate Definite Gaming yet, because they might just mount a comeback.
There's still hope.
There's still hope for them.
There's still a hope. As long as you're not done, it's not done. It's not over until it's over.
It's not over until it's 9. It's not over until it's finished. As we come back to the game, Safe House will be the witness of who comes home or goes home first. Will it be Istanbul Wildcats or will it be Definite Gaming? The spam comes through. Oh, it's going to be Ruler getting the first kill towards Demon Kick. Finally, he dies in the series. Ruler!
Whoa.
Another one that connects. 5v1, Sergio, last man standing. He's dead. Oh no, he isn't just yet. It's gonna be Ambrose getting the kill. Bomb planted, he has to do the retake. Only Sergio left alone in his own devices. It's gonna be a spam coming through to Sergio. Low HP, 2 kills in his name. Can he get the 3rd? He won't. It's gonna be a convincing round from Definite Gaming. There you go, hope is still there.
The hope is started from the 1st round on the 2nd map. Safe House, maybe this map is safer because it's Safe House for the Filipinos. But here we go, the 2nd round. They start things very, very nice from the side of Filipinos. But now, Boing spotted Zakum, but Demon Kick will be taken. Ruler down without any refract until Ambrose comes and take their life. Sergio is going down. Jitoy, look at the move. He's so confident with it. But the nade to hold the movement from Jitoy. But Drill taking some down. The refract from Swift is there. 3 for the 3 now. They're regrouping towards the B side, but Inevitable try to hold his ground. Demon Kick coming to cover up. And Jitoy, the last man standing with the first blood, with the first headshot. But Zakum come to an end.
Mission
fail.
He's
nice
dead.
Try. Nice try.
And Definite Gaming. Let's go. They're equalized by DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats. But will we see them able to crawl back, or crawl out at least, from this deficit? G-Choi moving still to the 2nd levels of the house there. Yo! Beautiful shot! Oh, 2 kills, quick ones at that. A magical one as well. Ruler and G-Choi. The 2 last man with low HP. Swift will have to carry this fight. As Rels is just hiding behind that box. This is a very, very ratty angle. Look at him,
so
posing as a
cheeky.
statue. Oh, you got debated.
The surprise peak.
Surprise mother, father, and now Ruler is just gone. Definite Gaming.
Oh no.
2-1.
Things look like pretty nice on the start, but it's only one round for them to cheer up. After the 3 round, they go back to the default settings. Decoy try to move pretty aggressively. Try to spot some weakness to go to the side, but Sergio is here. This man is absolute beast. So from this series, still not take any casualty yet until Demon Kick takes Decoy down. The first entry, the first layer for the Filipino is down. Inevitable spot one guy, and the trade is there with the nade. I believe it's 4-3 now, and the Fine Gaming still split up.
Yep. 3v4. Definite Gaming. They're gonna regroup now. They don't have the advantage in terms of numbers, so there's no reason, no excuse for you to be splitting out and moving alone in a guerrilla type of attack. But Ruler will try to peek out. Demon Kick jiggles it, spots him, doesn't commit to the fight. He repositions. He's half HP. Boink is low at that. Rels with the pin dad. Just scopes out, he shoots, but he wins it. Ruler is down, nice angle. Indeed, Demon Kick has to hold. He has backup behind him, Inevitable. Alongside Rels and Demon Kick will secure the kill. 3-1. As Definite Gaming, they are pinned further even.
Yeah. In this map, they don't really push that far, but they just wait on the side. But still, once Defined Gaming go to enter the site, they just melt them down. And Decoy now tries to find some entry, kill the nade. Is there Demon Kick? No, the nade hits him right in front of his face. It's suddenly 2 versus 5. Look at Demon Kick, just keep pushing and caught Swift off guard. Boing, the last. No, it was not even the last man standing. I'm not even finishing my word.
Mission failed.
This is looking really bad.
Yeah. Things are
My
indeed
God.
looking very bad for Definite Gaming. Istanbul Wildcats, they're just steamer rolling their lead. 4-1. Moving forward. It's going to be Sergio taking first contact. He gets the first kill.
Maybe
looking
another.
for more, but maybe repositions because of the low HP that he has. Sakum will try to bake him up, but Inevitable will push forward. Sergio is ready for another peek. It's Rels getting Swift and Boink and Ruler. It's the last two alive. Don't have much chances of winning this. It's gonna be Boink alone in a 1v4. Gets the kill, but he needs more. He chooses to the T77. That's Rels with the pin dad. Will pin him down. And it's 5-1.
I don't know, man. Safe house, not even safe for them.
It's not even
just looking
This is
really
danger
bad.
house.
This is danger house for the Fine Gaming. And now, if I mentioned before that DenizBank doesn't really push that far, from this round, look at Demon Kick and Zakum. They just keep pushing and melting them down. Suddenly takes away the round. All of a sudden,
You
we
blink,
go
you
to the
miss
next
it.
round.
You blink, you miss
blink
it.
and you miss it. It's just an instance.
Can I talk to the producers?
Right
I want to cast with Jamal all the time. So I feel like all the games he has are the ones that are in quick succession. It's always done in a matter of minutes.
Lightning pace.
Lightning pace. I am speed. And
Speed
now
is my middle name.
Speed is my middle name. Lightning McQueen got nothing on this guy. Oh, Sergio. First
look
blood,
at the
Demon Kick. They're not ready for the
no.
fight. They're not ready to take the duels. And it's just going to be Boink left alone with the pin dad. Or the MSBS rather. Zakum will get taken down, but Inevitable will inevitably take down Boink. 7-1. Switch sides. And this is where it gets crazy because you might go home with only 1 point in your name.
Oh no. And I believe their frag is maybe better than the last map.
Yeah.
Maybe.
but still you don't want to end your tournament run
with only 1 point.
With only 1 point, 1 round.
Yeah.
After you lose so hard on the upper versus Hfps, you go to the lower, and you get crushed again.
Yeah.
This is not how you want to be the way to end the tournament.
That's true.
I believe that is, but what can you do?
You can't do much with the things happening and the circumstances that they're faced in.
I'm not an expert in, you know, gesture or psychological things.
Yeah.
But I think everybody in this mall knew that their gesture is kind of depressed.
Yeah, and I feel like I have nothing to lose anymore.
Yeah,
because this is a very hard situation to get out of.
They already accept their fate, like you said before.
This is a terrible ordeal to be in, and if you look at the players of Istanbul Wildcats, they're just having the time of their lives. They're not even expressive at all. They're just looking at it like, okay, right, all right, and that's all. That's all that they have. So for Definite Gaming, I feel like that it is very hard for them to come back from this. Save House, more so, I think it's more so blue-sided, so maybe they do have the chance
to
just hold on. But still, 7-point margin
7 point
is just way too far if you want to catch up.
You cannot lose any single round from this switching side.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest part. If you lose yet another round, you will get out from this tournament.
Yeah.
And
so
that's
basically they have that's back their bags.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yep, we are going back to the game.
They look like they already accept that, 2 more round to go to the next round for the side of the Turkish player. Now Ambrose tried to move towards the enemy quite aggressively, but yes, Swift will get the first blood, but the threat is there. Ambrose takes Sergio down. This is some hope for Define Gaming. Decoy! There you go. The man advantage for Define Gaming. 3 versus 2 now. You better not throw this one.
Yeah, you can't throw this one. 3v2. Inevitable and Diamond Kick. Both injured, both skated. And as Demon Kick and Inevitable will go forward. Ambrose hears this step. He has to know this. He has to inform his teammates about this as they plant the bomb. But it's going to be a frag grenade throw as well. Inevitable will take charge in the small house. He moves forward towards Truck. But Decoy tracks him down. No way they lose this. 3v2 retake. Ruler comes out. Oh, beautiful headshot. Decoy. Oh, he has to die as well. No, thankfully he doesn't. Istanbul Wildcats. They turn the tide around, and it's match point for Istanbul Wildcats. They lose it.
Man, I think this is beyond limits.
I point blank beyond limits.
This is the name of the game itself, the Beyond Limits. This is beyond sadness. Oh no, another first blood.
No.
For those guys who underage, please do not watch this at home alone. 2 for the 3 now. This is beyond sadness. Decoy, he will try his best, but the bomb is planted. Decoy go down. Ruler goes us down as well to follow his current fellow teammates. And there you go. What a sad way to end your tournament run. And congratulations for the Turkish team. They will advance to the next round.
Oh, Definite Gaming. We have to bid our farewells. They have to pack their bags because they lost hard. They lost and they lost hard.
This is beyond sadness.
Beyond sadness, like how Jamalism mentioned. But that's just painful to comprehend that kind of loss because it's just unimaginable how you would lose so hard like that, and it feels like there is a skill gap between the teams here. With Definite Gaming, they were thrashed by GFS. They were also hardly dominated and pulverized by Team Istanbul Wildcats. So that is it for Definite Gaming here at PBIC, as Definite Gaming has to go home, and Istanbul Wildcats will continue to the next round.
Yeah, so I think we have two teams already eliminated. It's both from the Asia, Southeast Asia. It's AAA and Devon Knight Gaming. One, I think we can say that AAA is one of the Titans.
Yep.
One Titans go down, one the underdog is go down too. And like I said before, this dynamic of PBIC this year, it's so unpredictable.
It is unpredictable. It is so, like, there's a lot of plot twists. Who would have thought that the first semifinalists are Azerbaijan?
We expect
Russia.
Russian. We expect Russian.
Them.
But I personally do not expect they are that strong.
Yeah.
I know they are strong. I know they are good. We already know Frit is a legend.
Yeah.
But I don't really sure how strong they are until they prove me wrong. And Azerbaijan as the second semifinalist, they beat Brazil.
Yeah.
They beat AAA.
Yeah.
Make AA to the lower bracket on the very first round.
That's Azerbaijan for you. Azerbaijan, like, this region was underlooked.
Yes.
And they overperformed. I feel like they delivered.
This is their spotlight now.
Yeah.
I really wait them to play on main stage.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see some beautiful moment, I guess.
Yeah, a lot of beautiful moments. Beautiful for DenizBank, Istanbul Wildcats. Miserable for Definite Gaming. Look at how chill they are. It feels like they're just playing a pub game on stream in Twitch. As Definite Gaming, not much to say, not much to capitalize as well, because they just lost purely, I'll say aim-wise.
Yeah, I think it's
strategy-wise and confidence.
Out-aim is the best description in this series, I guess.
They are out-aim
because
indeed.
they lost every single duel.
Yep.
Not even a refrag, because one man from the DenizBank could be handled, two or at least even three man from the Divine Gaming. But on the second map, things were better, but it's not even close to enough.
That's true. And here is the match result. As you can see, 9-1 again, Definite Gaming. At least the kills are more than previous map.
Yeah.
It is more than the previous map, but still, kills won't get you anywhere if you can't get the points. And if you can see, DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats, 10 kills, 12 kills, 10 kills, 6 and 9. But of course, we will see the updated bracket of PBIC 2024. And if you take a look closely, of course, Definite Gaming are eliminated, and it's gonna be GFS against DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats and Hfps against Comeback and Neverland.
Okay, so we have GFS versus DenizBank Istanbul for the next match, I believe. And Hfps and Comeback. I don't know which one that we're gonna cast, because both have Indonesian team.
Yeah.
But
so I think one will play the side stage.
Yeah. One will play on the side stage.
But I feel like the bigger hype would be Comeback
first.
For the 5th game of today. We still have one more game to go, and that one more game is either going to be GFS against Istanbul Wildcats or Hfps against Comeback Neverland. I feel like in the previous game, Comeback against Attack All Around, it was very hype.
Yeah.
The audience were on their feet cheering, especially with that Indonesian flair coming through. So that is it for Definite Gaming. They have to go home. They have to reevaluate and come back stronger for next year. And it's just sad because PBIC, PBIC is like different with other yearly events because it starts in the beginning of the year. So you still have like a long year to go to reevaluate your mistakes, to reevaluate the things that you probably need to fix. And for Istanbul Wildcats, I feel like they've been performing well, but they have to be fair off against stronger opponents, and their true test will come against GFS.
Yeah, GFS, I think both same both ways.
Yeah.
Because GFS, maybe this is the first international event for them, and they already have a really tough test.
Yeah.
Between AOXC and the match after that. I believe that that will be the toughest one too against AA. But yeah, we're gonna see. Sooner or later, like I said before, Indonesia will be eliminated on the lower bracket because AOXC just looking so strong and so dominant in this,
AOXC is scary,
in this year.
And one team that we never mentioned before, team that doesn't really have spotlight,
Good Game Club.
it is Good Game Club. That suddenly win on the semifinal.
Nobody expected them
Nobody
to
expected.
to play that good. I mean, I was at the side stage.
They always play on the side stage. You
yeah.
know that what I mean?
I mean, like, they're playing on a side stage.
Yeah.
They don't need to play on the main stage to qualify for top 4. They're basically grinding their way to top 4
without anybody knowing.
Without anybody knowing a single trace. They were playing at the side stage and they're top 4. And I was watching them playing. They were so hyped. They were so passionate. They were speaking Arabic, so I couldn't really understand.
Yeah.
But it could really show. It shows that they have a lot of passion for the game. So hopefully, the best results come through. But we are still waiting for the next game to roll on, because the next game would be very, very much close. So the possibilities of an all-Indonesian final is gone.
Yeah,
no possibility of all-Indonesian final.
0% possibility for the all-Indonesian final because both are already on the lower bracket. But yeah, this year is so unpredictable, like I said before. This is still an open ending. We don't know how far that AOXC can go. Both same goes to the Azerbaijan, but I expect one team can at least have some neck-to-neck game against AOXC.
I think the closest neck-to-neck game we had was the game Comeback Neverland against Attack All Around. That was pretty close because they even had overtime. And me and Eldoge was like, wait, why are we playing Stormtroop again? Oh, they're trying to reset the server for overtime. So it was very, very intense for that match to roll. But of course, we are still waiting for the game to carry on. As at that, we want to thank our sponsors, of course, Aegon by AOC. We also we also have ASRock as our motherboard partner. We have AMD as our processor partner. We have Unipin, of course. If you want to top up some point blank cash, don't do it illegally, kids. Don't suntik the cash into your account. Just top up legally through Unipin.
Don't be baited by the link.
Yeah, don't be baited by the link.
The last time I log in my account, you know, there's some lobby that shares some link, you know, like, I got some skin on this link. Please click this link. Blah blah blah. Don't do it.
Or maybe like, if you look at people saying, let me log into your account so I can fill the cash.
No.
Don't listen to them.
Don't fall into that bullshit trap, kids.
A scam.
It's 2024.
Yeah, 2024. So please don't fall for that. But of course, if you look to our right and to our left, we have a lot of side show activations. Side activations that you could go. You could go to the CBN Fiber booth as our official internet partner. They have a lot of games going on. And maybe you could get a free subscription for a month for your internet. And if you go to the right, you have Unipin, you have AOC. You also have other booths like AMD, where you could try their newly high spec PC. Because I know most of you have potato PC.
And yeah, if you see around us, as the sun goes down, people comes up. As the sun goes down, people comes out more than before. Yeah, it's more crowded than before.
It's very crowded.
It's around 5:30 in Jakarta time, and people keep showing up for this tournament. But because there's still 2 Indonesian teams fighting on the lower bracket, right? So I think they come in to cheer for the Indonesian teams.
Yeah, they are cheering for the Indonesian teams. But if you look at the board right there, we have the look-alike. Wait, who does he look like?
Regen.
Regen, he does look like Regen.
Yeah,
Vamos does look like
Indonesian
Regen.
celebrity.
Yesterday, Rere looked like Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that one.
Yeah.
I saw that. This is the cam section.
Cam section, fan cam.
Fan cam section.
I want to see a kiss cam. We don't have any here. We don't do that in Indonesia. Please don't do that. I'm just joking. Don't do that, please.
It's gray in Indonesia.
Gray area.
It's gray area.
Our discussions are everywhere because we're waiting for the PD to call bridging to break, but we're still not there. So please bear with us as we walk you through PBIC. If you are free to come down to the venue, please do so.
We still have another best of 3.
Yeah, and even tomorrow we still have full day.
So PBIC is 2 days. This is the first day, and tomorrow is the last day. And the final, we will know the champion of the PBIC this year tomorrow. But if you want the full storyline, you should not miss this day too.
Yeah, this first day.
And if you live around Mall Taman Anggrek, you can just come here because there's still 2 Indonesian teams.
Yeah, 2 Indonesian teams
that will fight for their slot to the semi-final.
And they have a lot of fans as well.
Yes.
But do you think it would be very heartbreaking if they would just be eliminated here?
Both.
That's a scenario that we never thought about.
Yeah. Then the scenario that's so unpredictable and sad. But deep down, low-key, it's kind of, exciting because a lot of upset.
Yeah, a lot of upsets, and it feels like it could mark the revival of other regions as well, the resurrection of Azerbaijan, like we talked about.
You can say this is the dark age of the Indonesian point blank era, and the storyline will continue for to the next year,
and
the
then
Renaissance
Renaissance,
era, the Renaissance something.
and then Renaissance, and then they have to the rebirth era. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of storylines to be mentioned at that. So yeah, we're still waiting for you guys to enjoy the break. But while we enjoy it, please feel free to come here at Mall Taman Anggrek. And to be honest, they don't really have tickets to go here.
Yeah,
so
it's
you don't.
free,
It's
guys.
free. It's fully free.
You just come in, and if you see on the main lobby, there's us. There's a huge screen. There's English casters, Indonesian caster, a lot of booths.
A lot of people.
A lot of people just gathering around us and watching some point-blank games.
Yeah, this is just chill. But yeah, I feel like we're left out here with the cams. So we're just gonna look at the little cam. It's still our cam basically.
Yeah. Oh, there's some clown there.
Oh, that's me.
There's
6 months ago.
Another.
No. Jamal will tell me.
Stop.
No, you'll usually just say me. You're selling sadness. You're selling sadness lah.
Shit, here we go again.
Man, here we go again, man.
Here we go again. I'm so fed up with this whole bullshit sadness story, guys.
We don't really know what to talk about anymore, so please bear with us. 10 viewers.
50.
24.
30.
But yeah, that's for the Indonesian casters. But yeah,
okay.
We're still waiting for the break.
I think we will have some long break because we're gonna head into the Maghrib hour.
Yes.
If you are international audience. Okay, so guys, our buying time skills has come to an end and approved. Thank you for hearing all the bullshits. And we're going to just throw into MC.
Oke, terima kasih banyak caster yang luar biasa sekali.
Sedap.
Karena sudah semangat banget ya Mas Git.
Betul sekali, kita sudah menyaksikan match yang cukup cepat berakhir dengan skor 2-0. Artinya kita sudah akan memasuki match terakhir tapi nanti. Masih nanti ya.
Yes, masih nanti dulu. Jadi teman-teman troopers yang udah datang sabar dulu ya. Sabar
dulu Joni. Karena kita masih banyak sekali hadiah yang akan kita bagikan.
Betul, ini dia. Karena kita lihat-lihat ya Mas Gary tadi tuh belum semua dapat ataupun belum banyak yang dapat. Sekarang kita tanya, yang belum dapat hadiah hari ini coba angkat tangannya.
Oh banyak.
Oh masih banyak ya, masih banyak. Temennya dilarang angkat tangan temennya. Gak boleh, katanya udah dapat berarti.
Selengkat nih. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu. Kita akan mengundi door prize.
Yes.
Jadi kita punya hadiah banyak sekali termasuk 3 buah keyboard dan 3 buah mouse dari Armageddon. Ya.
Jadi ini benar-benar luar biasa banget ya kali ini kita banyak banget hadiah yang akan kita bagikan mengingat setelah ini kita akan menyaksikan match terakhir untuk hari ini sebelum kita melihat di hari esok siapakah yang akan menjadi juara di PBIC 2024.
Betul sekali. Boleh dibantu dengan...
Oke, let's go. Kita akan memulai door prize kita. Nah, ini dia ya. Ini kita pilih dulu.
Ada 3 buah keyboard.
Ada 3 buah keyboard. Yang pertama, ini didengar baik-baik ya. Nomor 042. Ada?
Ada nomor 042?
Ya kayak gini nih.
Bukan kursi.
Bukan kursi.
Bukan kursi.
Salah. Belum.
Saya cegah terlebih dahulu. 042 yang warna oranye.
Yang warna orange. Ada 042? Makanya 042 bukan.
Oh, nyari tempat duduk.
Keren 042.
Saya digocek.
Ada nomor 042, Angus. Coba dicek dulu semuanya.
042 nggak ada?
Nggak ada ya? Nggak ada, oke. Kita lihat semua nggak ada yang tangannya naik ke atas.
Mbak,
oke,
nggak ada?
Angus.
Nggak ada gandengannya maksudnya?
Nggak dong. Oke, lanjut.
Masuk ya, tapi masuk ya. Yang tadi baru masuk ya. Silakan ditiru. 031.
031, ada 031.
031. Ada? 031?
031 mana nih? Ada 031?
31?
Oke, sepertinya nggak ada nih Mas Gary ya.
Tidak ada?
Kita ke nomor yang sedikit lebih besar deh ya. Nomor 118. Ada 118, kalau tadi 119 ya. Sekarang 118.
118 ada?
Ada? Oke.
Ada.
Baik, silakan naik ke stage.
Naik Mas.
119?
Ya betul.
Oke.
Selanjutnya ini peserta pertama nih, 001. Hari Kamis. Gak ada ya? Gak ada ini. Apa? Oh bukan. Gak ada bener 001.
Gak ada ya. Oke, ini nomor kecil lagi. Bukan. Yang warnanya orange ya. Nomor 019. Ada nomor 19?
19?
Ada nomor 19?
Ada?
Gak ada ya 19 ya kayaknya ya.
135. Ada? 135. Gak ada? Mbak? Mbak 135? Sudah lama? Sudah lama sendirian aja maksudnya di situ? Oh enggak. 2 ya?
Oh memang kok
Gue masih
ya.
ada 48 trik lagi.
Oh baik. Selanjutnya, ini nomor 082. Ada nomor 82? Bukan, ada? Nggak ada ya? Oh ada.
Oh ada. Hah?
Hanya lagi.
Kamu lagi. 850.000, 3 hadiah.
Kak hoki banget sih Kak. Heran
Sini,
hari
sini deh.
Iya.
Sini.
Maju dulu, maju.
Sini lo. Namanya siapa? Cindy. Cindy dari Bekasi. Hari ini udah dapat apa aja? Monitor 2. Mouse. TWS. Dia udah dapat monitor 2. Mouse.
Sama
TWS. Dan dia akan mendapatkan keyboard.
Nah.
Pas
sekali ya. Jadi apa?
Kenapa? Oh PC-nya.
Ya, tinggal
Bisa
pulang
dia.
PC-nya.
Ada.
Mau?
Ada aja lu.
Lengkap dong ya pulang dari sini ya. Lengkap
Keren.
nanti, keren banget. Oke
Keren.
boleh di sebelah
Jangan
sini
pergi
Kak.
dulu, nanti
Jangan
sabar.
kemana-mana, sini
Satu
dulu.
lagi nih ya.
Kita
Selanjutnya
cari
nomor
lagi.
078. Gak ada. Buset deh. Tidak ada.
Oke, selanjutnya ini nomor besar lagi ya. 092.
092.
Oh, oke.
Ada?
Ada.
Pelan-pelan.
Pelan-pelan, hati-hati lewat tangga. Boleh lihat?
Dapat hadiah kok cie-cie sih, Mas?
Oke, 92.
Mau satu lagi nggak? Jurus gua. Boleh ya? Tes
Apa?
lah. Mbak yang baju putih, kakinya sakit nggak? Nggak?
Nggak.
Bisa jalan? Kapan? 3. Mas bercanda ya.
Langsung mukanya kayak aduh.
Anakku
Ini
2.
Pulang lewat mana nih?
Anakku 2 nonton.
Iya si Echan ya udah bisa nonton ya. Oke lanjut.
Ini dulu, keyboard dulu.
Udah 3. Ini
Boleh, keyboard dulu, boleh dikeluarkan
dikasih
dulu.
hadiahnya? Waduh.
Mbak Cindy, monitor 2, keyboard, mouse, TWS, dan dia pulang ke Bekasi naik motor.
Keren ya. Kelas ya. Oke,
Saran
foto
gua,
dulu.
saran gua, parkiran motor di sebelah sana, lu tungguin.
Langsung biar dapet ya. Iya kan, lumayan monitor 2. Oke,
Apa lu mau
terima kasih,
nawar, lu mau
teman-teman.
nyelengkat, boleh.
Silakan
Sebelah sana.
kembali ke tempatnya.
Thank you ya teman-teman. Mbak Cindy, semua hadiahmu 1,5. Enggak.
Udah naiknya udah tinggi tadi.
Udah
1,5
naikin tinggi
jadinya.
loh, 1,5 loh.
Tapi banyak banget itu hadiahnya.
Dia kan monitor
Kalau
2,
di-compare nggak
keyboard,
ini dong.
mouse, TWS. Iya kurang bisinya. Oke untuk 3 unit mouse gaming sekarang dari Armageddon nomor 119.
119 ada?
Ada 119?
Ada 119?
119. Mbak, baju coklat? 119?
Bukan.
Ada tapi? Ada? Nggak ada? Kosong dong. Bisa pulang malam ini sama saya?
Sampingnya
Berapa?
lihat dong.
Berapa? 4. Sip.
Oke lanjut ya nomor 121. Ada 121? Oke silakan. 121 ada.
Oh ada. Ini kalau gua nomor ini, Cindy lagi atau pacarnya yang naik, kita ban ya.
Bener
Udah.
ya. Udah banyak
Udah.
banget hadiahnya soalnya.
Udah, nggak boleh. Ya, 072. Ada? 072, gue lihat ke kanan dulu, Cindy atau pacarnya masih standby. 072. Ada?
Oh iya 119.
Itu
Iya.
yang merah.
Ada dia.
Yang oranye? Yang oranye?
Yang oranye
Itu
119.
119 juga.
Oh iya, ya udah
nggak
deh.
jadi. Ya udah deh, yang
Yaudah,
tadi satu.
naik.
Tar dulu. Sabar dulu. Ini
Boleh,
072 nggak ada?
nanti.
072 nggak ada?
137.
Sky?
137. Ada nomor 137.
Sky sangat
Oke,
membantu MC sekali ya. Adlibs gratis.
Ada
Nih.
tadi nomor 137 kita
Ada,
tungguin, gak
ada.
apa-apa. Gak apa-apa kita
Gua
tungguin.
nggak kelihatan.
Ini, yes.
Oh ini, Mas. 137. Oke, mantap.
Gak apa-apa, jangan buru-buru.
Berarti nggak jadi.
Ya. Silahkan. Nah sebelum kita kenalan, kita kasih dulu deh ya ke Sky ya. Katanya Sky mau nyanyi, ya kan? Mau nyanyi, mau pantun
Sky
ya
mau,
katanya.
Sky mau nyanyi theme songnya Lapak Gaming.
Bener, oke
Yang
siap
diputer
ya Sky ya.
di looping itu ada.
Oke, pertama-tama aku mendedikasikan hadiah ini kepada Lapak Gaming dan juga untuk kalian semua. Jangan lupa visit ke booth-nya Lapak Gaming di bagian kiri panggung karena kita lagi ada gacha yang super seru banget dengan hadiah yang super duper menarik. Gacanya gratis, tinggal registrasi aja langsung ke booth di sebelah kiri panggung Lapak Gaming. Thank you semuanya.
Katanya tadi mau nyanyi, katanya tadi mau pantun. Dan ditungguin loh sama troopers yang ada di sini dan juga di rumah nih. Gimana nih? Udah, begitu doang promosinya?
Udah?
Oh gak jadi mau nyanyi katanya.
Nggak apa-apa
Nggak
deh kalau
jadi.
gitu. Oke silakan Mas Gamingnya boleh dikeluarin Mas.
Yes. Silahkan.
Saya bisa melihat KPI dari Lapak Gaming tinggi sekali ya.
Yes.
Dia kalau speed dikit deg-degan. Boleh merapat ke arah tengah sini teman-teman silakan.
Oke 3, 2. Baik, terima kasih. Semangat
Thank you.
semuanya.
Luar biasa
Semangat,
sekali
Sky.
teman-teman, hati-hati, awas tinggi. Sky, lagi boleh silakan.
Untuk semuanya, jangan lupa datang ke booth Lapak Gaming di sebelah kiri panggung. Kita lagi ada gacha yang super menarik.
Gacha!
Menarik banget.
Asik.
Gacha langsung. Di
Langsung,
sebelah
gacha.
kiri panggung Lapak Gaming. Thank you so much.
Thank you Sky.
Guys,
energinya dijaga buat besok ya.
Gitu kan ya. Oh ini udah 2 kali.
Jangan kendor.
Iya kan. Udah
Oke.
2 kali dia ngomong main-main lah ke booth Lapak Gaming.
Selanjutnya kita punya hadiahnya yaitu ada keyboard, dashmat, sama ada keycaps.
Oke, baik.
1 ya?
1.
Oke, 1. Nah ini.
Siap.
120. Ada? Mas, 120 bukan? Oh, mau gacha dia.
Tuh kan langsung datang. Tenang tuh si Sky. Oke.
120 ada?
120 ada, 120.
Ada? Kalau nggak ada 120 ya 100 dulu nggak apa-apa deh. Kepepet banget. Oh ada.
Oh ada, mana.
Ada. Jangan digambar sendiri ya kuponnya ya.
Hati-hati. Coba lu bisa lihat.
Oke.
120.
Siap. Boleh ke depan sini mas. Boleh hadiahnya.
Silahkan hadiahnya. Wah ini hadiahnya banyak banget ya Mas Gary ya.
Banyak hari ini ada yang ini ada dashmat, keyboard sama ada keycaps. Di 2 tangan mas.
Oke, baik. Silakan untuk dapat di foto terlebih dahulu.
Ih.
Keren ya. Keren ya.
Sedap.
Oke, silakan kembali ke tempatnya. Keren
Ada
banget
apa
ya.
lagi habis ini?
Banyak banget loh hadiahnya
Masih ada lagi?
soalnya. Makanya nih troopers yang belum sempat
Lagi
datang
disiapin?
ke Mall Taman Anggrek pastinya
Wih.
nyesel banget nih.
Saya
Karena
tanya ke
banyak
rekan
banget.
saya, stage manager saya, masih ada lagi? Ada hadiahnya? Lagi disiapin. Masih banyak banget berarti.
Masih banyak banget berarti hadiahnya nih di sini.
Ini ada 1 unit motor.
Sepeda motor?
Ha,
Dalam bentuk?
invoice.
Oke.
Kalau dapat
Oke,
harus
oke,
beli.
oke. Kita ini mau cari berapa pemenang lagi?
1.
Satu.
Apa hadiahnya? Chris? Ha. Oke. Ada Chris SV permanen. Voucher Lapak Gaming Rp1.250.000 dan ada dashmat. Wih, lumayan.
Oke, nih aku udah ada nomor 061. Oh, merah.
Salah, merah.
Salah, gaci.
Maaf, ralat.
061.
Oh, ada.
Betul.
061 merah. Ada.
Ada 061 merah.
061 yang warna merah. Jadi kita punya 2 warna voucher.
Betul.
Atau 2 warna untuk door prize. Ada orange dan ada merah. Sekarang yang merah.
Ini
Ada?
yang merah 061.
061
sama.
warna
Ada?
merah. Silakan.
Ada 061 merah, hello? Gak ada berarti ya.
Tidak ada?
Oke, lanjut.
Saya ambil dulu. Anak
Waduh.
007. Hari Kamis udah pulang ke Majalengka mungkin ya. Gak ada ya? Oke. Yang agak gedean bilang.
Oke. Nomor 078.
78?
Nomor 78 ada?
Ada 078?
Gak ada.
Kalau tidak ada? 78 gak ada ya? 091. Wih, ini dia.
Oke.
Ini dia nih.
Ini dia, coba kita lihat dulu.
Vokalis Payung Teduh.
Ayo. Mirip ya? Mirip
Is
ya?
Pusakata. Namanya sama mas? Ape? Oh, selamat sore Pak. Nanti tanding jam berapa Pak? Malam ya? Perebutan juara 3 ya? Siap, oke baiklah kalau begitu.
Oke silakan.
Boleh dikasih hadiah fisiknya dulu. Salam buat anak-anak ya Pak ya?
Iya.
Siap.
Oh iya. Oh ini ada namanya juga di jaketnya.
Oh iya
Ape.
benar,
Iya, siapa Ape.
ada namanya. Oke, difoto dulu Pak silakan.
Oke,
siap.
Langsung diambil
Langsung
ya.
diambil dulu,
ya,
silakan
di sebelah
Pak,
sana ya.
boleh.
Oke itu
Kapan
dia Mas
Endeavor
Gary.
dihidupin lagi Pak?
Beda dong. Beda nih kebetulan
Loh, kan
nih
kita
namanya
berharap.
aja. Iya tapi namanya aja yang
Iya.
sama ya.
Gak apa-apa.
Oke baik sekarang kita akan lucky chair
Lucky
ya.
chair.
Oke let's go kita akan lucky chair. Ingat teman-teman semua yang ada di sini diperhatikan ya nomor bangkunya masing-masing. Nanti kalau misalnya udah keluar, namanya terpanggil atau nomornya terpanggil, boleh langsung maju ke depan atau ke stage. Oke, kita akan langsung saja mencari nomornya yang beruntung.
Ini berhadiah 3D Lamp Asrock dan Sades T-Power SE 701 Gaming Headset untuk 2 pemenang.
Nomor pertama 202, ada 202. Dicek kursinya masing-masing 202.
202, pembela kebenaran, pembasmi kejahatan, inilah dia. Itu 212 ya. Tinggal aja lucu, gak apa-apa kan, Wiro Sableng beneran. Kan 212 Wiro Sableng. Deh, kamu gak pernah nonton. Ada 202? Ada?
202,
Oke.
Oke, baik.
Silakan. Lalu nomor 067. 067.
067 ada?
Ada? 067 ada? Tidak ada? Kak Janet, nomor kursinya berapa Kak Janet? Kak Janet nomor kursinya berapa? Enggak, oke.
Oke, next.
Satu lagi Sabila. Nahnya kenapa?
Gede.
Nahnya gak jelas. Nah.
093.
093.
Ada 093, coba
Ada.
dicek.
Wah, ini dia nih.
Ada pasti.
Tadi nyembur, sekarang udah dapat.
Aduh, hati-hati.
2 kali nih. Ini 2 kali juga nih. Tadi yang pertama dia nyembur. Gua nggak tahu kenapa tadi. Silakan, boleh Mas hadiahnya diambil dulu. Kita bagi jadi 2 dulu ya.
Baik, ini dia hadiahnya luar biasa sekali.
Sabila,
Ya?
kita sedang dipantau oleh Kak Janet, harus behave.
Oh iya.
Next event kayaknya Kak Janet bakalan kontak kita nih ya.
Waduh.
Silakan dipoto terlebih dahulu.
Silakan. Oke, terima kasih. Silakan kembali ke tempat duduknya. Dan sekarang aku pengen nanya, teman-teman troopers yang ada di Taman Anggrek yang belum dapat hadiah, boleh angkat tangannya? Masih banyak ya ternyata ya. Masih banyak yang belum dapat, serius.
Oke,
Coba.
selanjutnya
Masih
hadiahnya
banyak
adalah
banget loh.
action figure dari Asrock sekaligus mouse gaming dari Dareo tipe LM107 Knight Fire gaming mouse untuk 2 orang pemenang.
2 orang ya, aku akan pilih. Oh iya, ini aja.
Bisa
Ganti.
ganti.
Ya,
Si paling tahu ada nomor itunya ya?
ada pasti. Nomor 069.
Wih.
Ada.
69 dan 70.
Nah, ini sampingan biasanya.
Enggak kan diacak nomornya.
Oh.
Nomornya diacak dong. Kalau sampingan kebaca. Bisa dicari, enak. 70 dan 69 ada?
69,
Silakan.
ayo dicek semuanya di kursinya ya teman-teman ya.
Kita lihat Cindy lagi memantau kursi yang akan diambil. Enggak, ternyata bukan.
Enggak,
Baik.
oke. Kalau nggak ada nomor 049. Ada?
049, 069 atau 070.
Nah, coba dicek deh kursinya. Ada? Nggak ada? Nggak ada kayaknya nih. Karena kalau ada pasti langsung angkat tangan
Langsung
mereka.
angkat tangan sambil bawa kursinya. Enggak dong.
Nih, 091. Nomor 91, kursinya 91 ada.
Kalau enggak kursi nomor 003.
Nah, tuh. Awal tuh, awal.
Ada nggak?
Awal.
Kursinya udah diganti. Nomor berapa Mas? 003. Gokil. Keren.
Oke.
Siap. Parkir dulu. Next. Silakan.
Satu lagi. Kita akan cari yang kecil-kecil aja. Kecil ya nomornya. 201. Ada 201.
Kecil-kecil 201. Boleh. Kita tambah satu lagi deh kalau gitu deh.
Gak ada, oke. Cari.
Ada.
201.
201.
Oh,
Mantap.
Ya ampun, oke, mantap.
072. Ada. Ih. Dia udah ngelihat itu 72 coy. Bukan 73. 72 demi Allah gitu. 72
Oke.
kan 72.
Coba lihat. Nah, iya 72 betul.
Oke.
Oke.
Silakan hadiahnya.
Silakan.
Monggo.
Langsung saja hadiahnya diberikan, luar biasa banget. Ini biar yang datang ke sini tuh dapat hadiah semua gitu loh. Jadi kita bagi-bagi hadiahnya banyak banget sambil mempersiapkan match yang berikutnya. Oke, bisa?
Untuk hadiah selanjutnya kita punya School, Beret, dan TWS Gaming dari NYK.
Oke, baik, silahkan untuk kembali ke tempat duduknya. Kita cari berapa orang, Mas Ger?
4.
4, oke.
Agak susah. Kayaknya udah habis nih. Bangkunya udah cabut-cabut nih. 006. Ah, mbaknya seneng. Weh, pas banget. Mas, kamu duduk aja, mbaknya aja yang maju. Kamu duduk. Sini, Mbak.
Nggak, takut nanti dia nangis, Mas Geri.
Nggak
Jangan
bakal.
gitu dong. Aduh, katanya aku digangguin sama om-om ini, gitu ya.
Daripada hadiah gue di cancel. Sini sayang, tunggu. 006 boleh lihat nomornya? Gue kira nggak ada loh 006, ternyata ada.
Nah, majuan dulu, cantik. Siapa namanya?
074.
Alfa.
Set. Wis.
Keren.
Mantap.
Coba
Wah,
berdiri di atas ini.
agak cepat nih, menyenangkan sekali.
Sekarang
Nomornya boleh? Terima kasih.
masih ada lagi ya. 055. Ada?
Wih.
Sabar. Sabar, coba. Sabar. Bangkunya nggak akan kemana-mana.
Kamu harus lihat ekspresinya dia gitu. Yoi. Satu lagi ya. Sangat menyenangkan sekali. Ini nomornya agak gede, 206. Ada?
206 ada?
206. Kalau nggak ada di kursi caster ada. Enggak. Ada? Sini Mas. Mantap. 206.
Oke. Oh baik, udah langsung jalan tunjukin nomornya.
Iya. Gini. Oke, terima kasih. Boleh hadiahnya diberikan. Mbak, sini.
Maju, boleh
Sini,
maju.
sini. Mbaknya aja yang lemah, dia ada situ. Ambil dulu hadiahnya.
Ambil dulu.
Takut jadinya.
Bentar ya,
Mbaknya
bentar,
sini,
bentar.
tengah
Nah,
sini.
Ada aku.
Nah, tenang.
dia
Kamu
takut,
sebelah sana,
Mas
kamu di, mbaknya di tengah. Nah, sip. Mbaknya namanya siapa?
Alfa.
Mbak Elva udah berapa lama main point blank? Kamu nggak main? Terus kamu main ke sini? Temenin? Cowoknya? Oh, Mas udah berapa lama main point blank? 2 bulan? Ih,
2 bulan?
banget. 2 hari?
2 hari? 2 bulan?
Hah?
Oh,
Dari 2014. Udah 10 tahun kamu main point
10
blank.
tahun. Kamu sama pacarnya juga dari 2014.
Kamu udah berapa lama pacaran sama masnya?
Dari 2014.
Oh, 3 tahun.
Kirain dari 2014.
Kirain udah 10 tahun juga sama masnya gitu ya. Oke lah kalau begitu. Mbaknya namanya siapa maaf?
Elva.
Mbak Elva selamat atas TWS Gaming-nya. Boleh difoto terlebih dahulu Pak Aldi silakan.
Gemes ya, lucu ya.
Lucu ya?
Pacaran 3 tahun. Gitu
Oh
kan.
ini aku tahu arahnya kemana ini.
Enggak, masih suka nonton turnamen bareng gitu loh. Maksudnya jadi gemes-gemes gitu.
Sabila pacaran udah lama nggak pernah ditemenin kerja sama pacarnya guys. Sekalipun ya nggak pernah ya. Ditemenin waktu kerja gini? Enggak.
Gak apa-apa lah.
Enggaknya ini ya? Enggak.
Gak apa-apa lah kalau
Gak apa ya?
Yang penting di
It's
sini
okay ya?
kan aku ditemenin sama
Benar,
banyak orang.
ditemenin sama
seru-seru
Trupel,
semuanya.
ditemenin sama teman-teman yang lain yang
Iya,
sudah ada di sini ya.
Begitu.
Gitu.
Oke, pastinya terima kasih banyak Mas Geri.
Iya gak apa-apa Sabila. Oke lah kalau begitu.
Kan?
Iya,
Jadi terkode
siapa tahu
gitu.
nonton ya. Pacarnya Sabila dimanapun kamu berada. Ini adalah kode biar kamu nanti suatu saat nemenin Sabila kerja.
Iya. Dan pastinya kita juga berterima kasih nih Mas
Yes.
Geri ya. Kita nggak lupa juga berterima kasih kepada para sponsor kita. Nih ada yang pertama ada Lapak Gaming dari kiri. Teman-teman bisa lihat ya. Lapak Gaming dengan
Energinya
Sky yang
nggak
paling
habis.
semangat. Kayaknya dia sarapannya power bank ya. Nggak lobet-lobet soalnya.
Dia aki kering. Bukan power bank lagi, aki kering itu udah.
Lihat tuh.
Luar biasa.
Energinya dari hari pertama sampai sekarang masih luar biasa. Abis
Yes.
itu juga ada Cybernet juga ada CBN, terus juga ada apa lagi Mas Kerry?
Ada di Dance Play dan juga Dance TV. Plus kita pindah ke sebelah kanan,
Zepetto.
pastinya bootnya Zepetto. Di sana ada bootnya Unipin, Egon by IOC, AMD, Asrock. Kita juga punya Armageddon. Kalau ada T-Force, Arctic, Paradox Gaming, dan juga pastinya Foxhound. Tapi sebelum kita melangkah lebih jauh, sebelum kita break untuk mempersiapkan match berikutnya, saya mau kasih salut dan apresiasi dulu untuk Bapak Jinx Pramanda. Selamat sore Pak. Luar biasa, ini adalah legenda hidup Point Blank Indonesia. Lu kalau nggak tahu Jinx Pramanda tapi ngaku troopers, uninstall game lu, serius. Uninstall. Better main POW or anything. Ya, orang anak PB itu syaratnya ada 3.
Apa tuh?
Ya, 1, lagu wajibnya adalah Dear God. Minuman favoritnya yang kedua adalah Coffee Cup mereknya Granita. 3, dia tahu siapa Jinx Pro Amanda. Oke teman-teman, kita akan break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan match berikutnya. Jadi jangan kemana-mana, stay tune terus setelah yang satu ini masih di Point Blank International Championship 2024.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first 2. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Di tangga masih ada satu pemain, Juan akan mengusir dengan 2 granatnya. Namun kita lihat Sing bersama dengan Tole, entah bagaimana caranya dia bisa mendapatkan kill. Venom coba untuk melakukan fight, tapi terganggu oleh adanya nade. Lemparkan nade yang tidak connect, dimana mentok dikit nggak ngaruh coy. Venom akan sekali lagi melakukan fight, pergerakan yang sangat lincah diperlihatkan oleh Bocila Jack yang satu ini terpotong dari arah belakang karena terlalu lama untuk melakukan fight. Tapi masalahnya Monza dan juga Juan berada di arah side. 2 pemain dari tim
Mizotic is really good. He's insane, but I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last Pbic.
The best player? It means, I think Keik. In my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from my to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies PBIC.
melakukan fight, bahkan misalkan Marlep bisa melakukan readnya dan mengenai mata kill terjadi 2-1, Loko lewat 1 disiplin trigger.
Mainnya cukup berhasil, sekarang semua pemain menjaga Ego dengan baik.
Para pemain dari tim Hfps udah tiba-tiba saja comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
proceed to the next stage.
Is dangerously low with his HP. Frames and finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo. Gonna find that Jack. They get all of them. Hutchu. O round importante demais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. และเป็นน้องเขาทำได้เอาไปเห็นปลายของตอนนี้วิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีดีบอลsituation secara sudah diketahui juga Rob lemparkan tapi Dan Achilles sudah masuk wedetnya untuk Gedan Rob masih
Get ready.
Pbic 2024.
Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida.
Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem o campeonato mais importante que eu joguei na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Vai ganhar a Championship de Jakarta e a country.
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan booth Unipin di acara PBNC dan Pbic 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team, I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus, I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Di tangga masih ada satu pemain, Juan akan mengusir dengan 2 granatnya. Namun kita lihat Sing bersama dengan Tole, entah bagaimana caranya dia bisa mendapatkan kill. Venom coba untuk melakukan fight, tapi terganggu oleh adanya nade. Lemparkan nade yang tidak connect. Gimana mentok dikit, nggak ngaruh coy. Venom akan sekali lagi melakukan fight, pergerakan yang sangat lincah diperlihatkan oleh bocil ajaib yang satu ini terpotong dari arah belakang karena terlalu lama untuk melakukan fight. Tapi masalahnya Monza dan juga Juan berada di arah side. 2 pemain dari tim
Mizotic is really good. He's insane, but I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last PBIC.
The best player? It means, I think Pbic in my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from it to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies PBIC.
Melakukan fight, bahkan menyisakan Marlep bisa melakukan readnya. Double kill dari Marlep, kill terjadi 2 tukar 1, Loco lewat 1 di sini. Trigger!
Mainnya cukup berhasil, sekarang semua pemain menjaga angle dengan baik.
Para pemain dari tim Hfps udah tiba-tiba saja comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
proceed to the next stage.
Is dangerously low with his HP. Fraser finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo is gonna find that second one. All of them. Hatshu. O round é importante demais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. และเป็นน้องเขาทำได้เอาไปเอ็กซ์ไฟตอนนี้วิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีทีMembuat situation sekarang tadi ketahui juga Rob lemparkan Kapten Achilles dan masuk pedesnya untuk Gelas Rob Maksimal
Get ready.
Pbic
2024. Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida.
Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem um campeonato mais importante para jogar na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Poi vediamo se siamo in Jakarta e anche
Selamat datang kembali di Point Blank International Championship 2024. Yes,
Oke,
ini dia nih.
Mas Gary, setelah tadi kita sudah menyaksikan ya dari match yang pertama hingga match yang kelima, Mas Gary. Gimana? Tapi yang kelima tuh bener-bener fast banget ya.
Yes, cepat sekali dan kita sudah masuk ke match yang ke-6. Mungkin akan ada match ke-7.
Wow.
Ya, yang akan dimainkan untuk hari ini. Tapi nanti kita lihat aja perkembangannya bagaimana. Tapi sekali lagi kalau kita boleh wrap up apa aja sih kejadian-kejadian yang dari hari ini ya, dari mulai match pertama sampai match yang ke-6. Kita sudah bisa melihat perwakilan dari Indonesia kembali menghidupkan asanya untuk bisa melanjutkan kiprahnya. Nah, sekarang akan ada 2 match di belakang. Jadi kalau umpamanya nih perwakilan dari Indonesia bisa memenangkan 2 match itu, mereka akan ada kemungkinan untuk bisa nantinya All Indonesian Final.
Yes, betul banget.
Dengan catatan mereka harus selalu maju, selalu menang di setiap matchnya.
Itu dia, karena kalau misalnya kita melihat perjalanan dari comeback Neverland sendiri, walaupun mereka sempat menerima kekalahan pada hari ini, tapi seperti namanya Mas Gary, mereka berhasil comeback. Berbeda setelah ini, di match kita yang kali ini, match ke-6, kita akan menyaksikan tim dari Indonesia yang akan melawan dari tim Turki.
Pertandingan antara Godfingers Dewe Puh asal Indonesia yang juga merupakan peringkat kedua PBNC 14 kemarin. Mereka akan meladeni, kali ini adalah tim dari Turki, DenizBank, Istanbul Wildcats. Kita akan melihat bagaimana nantinya permainan mereka. Tapi sebelum kita melangkah lebih jauh, izinkanlah kami berdua untuk bisa mengucapkan terima kasih sekali lagi untuk seluruh sponsor yang sudah mendukung gelaran PBNC 14 dan PBIC 2024. Sehingga bisa terlaksana dengan sangat luar biasa dari hari pertama sampai sekarang.
Ya, setuju banget Mas Gary. Pastinya nih ya, biar main game kalian makin yahut, langsung aja kalian bisa main-main kabut dari CBN Fiber. Karena koneksi internet cepet banget, unlimited up to 1 Gbps ya, atau gigabit per second. Mulai dari 229.000 per bulan. Jadi 229.000 per bulan ya Mas Gary.
Per bulan, tidak sampai 1 juta rupiah. Kita sudah bisa menikmati layanan internet dengan speed yang sangat luar biasa.
Betul sekali.
Dan juga pastinya dengan pelayanan after sales, perawatan dan juga pastinya maintenance yang juga sangat luar biasa.
Yes, dan pastinya kalian juga bisa nih langsung ikutan mabar one-on-one dan kompetisi foto berhadiah Pbic Cash and exclusive merchandise. Untuk info pendaftarannya di mana sih? Kalian bisa langsung aja sekali lagi main ke booth dari CBN Fiber yang ada di sebelah kiri ya, sampingnya lapak gaming.
Yes, betul sekali ya. Dan juga pastinya sekali lagi terima kasih untuk AMD ya, teman-teman yang ingin rakit PC terbaik untuk segala kebutuhan kalian. Dengan prosesor AMD Ryzen 7000 dan 8000 series dan juga GPU Radeon 7000 series terbaru buat kalian yang suka main game, konten kreator atau pekerja profesional yang mungkin dengan ranah multimedia ya, ranah multimedia yang mungkin banyak sekali menggunakan komputer sebagai alat kerjanya. Di sini cocok sekali untuk bisa menggunakan AMD. Nah, ini lagi ada promo cashback Rp500.000 selama event berlangsung di boothnya AMD di sebelah sana.
Berarti hanya sampai besok ya, karena
betul
kan
sekali.
Event hari ini juga udah selesai, besok
hari Senin juga bisa kesini tapi udah nggak ada.
Udah nggak promo.
Wow. Dan udah nggak ada.
Iya udah nggak ada karena besok adalah hari terakhir Mas Gary. Gak cuman itu aja pastinya. Kalian juga bisa langsung mendapatkan pengalaman terbaru dengan AI in one click. Nah, apa sih itu? Jadi AI Quickset S-Rock RX 7000 series. Kalian bisa merasakan kemudahan menjalankan AI dengan S-Rock. Daripada penasaran, mending langsung aja main-main ke booth-nya yang ada langsung di sebelah kanan dari stage. Kalian bisa tanya-tanya dan bisa experience juga di sana.
Betul sekali ya, dan juga sekali lagi terima kasih untuk Foxhound and T-Force ya. Jadi Team Group dan Paradox Gaming ini adalah sebuah combo antara storage dari Team Group dan komponen dari Paradox Gaming yang menjadi rahasia untuk gaming experience yang sangat luar biasa. Ya, kalau kalian mau cari RAM, SSD, memory card, USB flash disk, semua ada di Team Group. Nah, kalau yang cari casing, power supply, dan pastinya gaming gear yang keren, bisa carinya di Paradox Gaming. Booth-nya ada di sebelah sana. Ada pas-pas lagi muter-muter HP.
Nah, itu ada di situ ya pokoknya ya.
Nah.
Oke. Tapi Mas Gary tau gak sih yang tidak kalah meriah, tidak kalah seru juga. Bahwa besok aku tuh udah gak sabar banget. Selain aku pengen tahu siapakah yang akan menjadi juara di Pbic 2024. Aku pengen banget Mas Gary nostalgia nyanyi-nyanyi.
Wah ini
gitu
dia
loh,
nih.
mengingat-ingat zaman
Nostalgia
SMA.
ya. Aku masih seperti.
Bukan. Itu
Terlihat-
terlalu jauh kayaknya.
terlihat usia yang-
Terlihat lumayan jauh ya. Pokoknya cluenya adalah I love you baby.
Oh
Gitu.
iya. Night does the sun go on shining. Itu lebih tua lagi.
Bukan, itu lebih tua lagi.
Pak Pulung
bukan.
jangan sosok nggak tahu deh. Kita beda tipis loh umurnya ya. Mohon dimengerti.
Dia
itu
pura-pura nggak tahu aja.
lagunya mungkin agak-agak gimana tapi apal banget.
Apal banget. Nah besok kita akan ada Changcuter.
Yes.
Di mana itu menjadi performance penutup kita
Betul
untuk
sekali.
rangkaian PBIC 2024. Kita akan nyanyi-nyanyi bareng, seru-seruan bareng. Jadi jangan lupa Troopers untuk langsung aja datang ke Mall Taman Anggrek di besok hari.
Iya. Dan pastinya Changcuters akan membawakan 38
Waduh.
lagu. Wow.
Banyak ya.
Wow, dari abis
Sampai
lohor
lusa kayaknya ya.
sampai mau maghrib.
Lusa tuh kelarnya. Bukan habis maghrib lagi. Lusa kelarnya itu kalau 30 lagu ya Mas Gary. Tapi gak cuma itu, pasti kita juga ingin berterima kasih kepada AOC. Di mana tadi udah ada 2 orang yang mendapatkan monitor.
1 orang mendapatkan 2 monitor, salah.
Kan sepasang, cewek cowok.
Iya sih,
Iya kan, bener dong.
Pulangnya ke Bekasi naik motor.
Nah,
Dengan
itu
segala
dia.
hadiah door prize yang sudah dia bawa.
Yes, banyak banget mereka dapat hadiah. Jadi AOC ini buat mungkin troopers yang belum tahu, dia adalah monitor gaming dari AOC yang memiliki banyak banget refresh rate tinggi mulai dari 100 Hz, 165 Hz, 240 Hz sampai dengan 360 Hz. Dan pastinya dengan monitor gaming dari AOC ini gameplay kamu akan lebih smooth, lebih mudah, lebih jago dan pastinya lebih nyaman lagi. Jadi langsung aja datang ke booth dari AOC di venue dari PBNC dan juga PBIC kali ini serta dapatkan giveaway menariknya.
Besok kalau nggak salah mereka akan ada lelang monitor. Tanggal 3, tadi saya baca di booth-nya ya. Ada lelang monitor, tapi kita lihat aja besok seperti apa pelaksanaannya. Besok jadi kakak-kakak AOC
AOC jadi
ada lelang monitor
lelang
jadi.
Oh,
oke. Mantap.
Oke, jadi ternyata.
Keren.
Keren banget.
Luar biasa ya, besok
Yes.
ada lelang monitor jamnya nggak tahu.
Nanti makanya tanya-tanya langsung
Iya.
aja ya sama
Seharusnya,
teman-teman dari
seharusnya
AOC
sih dilempar ke sini ya.
Yes.
Kita yang memandu nanti ada
Yes.
lelang ya.
Tapi
Dimulai
kita akan
dari
menanti juga ya nanti bagaimana untuk informasinya
Betul sekali.
teman-teman. Makanya bisa langsung datang aja besok. Jangan telat datangnya besok ya karena besok adalah hari terakhir dari rangkaian acara PBIC 2024.
Ya, dan juga kita ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Unipin yang sudah sangat luar biasa rame booth-nya ya. Dan di booth-nya Unipin ini banyak sekali aktivitas-aktivitas yang sangat luar biasa menarik. Dari mulai kalian bisa sign up akun Unipin yang belum punya akunnya. Dan main Nerf Gun ya. Kamu bisa langsung dapat kesempatan bermain spin wheel berhadiah ya. Hadiahnya ada t-shirt, notebook, masker, micro SD, dan 1 unit iPhone 15 Pro Max dalam bentuk brosur
pantas.
berukuran 200 kilobyte.
Kaget aku. Aku langsung kaget loh pas dengar
Nggak siap
iya
nih.
gitu kan.
Ya Pak Asadi di rumah, hah? Nggak? Oh oke baik.
Oke, nggak apa-apa, baik. Tapi Mas Gary, katanya tuh ada hadiah tambahan juga di Unipin
Oh iya
ya?
pasti. Buat kalian yang mau hadiah tambahan langsung aja foto di booth-nya Unipin, upload di Instagram Story, bukan di Friendster. Apalagi di MySpace, LimeWire, itu udah nggak ada semuanya teman-teman ya. Lalu mention akun Instagram Unipin Indonesia ya. Kalian akan berkesempatan untuk mendapatkan hadiah langsung yang sangat menarik, luar biasa sekali.
Yes, dan Lapak Gaming.
Lapak Gaming!
Luar biasa sekali Lapak Gaming yang paling heboh dari tadi ya.
Sky energinya
Udah
luar
rame
biasa
kan, Sky?
sekali.
Udah rame ya tadi ya, udah rame ya,
Nih,
cukup ya.
Kalau ada MVP di booth-nya Lapak Gaming, Sky udah pasti MVP
Sky
udah.
MVP, langsung MVP.
Fix.
Karena di Lapak Gaming juga banyak activity berhadiah.
Betul
Salah satunya
sekali.
akan ada iPhone 15, terus juga ada PS5, dan juga ada mobil.
Mobil ya?
Yes, setelah ini Mas Gary.
Tidak
aku-
bercanda, ini
Tidak
bener-bener
bercanda.
iPhone 15, PS5, mobil. Penasaran caranya gimana? Langsung tanya aja
Lapak
ke
Gaming.
booth-nya Lapak Gaming ya.
Sama
Tapi
Kak
sayang
Sky.
sekali gacanya udah habis.
Udah?
Habis ya? Masih banyak? Masih banyak ternyata.
Oke, baik.
Tadi soalnya gue baca
baik.
tulisan gacha habis. Ternyata udah di-reveal lagi ya. Wah mantap. nih.
Refill lagi.
Sudah di-reveal
Oke,
kalau yang mau
oke,
mencoba
oke.
peruntungannya untuk gacha. Langsung aja ke
Lapak Gaming. Dan pastinya kita juga ingin berterima kasih. Apa tuh?
Ada tips. Jadi waktu kemarin itu saya ngobrol dengan ada satu Ustadz Abi Askakia namanya. Saya tanya, Ustadz, gacha itu termasuk judi apa enggak?
Enggak.
Ya kan? Enggak.
Ya.
Kalau kita enggak ngarep.
Oh gitu.
Kamu
Tapi kan
gacha.
kita pasti berharap.
Udah gacha aja. Jangan kamu gacha targetin gini. Gacha saya gosok atau saya masukin uang sebanyak sekian. Lalu saya berharap ini. Nah itu judi.
Jadi nggak boleh berharap ya.
Iya.
Sama seperti perasaan aku ke dia, nggak boleh berharap.
Dia
ya?
siapa lagi?
Oke.
Siapa
Dan
lagi?
pastinya kita juga ingin berterima
Mantap.
kasih kepada Armageddon, Mas
Yes.
Gary. Gak cuma Armageddon aja, ada Dance Play serta media partner kita. Ada Dance Play, Dance TV, Revival TV, Dunia Games, dan juga YouPoint Esport. Mas
Betul
Gary,
sekali.
aku udah
Yes.
gak sabar banget.
Oke, baiklah kalau begitu teman-teman kita akan segera memulai pertandingan selanjutnya. Karena saya sudah bisa melihat teman-teman caster yang dari sini sih siluetnya sudah ada Bakwat Bro. Yang siap untuk memandu pertandingan kita selanjutnya. Jadi langsung aja kalau begitu kita lemparkan kembali ke caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Silakan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Point Blank International Championship 2024 for the last game. No, not really last game, but last two Indonesian games that we'll play, and also they are trying their best to achieve the semi-final stage tomorrow with Meldoji and also my friend here.
Jamalism Cast on the late day of the day. The first day of PBIC, we still have 4 teams.
4 teams, yeah.
That's fighting against each other to secure the slot of the semi. Not really a semi-final because I think it's gonna be a lower bracket.
Upper and lower bracket, I guess, yeah. Okay, so without further ado, for the game itself, we are going to see the map selection between 2 teams, which one is the Gut Finger or the GFS, and the other is DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats. So, Sandstorm is picked by GFS, and New Midtown is picked by DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats.
Yeah, the last time we saw the DenizBank Istanbul play on the New Midtown, they were unstoppable, man.
All right.
They were unstoppable, and so on for GFS on Sandstorm. They were dominating on the previous match, but yeah, we still don't know. I think this series is some high chance to get into the third map.
All right.
In my opinion.
Your
but
opinion.
I don't know. And if this match is finished soon enough, we will cover the next match between Comeback versus Brazil.
I think from the Brazil team, yeah.
Hfps.
Hfps. So that way we are going to witness, because so far the only 2 teams that already at the semi-final is only Art of Execution and also Good Game from Azerbaijan. So that way the others are still competing their best to get towards the next phase. But sadly, for those who are not watching from the beginning, today we already lost 2 teams, which are the team from Thailand, the very legend one, the Attack All-Rounder, if I'm not mistaken, the name is. Yeah, Attack All-Round, yeah. And the other one is from Team Philippines. Definite Gaming.
Gaming. Yeah, but even though they both eliminated today on the very first round, they both eliminated by the whole different way. Definite Gaming, they get stomped right away. But for AAA, they put up a good fight. And there we go. This is the, not really last match, but maybe the last match between GFS versus the DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats. The best of 3 series. The first map will be a Sandstorm.
Enjoy the game, ladies and gentlemen. And remembering you guys to support the team, share the live stream, because we are going to give a lot of redeem code if you guys shared it enough. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the crowd are hyping. Haman Anggrek Mall. But what happened, bro?
It's 3 versus 2 now already.
Oh yeah, it's so fast. Oh lordy, lordy. The defender are from the Istanbul Wildcats. Meanwhile, GFS is the attacker, and we know Sandstorm is actually hard. This is what I want to ask to you, actually, Jamal.
Yep.
Why GFS is the attacker? Meanwhile, they pick the map.
I think because they picked the map, so DenizBank picked the side.
Oh, the side.
Yeah, they picked the side, and
Okay.
this map is kind of blue-sided.
Totally agree.
Yeah, as we watched the previous map, and you see Azuri is 1v3 now. This is some hard situation, and the double pick. Oh, he's not checking him, but it's still not a big problem because they still get around first round for the Turkish.
I mean, like the Hazuri, the player from Team
Another
GFS.
last man
Yeah, I mean,
situation.
like all the time, like 90%. And I think he's kind of surprised by the fact there isn't any player from Team DenizBank Istanbul being taken down. But what a fast movement coming from the GFS. The nade is coming in. They're already collecting all the data. They already getting the side. Even the headshot coming from Malin again and again. 5-on-4. The side is for Team GFS.
Yeah, the fast push, 5-man push to the side, and they get the bomb planted. Rix try to hold the angle. It's 1v2 now. It's not really advantage for him. He need to get back up. He need to find some cover, but Sergio, the trade is there. It's 1v3. Make it 1v2 inevitable. He's dead already. The equalizer for the second round.
The crowd for another par points right now, 1-on-1. But look at the focus, look at the hype coming from the team of GFS. They are going too fast again, going to the arena, going to the bridge, the spam shot, the pump nade, even already trade for the elimination, but Demon kick coming from the Turkish, already getting one more elimination, but Chuang, will you reload in a very not good situation and making another elimination, making their kills. Hazuri again and again as the last man standing.
Oh, it's 1v3 Azuri.
Oh yeah, what's the one player?
I think someone is DC, but I don't think it's a problem because he's dead anyway.
Oh yeah.
1v3 Azuri with another chance to get some clutch, but still two members with full HP from the DenizBank. I don't know how this man's gonna do it, but if he got a free kill on the full HP member of DenizBank, there's maybe a chance. But look at the positioning from the DenizBank Istanbul. They just look up each other, they cover each other, and there's not even a chance. Another round for the Turkish.
It's really good coming from the information because the staff being hurt by the people at the bomb site. Given the information, the only way to exit, but I don't know what happened, bro, for the team.
Because someone is DC, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they need to restart the game, but not restarting the point, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 2 for 1 for the Turkish.
Yeah, I think, again, we want to see the player play at their best shape, so yeah, losing one member is actually hard, especially for the Pbic. They do not want to play with only
Not
4
fair,
players.
though.
Not fair, yeah. Fair and square is what we want to see and what we are holding at an international level tournament.
Okay.
Oh, I love it.
We hear some good news from our producer because we're heading back into the game. We go Sandstorm. Okay, here we are. We're gonna head into the round number 4. The fast push coming in from the red side, GFS. Oh, not that fast though because they're get holded by the nade, I believe.
And smoke, don't forget.
Yeah, and smoke. Good delay from the side of DenizBank. And I think it's not really happening to see the blue side is not pushing that far.
Yeah, this kind of interesting coming from the DenizBank Istanbul Wildcat because most of the teams that are playing a CD or the blue side at this map is really kind of aggressive, but the smoke and the nade is not holding anymore because from the players of GFS, already getting one, but the refrag is happened. Even Sergio getting the second, so as the manpower right now for the GFS is less than the player from Istanbul Wildcats.
Yeah, they're giving up the space for the attacker, but Demon kick with the headshot onto Rix. It's giving him some hard time for GFS. DenizBank, they're waiting on the side. They're waiting in the choke point and waiting GFS to come to their crosshair. Another last man moment for Azuri and another moment that he died very quickly.
Very quickly, but I think this already a big problem for the team of GFS itself, because every round it's kind of near to usually for the player itself, which is Azuri being the last man standing. So I don't know, maybe something is not working quite well when it comes to the strategy, when it comes to the backup maybe, because the last man usually are the back player from the team itself. But right now, a very slow pace coming from GFS. They don't want to go so fast. Even Chuang already giving the nades maybe or the smoke to the sky to defend maybe, or maybe giving a blind position, but it's the nade. They try to eliminate player from team Istanbul Wildcat. Even Chuang got the first kill. This is a very big moment, but all the players are in plaza, so not an ideal situation. We do not see the flank, and here we go. This flank is opening in half, getting one, but still 3 players are intact. But 2 right now from Istanbul Wildcats.
Yeah, a good entry there for the side of GFS. It's inevitable left alone versus Rix, not even have any chance.
Yo, the crowd is shouting.
Flawless round for GFS, not even a single death. And look at that, Mr. Pulung.
Mr. Pulung and Mr. Gio are joining the point blank hype. Coming from very far away, which is maybe 500 meters, the apartment.
Very warm welcome for Mr. Pulung and Mr. Gio.
Yeah.
And back to the game now, round number 6. Yeah, it's kind of rare to see that the blue side is giving up some space. Oh no, Sergio with the swing! He'll go down very soon after he swing that out. 3 versus 4 now. I believe he gonna, you know, recognize that it's a wrong move, and Inevitable have some duel down. It's 1v2 because Inevitable, there's the trade. No, he still barely survived. Low HP left on Inevitable, but he's still on his way back. Oh, the lurk. The late lurk coming in. Azuri hit the weak spot. And GFS, I believe they're gonna get into the side.
Inevitable, like the name himself, he really can't be killed easily. But again, the plan of the bomb is happened. This is the objective gameplay. This is a total different gameplay from the previous Sandstorm, because usually it's just a fight, but going for the objective of the planting. But a shot, the fresh shot coming from Inevitable, getting one, trying for the second. Both of the parties, both of the players are very low HP, but the jump shot coming from the player of GFS, just beating down the player from Team Turkey.
Yeah, look at how scary Inevitable was. The pre-fire hits so hard.
Yeah.
And it's 3-3. Maybe this is the first game of my casting game that will be neck to neck and toe to toe.
Not a total annihilation, right?
Not a total one-sided game.
All right.
Maybe this is why I tell anybody that why I having some easy game for my casting. And here we go. This is the first match that I should use all my energy for this game.
Let's go, Jamal.
It's 7 around already, Malen.
Malen.
He's checking the corner. Good swing. Not even take any damage. Good entry from Malen. And Sergio will go down. Look at the positioning for the GFS. They so spread up, but yet so much map control. And the side of DenizBank, they get stuck up. They don't have any map control. They're waiting to inside the site. But Zakum make it even 4-4.
Yeah, 4-4 situation right now. And I think the control of the bomb site is still happening right here, but Inevitable. The headshot with the pin dot is just clean. No more damage getting to him, but it's still fast for my word, because Chuang again doing the refrag, but Demon Kick with the dual T-77, it's very strong weapon. Even there's a crossfire coming from his teammate, and that's the shot from the other place, getting another round for Team Turkish, which is the Wildcat.
I think in this moment, GFS should realize that DenizBank is waiting them inside.
Inside the side, actually.
So they should save some utility to get into the side. If they throw this so early, they don't have any utility to go inside. But if they save it for the later round, they can go inside easily. Easier than if they don't have the utility. But now Burst finds someone. Rix with the nade. And Burst will find another kill. The anti-push nade coming in. And look at the kill feed raining from DenizBank. It's Azuri left alone again. How many times? you will have this burden and yet another lose for the Indonesian.
Again, it's kind of decided, but later on, the player from Turkey is doing the aggression because from the previous or the early round of this game, they are playing really passive, like you said.
Yeah, the tempo is changing.
Yeah, they are defending the side, the tempo changing. And for me, for my opinion, getting 3 points at the Sandstorm when you are the red side or the T side is actually quite a lot. So we can see right now GFS can play well, I guess, at the city side.
Hope
but
so.
back again, if you are being killed one by one, it's actually not an easy way for you to win the game.
Yeah. I don't know. 3 is quite a lot. If the first half is 8.
8, yeah.
3.
Not even half, actually.
Yeah, 3 is fine.
Yeah,
3
it's
is
fine, it's fine. But you know, according to the map. According to map.
According to the previous match and the recent match for today, 3 is quite good actually.
It's quite good for this kind of map. But here we go, the highlight. This is a very quite interesting gameplay, while the T side or the right side really aggressive. And Hazuri, I think it's proper to say or give a title for him the last man standing pick, because it's kind of useful for him to be the last one.
Yeah, Azuri, but there's not really that's not really.
Hold on, yo, where are you guys to go? Where are you guys? Where do you guys to go?
Be careful, bro. Take care,
Bro,
take care. Goodbye. Goodbye, my homie. Yeah, back to the topic. Azuri, he doesn't really have a chance because it's not 1v1 once again. It's 1v3 or 1v2, so it's not really that easy to clutch that out unless the opponent makes some huge blunder or mistakes.
Oh yeah.
That you can hop. Yeah, that you really not hoping on that.
Or in the other hand, maybe if Hazure still have needs or
Yeah.
another utility to help him do the clutch, it will be a different story. But like what Jamal already said, the player from GFS, threw a lot of nades at the early stage of the game, so that way they can play quite well, especially when
on the
they
last
need
round.
to do the clutch
Yeah.
at the last round.
And here we go.
Oh,
the
it's so
chain
fast, bro.
side. The chain side is there. DenizBank Istanbul will be playing as a red side. And look at the instant push from Zaku. Oh, he sees someone there. Azuri spotted out. Azuri tried to go back. He need to find some gold, but look at the frag from GFS. Keep coming through. 2 versus 3 now. And the map, the side is open for DenizBank. Plant a bomb.
It's actually quite unfortunate for the players of GFS. They can defend real well with the nade, but the crossfire again coming from the player, which is, I think, Zakum. He's giving a hard time for them. Zakum still waiting for the crossing, but the player from GFS, I think, will go straight forward in one way to the other. But Real with the shot, not only one, getting 2. Even right now, 2 on 1. And Real! Is that Real? 3 players been taken down by the shot of him. Bro.
Huge mistake from GFS. They pick Real one by one.
Oh my
They giving Real the space to pick one into the other angle. Zakun with the nade kill. This is bad for GFS. Because GFS is playing on the advantageous side. But yet they still not have any point yet. It's 4-4 now. The headshot coming in from Chueng, but Sergio with the refrag inevitable. He needs to find some kills. And look at that, the 3-man push. They get a side.
Oh my god.
They get the side very easily. Left alone again, Azuri 1v3 now. He's holding the knife. Knife out, 10 HP left. But both from the DenizBank is kind of low too. I think there's a chance that the smoke blocks some vision from Azuri.
It's kind of hard actually. The teamwork really working well when it comes to the Istanbul Wildcats. Yeah, the crouch is having the time for them not being spotted, especially the head. So there's no headshot, there's no fight. There will be fight at
No
the
headshot
early.
angle.
But I guess right now the shot from Demonic, because they know the main entrance already being smoked out, can't go from that part, so they just need to defend the way from the other.
You cannot push that smoke like that just by walking, you know. And you're walking alone by yourself.
I mean, like you are shoving your own grave when you go towards the smoke like that.
Yeah, true. And it's 7-3 now. Look at the push. Sergio is already on the side. Sergio! Oh, he died, but the refrag is there. Real 1v1 against Azuri. No, it's not really 1v1 because they have friend. 3 versus 2 now. GFS punch DenizBank back.
Very good, and very fast off the rotation, but the shot coming from Zakum. If the cookery is connected, there will be the very first melee kill at the day. And 1-3-1, finally, another win for Indonesian team GFS. And suddenly the crowd are hyping because they want to see the Indonesian teams will ace things up the map itself.
This is what we not see from the GFS red side. Look at how fast DenizBank pushed as a red side team. Diamond Kick, Sergio, they just got into the side very easily. Knife out! Diamond Kick, he still managed to win the duel, and look at the kill feed. All the way to the DenizBank advantage. It's 5 versus 2. Azuri again, but now he have one friend.
One friend, yeah, still have one friend, but 5 players is too hard to control with, especially at B side. It's like a cage for the bird. Even one more taken down. Azuri, the other one. This is the last round. If Team Turkey can get another, they will secure the first map.
Where's the thing that we call the blue-sided map?
Yeah.
Look at how easy this Turkish team to go into the side.
Oh my goodness.
They have no problem with that. Look at the map control. GFS not even can the push. The nade spam holding them into the side. How easy they are to go into the side. Look at Malen, they just melting them down. They just running them down. 4 for the 3 now. On Chueng, he's trying to hold his ground. Nice fight. The double pick is there for GFS, but the refrag from Inevitable into Azuri. It's 2 versus 2.
It's very fast moving coming from the Istanbul Wildcats. They move as a unit. They are backing up each other, even getting 1, getting 2. It's so fast for them, but 2-on-2 situation at the bomb side. I don't know, Inevitable, I think they will not want to make a lot of move. They want to make a blunder, I guess, coming from the GFS himself. But Zakum can do the plan actually at this B side. At this side, if I can say. But Wahbert is still defending, and also Chueng. So this is the calm before the storm. One move being heard, there will be another gameplay. And the plan is secure at A side. If I'm not mistaken, Inevitable can be the backstabber. Even Zakum, oh no. Zakum already heard the movement from Wahbert, especially Wahbert with the jump shot, getting one. That's so good from Wahbert. But we can see right now there's still one player, which is Inevitable. Will he do the shot towards the player? There's a defending coming from the player of GFS. But what a clutch from behind! A very low health point, but he still managed to clutch it. 1v2, a victory for the Turkish team.
One of the highlight of the day, the low HP 1v2 clutch from Inevitable. It's just inevitable.
Inevitable. It's so hard to defeat this guy. We are remember the gameplay from Beloved, from the other Indonesian team. Do the clutch 1v2. Right now it's happening again, even at the late night right now. Close to the end game of the day number 1. And that's a really hard clutch to be done. The penetration towards the box, getting one more when the jump shot happened. That's just clean coming from the Turkish team.
The priority, he know what he's doing.
Oh lordy.
Focus on the diffuser, get a kill, and just repositioning. And I think there's some mistakes because the last man from the side of GFS is just jumping around, and you know the aim-wise is not really accurate enough.
Totally, when it's that when in that position.
Because he still have some time. It's 17, 18 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. So that way, the gameplay is just so amazing. But here we go, the highlight. And don't forget, it is only the game number 1. It is still game number 2, or even when the GFS can win the game number 2, there will be game number 3, because it's a best of 3 series. But I think we are already witness how to control the CD side when it comes to this map, to Sandstorm. It's a one straight push with a lot of utility, with a lot of bait. That's what I think played by Istanbul Wildcats. And this is the moment when Inevitable doing the clutch, shooting towards the diffuser, and the jump shot is not happening. And look at how Inevitable hyping his gameplay up, and he got the win.
What a way to end the map.
Yeah.
What a way. And I believe this is a GFS map pick, right?
Yeah, it's
this
actually
is GFS
GFS
map pick. So we're gonna head into the second map so quick. The map pick from the DenizBank. It is the second map. It is the new Midtown.
New Midtown. This will be the third time being played by all the pro players right now at PBIC. The new, there is some updates, there is some tweak, but it's still Midtown that we want to see. A long range in the middle.
Fun fact is,
what is that?
When facing up against the Filipinos, the Filipinos only get 4 kills.
4 kills?
4 kills
Because
through
it's
the all
beaten,
map.
right? Oh my god.
4 kills for the 9 round.
And this is the pick coming from the Turkish team.
Yes.
All right, all right, all right. And I think the hype is being controlled by the Indonesian caster. So here we go. New Midtown with the T side for the Turkish team and the blue side, which is the city, is for the Indonesian Hfps. Kind of slow for the first base, but the tactical nade, the spam nade is coming from Malin and connected, but the refrag is also happened.
Oh yeah, demon kick. This man is a demon, literally, when playing on this map. And look at the spam. Oh, make it worse for GFS unless Burst will hold this. No, the refrag from Inevitable. It's 1v3 now. It's, I believe it's Azuri. Yes, it's Azuri again.
Again and again.
Holding the burden. The shoulder day, another shoulder day for this kid. 1v3. Sergio, he will not reveal his position. You're not gonna be safe this round, right? You're just gonna... Oh, he find another way. Maybe this route is work.
Oh
not really.
Not really. I mean, like, it's so hard when it comes
so
to
hard.
3 players already planted the bomb.
Yeah.
And when we talk and discuss earlier, the master class for the aggression for the T side is for art of execution.
Yeah.
But right now, I think DenizBank, Istanbul Wildcat also show us how to do the T side or the red side really well, because the push and also the shot coming from Zaku, dropping down one of the players, 5-on-4 situation. Even he's still giving the poster for the wall. They are committing towards the side. Sergio even getting one more another.
Oh, no.
One more left, I think, from the team of GFS. This is a total disaster, total control coming from Team Istanbul Wildcats.
Now, like I say before, Demon Kick and Sergio is a beast when playing in this map. And look at Sergio with another kill. I believe they have so many kills without any deaths.
Yeah, I think so. So for the KDA's rise again and again. And this is a
Look at
total
that.
confidence coming from the Turkish
3-0,
team.
2-0, and the third round is on its way. Demon Kick with the on the first layer. And look at how positioning they are. They're so aggressive. First need to hold this down, but Sergio is there with the refrag. Zakum is down, but I don't think that's a big deal for the DenizBank, because they still get into the B side for the plan.
I mean, we can say that it's a reverse psychology. When it comes to an international tournament, you usually will play kind of passive, doing a very tactical way. But coming from the Istanbul Wildcats, they just go through the side. They just play like it's classic, like no day after. So yeah, they're just committing, and it's so hard for Team GFS to do the defensive. Right now, even they still have 2 players. Both of the players are very low at health point, so 1 bullet is enough to take them down.
And look at the pre-fire from Inevitable. It's just so hard to avoid, so hard to dodge. 12 seconds, Chueng. What are you doing here? You should defuse that bomb. But there's no way. Another kill for Demon Kick.
Oh my god. Classic Diamond Kick. He took down one of the players and giving the poster. And I think the only player right now at this game without that is only Diamond Kick so far. But here we go. The fast push is not happening today, not happening this round. They are throwing a lot of nades. They are throwing a lot of utility. I think another strategy. But here it out. Fire in the hole, fire in the hole, fire in the hole. A lot of nades, but here we go. What? A double peak! Giving a lot of disaster for Team GFS. And that's really working well. There's only 1 more player, even though health point is full, but no need a lot of time. GFS, what happened, ladies and gentlemen?
This is a slaughterhouse.
Holy
Some speed run.
Speed run, yeah. From the team of Istanbul Wildcats.
DenizBank Istanbul is trying to make this as soon as possible. They want to, you know, play the tamat song from Winda Basudara, I guess.
Song, yeah.
And we are ending this game as soon as possible. 4-0.
Yeah, I mean like...
This guy's catching up flight, I guess.
I guess so. I don't know, maybe some national day or what, holiday, or even they want to have a holiday in Indonesia at the late night. Because it's Saturday night, they want to, maybe culinary and all the things. But back to the Indonesian team, I have a lot of concern for them. There is no flipping table for this game. They do not have a lot of strategies left inside their sleeve to win the game. And even right now, look at what Istanbul Wildcat doing. They are different, not playing really fast again, and I think they are trying to create the momentum.
Yeah, they handling the tempo pretty well. They always make some dynamic on the pace of the game. They play slow, they play fast, they play slow, so it's make your opponent is guessing, keep guessing, keep guessing, keep guessing. Are we playing slow? Are we playing fast? Are we playing split? Are we playing just rush one way? It depends on the side of red because they are the one who handle the tempo, right? So this round, they still have 1:30. Oh, Reels, it's get caught off guard there. But I think this tempo is not fit because it gives some space for GFS to kill them without any refrag until Demon Kick is there. This man is still not dead yet, 6-0, and Sergio will hail the flank first. But the duel is won by a burst, 1v3 Demon Kick. Maybe this is the first time that he will die on the second map. There we go. The first point goes to the Indonesia.
Finally, this is what we want to see. And cutting out the train elimination coming from the Demon Kick himself. But it's too early for us if we want to have a happy day for the Indonesian team. Because, you know, it's still 4-1. It's still the round #1 win for Team Istanbul Wildcats. And look at how the DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats still using the same pace, I guess, from the previous one. They are smoking a lot towards one of the side of bomb itself, the A side to be precise. But I don't know, there's no movement. They maybe kill one player and then go towards the side because they are still creating the momentum. Another gameplay maybe, but I don't know. No objective at all so far for the team of DenizBank Istanbul Wildcats.
Yeah, I think you maybe can play slow, but you should not give the map control too much. Because if you giving the map control too much, you will get flanked easily by your opponent.
Totally.
Then DenizBank, I think they try to figure out something. They try to, you know, I think they waiting for something. They waiting for GFS to push off until offside, and they caught off guard, and they will hit the spot that they push. Oh, Demon Kick! He just walked like that all by himself, and Malan hold his ground. Again, this tempo is giving GFS the space.
I mean, like, this is the momentum. When you guys are playing quite passive, the defending position can be held easily by GFS. Even Reels is the last man standing. It will be a flawless victory. Yes, there is no casualties coming from the blue side, which is GFS. So this is a good moment. Please bounce back, my guy. But it's kind of hard for them. I don't know why, because their face expression is not giving.
Will rush this time.
Yeah, I mean, like, they will rush. Or still not. Reels?
No.
Reels is not rushing. I don't know, maybe it's kind of predicted if they rush all the rounds. So that way, they really need to eliminate one maybe. Because I do not see any tactical nades more coming from this team. But I think they will be quite aggressive. And again, what a double pick and following by the nade. They are going to the A side maybe. The 2 is still inside the T spawn or the red spawn. But most of the players already control the A side.
Yeah,
pretty goodly.
DenizBank is trying to put up a trap, but they're the one who, I mean, the trap is not really work because GFS is the one who get the first blood first, and now they go into the side, plant a bomb. This is something different from the 2 previous round. The 2 previous round, GFS won the round because of the space that DenizBank given from them. But now they go into the side, 26 seconds left. They will halt this post plan. They need to deal with Zakum on the side. It taking so much time. It delays so much for them. They need to defuse this. It's 15 seconds. They have They do
Chuang.
not have time.
Oh, Chuang.
1v2 now. It's real versus Twang.
no,
They don't have
1v1.
time. 8 seconds on the clock. And even real just killed them right away.
The gameplay is kind of flipping quite well, but back again, the defensive coming from this team is just too on point. The clutch is not giving any more value because at the last of that round, 1v1 and won by the DenizBank. And right now,
Malen.
the defense from Malen connecting 2 down. Coming from the team of Istanbul itself. The shot coming from Malen is not enough right now. 4-on-3 situation. Zakum is trying the predict shot. And one more being taken down. Even the A side already controlled so fast by the Istanbul Wildcats.
Oh, it's 3 versus 3.
Oh my goodness.
This is some even situation. GFS, they let them to plan, I guess. They want to play the retake. They want to play the retake. They're waiting for them to plan. And they will come with the nade. Burst in the frontliner, the first layer.
Let's go, Burst.
Will Burst get some pick off here? There's still no more casualty yet, and the bomb is planted. They will play the retake. How can they retake this Twang? The first layer, but the trade is there. It's 2 versus 2 now. Real tried to repositioning. He will try to flank. He got one. It's 1v1. Time is ticking, but this time,
let's go!
Riggs gonna clutch this out in 1v1.
And that's the end for the switching side. Finally, another point for the team of Indonesia, GFS. But again, it's just the first round, the first half. They are going to switching side, and we will see can the Indonesian team, which GFS do the defense pretty well, because we know the aggression. Sorry, they do the attack pretty well, because the defensive coming from the Turkish team, especially when we saw earlier when they fought Philippines, is really strong.
Yeah. This is some concerning situation if you are Indonesian.
It's do or die situation, you know.
Do or die situation. This is the second map. You lost one map already. You cannot. You can afford, and you still doesn't have a lead, and you play on the disadvantage side. All this situation is on the side of a Turkish team, and we will see some highlight. This is some neck to neck. This is some intense situation from both, but still, this Turkish team is super strong.
Super strong, but I have a very big question. They just ace things up 3 rounds without defeated when it comes to the Turkish team. Just do the straightforward push, but I don't know what is the reason why at the fourth, towards the last round of the first half, they play quite different from the straight push that they did for the first 3 rounds. I don't know, man.
I think they kind of overthinking, like, we push already for the 3 or 4 rounds. They maybe put up some trap, so they trying to figure out something, and they giving up some space. They end up giving up some space. That's why they got caught off guard 1 time, 2 time, and they figured something need to be changed again.
I guess so. So yeah, that's kind of interesting when it comes to the international championship. Ladies and gentlemen, all things matter. So, like what Jamal said, they really calculated, even changing the strategy in the mid game itself. So yeah, timeout. But we are going for the second half right now, which the switching side happened. So the attacker right now, the red team is actually from Indonesia, GFS. Let's see how strong their aim and also
DenizBank 4 rounds away to eliminate the hometown hero GFS, the underdog of the PBNC Indonesia. Will they do it today? They only have 4 rounds away. So, it's so possible to have that result. But will they, or will GFS turns this table around in this situation? No casualty yet. If you see GFS play so passive as a red side. Meanwhile, DenizBank already pushed into the choke point, and Inevitable drawn some first blood onto Chuang, and even Demon Kick with the nade kill to burst for 5 versus 3 now.
This is so hard for GFS, even though Azuri getting 1. Still, they are less at the manpower. Even a health point from Swah and also Malin not full intact anymore. And this is what we see from the DenizBank Istanbul Wildcat. When they play defense, they really guard their trigger discipline.
Ooh.
Even Sergio with the headshot, getting one, trying for another, and the shot from Inevitable is actually getting the second. The last man standing, which is again and again Hazuri try to defend himself, tries to defend his position, but from below, the headshot, the hype coming from the Turkish, it's so close for them to win this game.
Look at the push. Demon Kick is already on the red side base. How?
How, bro?
How?
The city.
You're supposed to defend your side.
Totally, but they are doing it not the right term. They are pushing. Even Demon Kick getting one right now.
Oh, the
Demon
move.
Kick defending itself. Zakum even getting the refrag, but it's not an ideal situation for GFS because another shot coming, but Sergio being taken down. This is the moment. 3-on-2 situation. The B side already collected or already secured by the player of GFS. They just need to plant the bomb, but Inevitable, I think, do the pick quite well. Swa, can he manage to go for the bomb plant?
Yeah, it's 3 versus 2. The advantage for the Indonesia GFS. Will
Real.
they get this round? Real the flank! Caught off guard. Ricky's go down. Real try to survive, but
my
somebody's there. It's
goodness.
1v1 now. But Chuang is low HP. Inevitable have some advantage, but it's still 2 minutes on the clock. Chuang have so much time to think what path that he will choose.
Bro, the map control coming from one doing the flank, one is doing the defense, and when it is hard for one player do the defense, the flanker come in, be the savior, killing all the rest of the player. But 1v1, I think it's favor for the T side, which is GFS, because he can plant the bomb. But Inevitable, when they check the side, there's no one there. They or Inevitable will go straight forwards toward the side. The other, I mean, going for the KV, going to the mid. Chuang hitting the step. The shot coming to the barrel, and from Chuang, finally the body shot connected and saved the day for Team GFS to 8 more number of the champion.
The HP advantage mean nothing in the face of Chuang because he played smart. He played a really good post plan behind the thing. Is the answer to clutch that one out. 4-6 now. It's getting closer and closer. Oh, burst! He got pushed away.
Goodness.
He dead inside the base.
The nade, the tactical one. The player from Team Istanbul Wildcat are not present there, but the nade going from the skies like a red zone, going to destroy off the player, and he got one. The tactical nade coming from Malin. Really connected to the player of Team Wildcat, but the movement coming from Sergio, making him still alive. The jump shot, the nade, all the utility being thrown to defend, to delay. The movement coming from the GFS, the shot from Malan. That's what we want to see. Another elimination, another refrag, but Real is still doing a job pretty well. Even Demon Kick following up, getting the second. Now 2-on-1, 3-on-1 to be precise, 2-on-1 right now. But Chuang is very low at the health point. Even the shot coming from Demon Kick has connected, and Zakum from behind do the backstep. Another point for the Turkish team.
Demon is not just a name, bro. This guy is sharp.
And
this
kick also.
guy is sharp and kick. What a shot from Demon Kick. And look at that. The fight is already begun. Zakum with a double kill. This is the worst way for Indonesia. From bad to worse.
Oh no, my.
4-3, and Chuang is half HP left. Another very crucial push from the DenizBank Istanbul, and they have 7 rounds already. They need 2 more rounds to eliminate the hometown hero.
The GFS tried the fast rotation, the fast move towards the side, but the shot coming from Team Istanbul Wildcats is just too precise, too on point. Even their positioning right now, Zakum is still holding. The wallbang is being tried by GFS, but the shot coming from Inevitable again and again, getting one. Even Zakum with the trigger discipline, but the check coming from Swa is still good enough. 3-on-2 situation. Hazuri and also Purswa still intact in the game. but they are not controlling any more side. The shot coming at a close combat, and T77 doing the job pretty well. 2-on-2 situation. Try for the long range, the mid range right now, or even close. Diamond kick versus Hazuri. Hazuri with the T77, not dual anymore, but the following up coming from his friend. That's the one we want to see. 2-on-1 situation for GFS.
Azuri making some play from the disadvantage and make it even, and Rix goes this one out from make a play, Azuri, and finished by Rix. This deadly duo, you cannot underestimate. 5-7 on the scoreboard. It's getting intense and intense.
Yep.
Every single bullet matter.
Every single step also matter, and especially the kill. The kill is so valuable when it comes to a game like this, a very close game like this. And like we see right now, GFS is kind of slow on their movement. They try the tactical and spam nade towards the player from Team Istanbul Wildcat, but no one connected. But right now, the Melon player himself already moving towards the place of the defender, but one shot coming from Real, again getting one. Melon is still playing quite passive, but the nade Melon connected, and also the shot coming from Sergio. 5-on-3, unfortunate right now for GFS.
Oh no, man.
Oh my goodness.
It's 4v2. It's Adri and Rix. We know this duo is did good last round, but I don't think that will happen again for the second time. 4v1, Rix held the burden instead of Azuri. But the positioning of DenizBank is so defensive to secure the match point to get into the next round.
Oh,
is it over?
I don't know. Even our Indonesian casters say that it's kind of hard to say the words for the Indonesian team, because we can see how destructive the defense coming from the Istanbul Wildcat, and right now straightforward coming from the GFS. They won this side, but again Zakum. If it's not Sergio, Zakum did the job pretty well. Above that diamond kick, getting two, and I think this is a goodbye. There's 2 players versus 5, and even the defender side is not that easy. The nade is connected. The nade is giving any more percentage to be another win for Indonesian team, but it's still pretty low because the trigger discipline is still being held quite well by the Istanbul Wildcats.
Last man standing for GFS to hold the hope for the Indonesian team. It's all on Chueng. One nation is giving up on this man. Chueng.
Oh no.
He picked up the huge burden on his shoulder. And Chueng versus 4, not gonna happen. And the goodbye must be said to the Indonesian superhero GFS. Your tournament run ends here.
The runner-up of PBNC 2024 not performing their best when they fought one of the king, one of the big shot from Turkey, which is the Istanbul Wild. Well played for the Indonesian team, and we must to say the Turkish team are really strong, and look at this sportsmanship that we want to see in every competition. They are still chilling out and also giving some salute for both of the parties.
Yeah, I think one of the factor is the surprise. They still not adapt that quite well because you know it's his first time for the Pbic, and yeah, this is basically their first international event, and I'm not really surprised that they get crushed by this Turkish team because you know this is their first time. Maybe they played good because it's against maybe Filipino, one of the underdogs, and when it comes to the real test, I think this is the best result that they can get. But still, applause for the GFS, our hometown hero from Indonesia. They did well for this year.
For their debut. So that way, ladies and gentlemen, that's how point blank, really interesting, coming from the skill and experience, are not lying, coming from the Turkish team before the Russian and also the Thailand. Even the only team I think kind of part of anomaly, it's also Thailand team. So that way, a lot of things can still happen. Even today, we are still having one more game, but so sad to see one of our contender, which is GFS, not playing anymore at PBIC. But I hope this will be a good learn for them, a good materials for them to be better, and also experience. So that way, maybe next PBIC, maybe as a venue or even country, they can perform better than this.
Yeah, as long as this team is not disbanded
I
soon,
hope so.
you know the habit,
yeah,
the habit of the Indonesian team. Once the one-hit wonder, they make a good run in one tournament, they lose and they have some internal problem. They disbanded and
I mean, like, this is the good time for Point Blank, the message coming from us. From that standing point, I hope Point Blank, Indonesia or any other country will give more for the community, the tournament, so that way there's no disbanded team. They are still competing pretty well. And yeah, we know this is a very legend game. We do not want to see banish from the world. We can see from the participants, from the viewers, they are bringing their wife, their children. And it is the fact that this game really living on at least Indonesian hearts, we can say.
This game is already 15, 16 years old for the Indonesian. 2008, 2009, I guess.
Starting of the game,
the first game, this game is released on Indonesia, and we still watch this game until up to this day. And we're gonna see the bracket shuffle. Let's go.
Let's go. After another win for the other team, right now the Turkish team, which is the Istanbul Wildcat, is picking another card, and they are going to the semi-final then. Semi-final number.
They secured top 4.
Yeah, they secured top 4 though. yeah. So that way.
So the top 4, one Azerbaijan, Russia. One is Turkish, and one still between comeback from Indonesia and Brazil.
Brazilian team, yeah. That will be played after this, I guess. Yo, what a day to be part of the day number 2. It's not easy at all for them.
What a plot.
What a plot, what a plot. We are hoping for the all-Indonesian finals. It is not happening anymore, but it still can be one Indonesian team going to the final after they beat Brazilian team.
Comeback is the last hope for the Indonesians, and I don't know, will they play on the main stage? We still not received any info yet, because there's a rumor if this game is ended quite fast, they will play on the main stage, and we're gonna see some result match first from our previous match between GFS versus
I think where's Real? Real and DenizBank, yeah. Both of these players did pretty well. It can be the defending, and also how, especially DenizBank and Sergio, if I'm not mistaken, they are just like the best buddy to do some aggressive towards the other opponent, which is GFS, and Wahbur, I think not performing really well. Hazuri can't get a lot of skill because always be the last man standing. So do the clutch is not easy for him to end as the last man standing with the big hope. The shoulder game for him is also not performing really well. But again, this is the first debut, so we hope they will be better at the next time.
Yeah, and look at the KDA coming in from the Istanbul, the Turkish Istanbul. Look at the gap is not much. They all performing well, and this is the bracket second phase double elimination. We have okay, so this is the bracket, and we know that AAA and Define Gaming is eliminated. GFS is eliminated, and we're gonna see the last match for today. It's Hfps versus Comeback Neverland 7-13.
Yep. And here we go. For tomorrow, we are going to see Good Game Club from Azerbaijan will face the DenizBank Istanbul Wildcat that just won the game from the lower bracket, and out of execution, still waiting who will be the next top 4 that they will face tomorrow.
Okay, so with this bracket, I just realized that the semi-final is the real semi-final.
Yeah, the real semi-final.
Because if they lose on this round, they just go straight to the bronze match.
Yeah,
there's no more lower bracket.
No more lower
it's
bracket.
a bronze. It's either bronze match and the grand final.
Yeah, so only two options.
Yeah.
Either you go for the grand final or you dropping down for the bronze match itself.
Okay,
so
okay.
it's kind of harsh, but that's the competition, and yeah, that's the art of the game itself. But before we are going for the last game of the day, I think we are preparing for the last game, which is between Comeback Neverland and also the Brazilian team. So that way we'll have a short break. See you guys after the break.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team, I would say, because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus, I don't remember the team name, but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country, and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the other teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Di tangga masih ada satu pemain, Juan akan mengusir dengan 2 granatnya. Namun kita lihat Sing bersama dengan Tole, entah bagaimana caranya dia bisa mendapatkan kill. Venom coba untuk melakukan fight, tapi terganggu oleh adanya nade. Lemparkan nade yang tidak connect, dimana mentok dikit nggak ngaruh coy. Venom akan sekali lagi melakukan fight, pergerakan yang sangat lincah diperlihatkan oleh bocil yang satu ini, terpotong dari arah belakang karena terlalu lama untuk melakukan fight. Tapi masalahnya Monza dan juga Juan berada di arah side. 2 pemain dari tim
Mizotic is really good. He's insane. But I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last Pbic.
The best player? I think Pbic in my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from it to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies Pbic.
Melakukan fight, bahkan menyisakan Marlem bisa melakukan readnya dan dari mana kill terjadi 2 tukar 1, Loko lewat 1 disiplin trigger.
Ini cukup berhasil, sekarang semua pemain menjaga Ego dengan baik.
Para pemain dari tim Hfps udah tiba-tiba saja Comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
Proceed to the next stage.
Is dangerously low with his HP. Fraser finds the shot, getting it. The last one, King Leo. Gonna find that second one. All of them, Hutshu. O round importante de mais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. และเป็นรองมาทำได้เอาไปเอ็กซ์ไฟวงต่อที่จะวิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของPBC. Membuat situation jangan sampai diketahui juga Rob lemparkan Kapten Achilles dan masuk PTS-nya untuk Kenan Rob masih dan
Get ready.
PBIC.
PBIC 2024. Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida.
Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem um campeonato mais importante para jogar na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Poi vediamo se Championship Jakarta ya country.
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan booth Unipin di acara PBNC dan PBIC 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.
Alright, kita sudah sampai di match terakhir Point Blank International Championship 2024 hari pertama.
Yes, itu dia. Dimana tadi kita sudah menyaksikan match yang luar biasa sekali. Dari match yang pertama hingga match yang ke-6. Tapi sekarang Mas Gary kita akan melihat lagi adanya tim Indonesia yang akan berjuang untuk dapat melaju ke babak berikutnya.
Betul sekali, perjuangan dari tim comeback Neverland 713 akan diuji oleh Hfps dari Brazil.
Yes, itu dia. Kita akan melihat bagaimana nih kira-kira permainan di match kita yang terakhir hari ini akan berjalan seperti apa. Tapi sebelumnya pastikan teman-teman troopers yang ada di rumah langsung saja diramaikan kolom live chatnya. Dukung tim Indonesia, dukung player favorit kalian maupun tim favorit kalian di kolom live chat. Dan kalau bisa besok di hari terakhir PBIC 2024 langsung aja datang ke Mall Taman Anggrek.
Yes, betul sekali teman-teman, dan langsung saja kalau begitu sebelum kita melangkah lebih jauh, sekali lagi saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh sponsor kita. Thank you banget untuk teman-teman dari Foxhound, T-Force, Arctic, Paradox Gaming, Armageddon, ada Asrock juga, AMD, Egon by AOC, Unipin, dan juga pastinya bootnya Zepetto yang tidak pernah sepi.
Betul sekali, dari hari pertama ya udah rame banget, dan gak cuma itu aja, pastinya dari bootnya Densplay juga, dari CBN, terus dari Lapak Gaming yang dari tadi selalu semangat, serta Mas Gary. Pastinya acara ini juga didukung oleh para media partner kita, yaitu dari Vival TV, Dunia Games, ada Upoint juga Mas
Gary. Ada Densplay dan juga Dance TV yang sudah mensupport gelaran acara kita dengan sangat luar biasa. Patrick sedang berusaha untuk mencari giveaway-nya yang pertama hari ini. Semangat Mas Patrick. Dan juga pastinya saya ucapkan sekali lagi terima kasih untuk seluruh troopers yang sudah mendukung gelaran acara kita dari mulai hari yang pertama sampai sekarang. Yang sudah datang di Taman Anggrek, terima kasih sekali lagi. Yang nonton di rumah juga terima kasih sekali lagi. Ramaikan kolom chat dengan kalimat-kalimat positif pastinya karena kita mendukung tim Indonesia untuk bisa lolos ke babak selanjutnya. Maka dari itu kita akan langsung saja melempar ke caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Langsung aja Rere Bredel and Friend. Dan juga di caster English ada Doge dan Faiz. Silakan.
Hello guys, back again with both of us for the last game of the day, because this will be a determination which one is going to play tomorrow. Back again with Aldo G, also my friend here.
Yeah, Melissa, Macast. Still, this is the really real last match for today.
Real, yeah. No more match today.
The very last.
The very last, the ending of the journey for the first day of PBIC. So greeting to you guys. I want to say thank you so much for you guys are still tuning in at our live stream. Do not forget to subscribe, share it also, because like the previous, at the early stage of the day, we can give a lot of redeem code if you guys share it, if you guys drop the likes, and also comment for the team that you guys are supporting.
Yeah, more views. More views means more codes.
Yeah.
So make sure you share it as many as possible. Like it as many as possible so we can drop more redeem codes.
Yeah, totally. And I think without further ado, we are going to give you guys one more redeem code.
Yes.
And you can redeem it inside the game for another items. I don't know what, but yeah,
Depend on you.
it's always a very good.
It's up to you guys.
It's very good for you guys playing Pipeline itself. I think it's already on the commentary section, so just go to the commentary section and redeem it inside the game.
Yeah, and it's you know, the fastest one who get it will be get a code. So make sure you don't miss it. And this is the map selection for our very last match between Team Comeback versus Hfps from Brazil.
Oh, you know, from the name it's Read FPS, but how do you pronounce it? Hfps. Ooh. Brazil actually well known by their FPS team also. One of the strongest region when it comes to the FPS game, South America. But Stormtroop is picked by Comeback and Downtown. This is the very first for me doing the cast for Downtown at Pbic.
Yeah, for me too.
Oh yeah, I think this is the first map being played, yeah.
Downtown,
Downtown,
yes,
yeah.
because when it's come to the map selection, I think one time Downtown is for decider, but we not go to the third map.
Third map. Yeah,
and this is my first time to cast on Stormtroop 2.
Oh, Stormtroop is your
Stormtroop
first.
and Downtown
Alright.
is gonna be my first
I mean, like,
cast.
Jamal get a lot of experience today. I don't know, man. Jamal, you just like a game changer. But you know what I really want to see? Tomorrow there will be a best of 5, right?
Yes.
I want to cast the classic Luxville, you know.
I really miss that map, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like every player, every troopers are playing Luxville.
That's the
as
most
one of
iconic.
The most iconic one. And you know, guys, without further ado, we are going for the very last game of the day between Comeback Neverland and also Hfps, between Indonesia and also Brazil for the first game right now to decide who will go to the semifinal.
This is it. If you are Indonesian, make sure you do not miss any single round because Comeback is the last hope for Indonesia, and Read FPS or each FPS will be the opponent for this time. Look at that. Oh, the car hits the first blood, but the observer is kind of stuck. Okay, back to the game. It's 3 versus 3 now because of Marleaf is already taken a Pedinho. 3 versus 3. The positioning is still split up. They still see some opportunity to get in. Oh, the duel is there. Marleaf versus Cuisine. But Cuisine will be taken down from Marleaf. 3 versus 2.
Yep, as the manpower right now is better for the team from Indonesia. The shot again coming and connecting pretty well. Fitrix is the last man standing. Props, we know the edge of the spear. The sword for the Indonesian team going for the fifth race 1v1 situation. The shot from Robs giving the best hope for Indonesia team to get another slot for tomorrow.
Yes, calm and collected. Robs playing it so fine, so nice. Make it done. First round goes to Comeback. And each FPS, another opening kill with the car, and Vorem, this man is beast with the sniper. Good. Oh, taken down by Hfps. 3 versus 5 now. Beloved, he hears so many steps. Beloved, he's playing some important role, but Pedinho with his nade spam. And Pedinho will try to have another fight, but Hfps is coming in. Hfps barely survived. Oh, the cover with the jump shot.
The double pick is happening really good for the Comeback Neverland and getting more point for them. And you know, the chair. You have the problem with that. I have the problem with the pillow. It's kind of sticky with my hair.
Okay. Oh, another entry kill. The first kill goes to the Comeback because for him, Joe the first blood again. Gu with the sniper and the nade spam. He sees someone. Nobody aware of the good positioning. The headshot. Nobody from Comeback aware. And there you go. The refrag is finally there. 4 versus 2 now. It's Pedinho. Do the headshot to the Marleaf. And 3 versus 2. The positioning is kind of cheeky.
Oh,
Pedlinho
for
taken down. Duck is the last man until comeback shuts them down.
The champion of PBNC is no jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Even for him, the previous match or the previous run, he's using the car 98K, suddenly changed the tactic, suddenly changed the gameplay. He changed the weapon from car 98K with the Pendat. And we can hear Indonesia inside the stage.
Dog.
But still right now the comeback Neverland. Going for 2 elimination. The refrag is happened, but not giving a lot of points for team Hfps. Even Yups getting 1 more elimination. Duke with the nade, but shot coming from the Yup is just on point and just so fast. Another win for Indonesia.
The quick round, they just swept the Brazilians so fast in these 4 rounds. The Brazilians do not put up any fights.
Oh, Robs!
And Robs again with the first blood headshot onto Fitrix. Pedlinho and Duck try to have some refrag. Oh!
Choo-choo, motherfucker!
The choo-choo coming in, and Yupsi with another kill. Duck is the last man standing, and he will go down!
What a game, what a shot, what a strategy coming from the Indonesian team. We can hear the chant, we can hear the shot, because this is the last representative coming from the Indonesia. 5-0 so far. And look how the Indonesian teams are going so straightforward for the mid part of the Storm Tube. One is going from above, bad Marleaf with the headshot, getting 1. Yup, getting 2, the second maybe, but Robs is getting the second. What the nade coming from Duke. Even Pedinho getting 1 more elimination. 3 on 3 right now, but health point from the T side, which is Hfps, is very low at health point. And I think this is the calm before the storm. They are going to defend their position, especially for comeback Neverland. They are the blue side. They do not need to go too aggressive. The shot coming from the Hfps being heard, I think, and for him ready with the pin that.
Pedlinho is playing some important roles here, but he's half HP left. So maybe he's so vulnerable to get taken down. Ropes hold the side all by himself. The nade is not coming to Ropes. He's still not moving even an inch. Ropes. Oh, the backup is coming. Ropes try to reveal his position, but each FPS do not go there, and Marleaf will cut the rotation. Duck and Quizen, they don't know where to go. It's 3 versus 2. They just get stuck. It's Duck left alive. Duck, he's surrounded by so many teams from comeback, and Duck will go down.
6-0 right now, and the hype is not only from the viewers, also my partner Jamal. 6-0. The gameplay from comeback Neverland is really strong. We can hear it again. We can hear again the Indonesia chanting. The shot coming from far away for him with the car 98K. Still don't manage to have 1 elimination. 1 shot another, giving a lot of damage. No, I guess. But Fitrix and Go is just to focus towards for him. They're being taken down. Pedinho have a very vital moment right now to shot. But Robs with the shot, getting 1 more elimination. Duke is the last man standing, being catch up by 3 players of team comeback Neverland, and 7-0 happened at this night.
Each FPS, they looking really terrible against comeback Neverland.
Yep.
It's like they don't know what to do in this map. And in the other hand, comeback, this map is their playground. They play it like a fiddle, and look at Yupse with the easiest double kill of his life. Pedlinho tried to refrag, but Pedlinho will go down. He just got it like that, and do not even have a chance. 8-0.
8-0 for comeback Neverland. They show that they are the champion of PBNC, not giving any more chance for Team Hfps to get point at this game. Switching side, but only 1 point need for comeback Neverland to ace the game and win the first round.
Ooh. What a match. What a total domination. It's not only 8 consecutive round, but all the rounds, it's just finished so fast. Push after push from Comeback Neverland. It's non-stop and it's always work. Each FPS doesn't even have any answer for that.
Ooh, what a game. I think Stormtroop, like you already mentioned earlier, is a playground. I mean, like, Comeback Neverland really have a good map control, really have a good teamwork when one another being pushed, when one another out fighting, the other just go straight forward as a backup and just to on point. I think this is so far for me to do the cast today is the highest number when it comes to 8-0. It's 8 points gap. It's not only the margin, but it's so far in gap. And right now, we are switching the side. The Brazilian player, I think, kind of fatigued with what happened. And there's 1 point more. And the first game is won by the Comeback Neverland.
Yeah, this is the very last map. We have 3 teams already on the top 4 on the semi-final. We need the last team.
One more team.
One more team to fix the schedule for tomorrow.
Totally, because if there's no more team, it's not a competition, bro.
Yes,
because we are still searching for also the bronze title of this Pbic.
This is the last day because this will be complete the 4 teams left for the second day of Pbic. And here we go, the second half after the total domination 8-0 from a Comeback Neverland 7-1-3.
This will be different. Now they are the T side. Now they are the aggressor of the game. But the shot coming from Gu just to on point, like a very precision one. A Duke is just a do another shot. Gu is being taken down. Even for him getting the second 3-on-3 situation so far. Marlene getting another 2 more players. Guizin is shooting but not connected at all. The last one, Pedinho being searched by Beloved. Beloved with a dual T77 and that's it. The game for Neverland. Woo! Finally, what a fast game. 9-0. This is the record for the day without any counter coming for the Indonesian, which is Comeback Neverland.
The crowd finally cheering for their hometown favorite, Comeback Neverland.
Oh yeah, again.
After the total domination from the Turkish team onto another hour, my hometown crowd is finally cheering and open up their mouth.
I mean, like, this is the DNA from Comeback Neverland.
Yeah,
they're not stopping their game. They are not stopping.
They're living up to this.
Yeah, they're living up with the name.
With the name.
And we hope for the second map there will be no game for the Brazilian team. Maybe, especially for the Indonesian viewers or the Indonesian participants, because this is the only representative left from the hometown itself.
Yeah, and the second map will be downtown, one of the classic map of Point Blank. I really want to watch this map, and this map could be the last map for today.
Could be. If
Comeback win that one.
Yeah, I mean, like, when it comes to what's the name again? Downtown.
Downtown.
It's actually legit OG, one of the OG, like Luxville, and also like maybe Low City, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, they can play quite well, I think, for both of the parties because they know the map.
Everyone knew this map.
Yeah, everyone knew this map. But for those who are watching from the YouTube channel, especially from Zepetto PBSGMY, don't forget at our comment section there will be the redeem code, so you can redeem it inside the game.
And this is the highlight of the total domination from Comeback Neverland. They're really living up to their name. Comeback. They choose the lower bracket run. And once they're in the lower bracket, they are a total different team when they're playing on the upper bracket.
I mean, like, they are switching the beast mode, you know?
They turn up the light.
Turn up the light, to play better than before. And this is what I want to see, and I discussed with Faiz earlier, that I can say the players from team Comeback Neverland is actually a very hard-working man. They do not want to go from the easy path. They do not want to go from the easiest way towards the final or the mode. Yeah, they are playing real well. But we can see from the KDA, 4M having a 6 average kill death and also death, and that's the highest I guess so far today. Even Marleaf and also Yips getting for the 3 KDA, but 6 for 4M is just too huge. From the Hfps, Guizin, even not playing from 9 around, he just got 1 kill.
Yeah, it's sad to see if you're Brazilian fans out there, but yeah, this is once again this is a competition.
One is the winner, one is the loser.
We only have one winner for each competition, and we just hoping that next year until 2100 maybe there still will be PBIC.
I hope so. Because you know it's a very legend game, one of the oldest one with a pack of community. Back again for you guys who's just watching the live stream. Since the early of the day, a lot of viewers are coming, bringing their family, bringing their daughter, their son, or even their wife, because most of the players are quite old right now. But before all the things that we can discuss, especially for tomorrow, we are going for the second game between Team Comeback Neverland and also Hfps. It will be done at Midtown and downtown. So here we go. Give the hype, support the team that you want to support, and enjoy the game.
Here we go. One of my favorite map, one of the most classic map of the Point Blank itself, downtown. And here we go. Look at that cheering crowd on the stage. And Hfps maybe taken down. Who is there? Hfps absolutely destroyed. 2 versus 3 now because the refrag is there. But Comeback Neverland, they still have some hope. If 4M get this kill onto Guizin. Guizin tries to survive, withdraw his grenade. 4M tries to survive behind the trash box. But he gets stuck and he will surrounded by the squad of Hfps.
It's kind of different from the Hfps right now because they are defending really well. The communication, the teamwork, you can see how they defend and also throwing the nades, but the shot coming from 4M is connected pretty well. 1-on-2 situation is not impossible for 4M to do the clutch because the bomb side, especially for the A side, is actually clear. He can do the rotation there, but 4M, I think he wants to try going from the mid. Fitrix and Guizin is the last 2 men standing. Guizin is still not picking towards the 4M area, but 4M knows there's one player there. Guizin, the nade is coming, but shot from Guizin is just 2 on point. 1 point for Brazil.
Success. Yeah, the first round from the series, right, for Brazil. Because the last map, they didn't even have a single round.
Yeah.
But now, they put up some good start.
As
they
the
play
defender,
as a blue side squad. And look at the... Whoa, they're stacking B. They're stacking B for each FPS. They all playing on the same side. They all playing on the same side. They just let the other side is open. They will play a retake if Comeback go to the A side. Look at the B stack.
Yeah, I know that Pedinho still can shot from the middle part, but I don't know if this a really good strategy or not, because when all the players from Comeback Neverland going straight to the A side, I think it's kind of hard for them to retake it, even though the nade or even another utility can manage to change the gameplay. But yeah, we are waiting right now. 4M is looking to the sky and they try to throw a lot of nades. Both, I think, will be chosen by the player of Comeback Neverland. But Marleaf still giving up or giving a lot of fight, shooting towards the Guizin. Fitrix even also low HP, 3 players down, and actually not only A side, B side even already being collected, and 1 point for Comeback Neverland.
It's just disaster for each FPS because they're stacking B. But yet still they lose 2 people on the B side.
Not only 2, 3 actually. 3, yeah.
3 alive on the B side after they stack that. Oh no, the first double kill for Comeback Neverland, and the kill keep just coming, kill after kill. The refrag after refrag from both sides, and it's only Guizin left versus 2 members from Comeback Neverland. A side is open up. They can plan, but what are they waiting for?
For Raps.
Maybe they just want to kill this man. He's stalking. They still not planned yet, though.
I don't know. But the shot coming from Raps finally closed the round. 2 point for Team Comeback Neverland. I don't know, maybe that's the part of respect. They want to fight evenly because they already more at the manpower. The game is not a wise decision. But look at how Brazilian team, I don't know, they are stacking up again at the B side. Sorry, at the B side, yeah. So true. And we saw earlier the strategy is not working pretty well. And I don't know why they are continuing doing this. And I think A side is loud and clear right now to be controlled by the team of Comeback Neverland. They already checked the movement. And again, the movement coming from the B side is not happening at all. From the team Brazil, which is Hfps, still defending there. They are going toward the Calvi area, but the shot coming from the Merleaf, giving a lot of damage. Not at all, actually, but giving a pressure for the team of H. Not going towards the Comeback Neverland.
Again, the B side stack from each FPS, and let the A side just open like that. Only Fitrix maybe the one who control from the second level, from the grandmother's house.
Yeah, Rumah Nenek, you know.
Yes, it's Rumah Nenek, and it's 4 versus 5. And I think it's kind of ideal situation if you want to play the stack B. It's not ideal anymore because Fitrix is only the one who control the A side. He go down. Really concerned about planting the bomb because each FPS still have so many utilities.
That's the one I want to mention. So it's not a plain strategies for only defending B side, but they actually can control the A side from the grandma house or the heaven itself, but the flank coming from Pedinho from behind is so disciplined. The shot is coming in, but 1v1 situation will be held right now. And Beloved getting one more. One more is being taken down. Also, the Indonesian cheers are hyping up because that's the Comeback Neverland point.
Pedinho, he plays so important. He is the key of that round on the flank.
He got one though.
But unfortunately, he only got one because he could get more.
He need to get more.
He need to get more. But the refrag coming from below, that is some winning round. Winning round kill for Comeback Neverland. It's 3-1 now. I don't know why each FPS always stacking B like that.
But I think it's kind of different right now. It's only 3 person. One is already at the grandma house maybe, and one at the other side. But we'll see later. Look at how many. The grenade coming from the Comeback Neverland. Even the shot from Yup. Getting 1, getting 2, getting 3. 3 players from Team Hfps being taken down. And this is the moment for Comeback Neverland. The last man standing, which is Doug. Can he duck? The gameplay can't be done. Beloved shooting is on point. Another point for Team Comeback Neverland.
Man, I don't know. Any single strat that each FPS try to use, there always some weak spot that Comeback Neverland can abuse every single round. It's kind of out-aim, looks like. Pedinho! He doesn't aware. He's not aware. He's not ready for that one.
I don't know, maybe that's a wallbang also because...
I think so, and not even a refrag. Yup with another kill and a headshot on the Matrix. 2 versus 4 now. Woo! Where is it? Where are the Brazilians?
I don't know what happened, ladies and gentlemen. This is just too one-sided. We knew that Brazilian teams is very strong.
Yes.
It's a very strong contender, but when it comes to the Comeback Neverland, this is a total different gameplay. What they do is a really on point at term of communication and teamwork. Even Pedinho want to go towards the defense side of the Comeback Neverland. They want to play quite aggressive, but being countered really well. Right now, Dope shooting first, but being taken down. Props right now being taken down also, but Guizin also not an ideal situation. The backstab coming from the team Comeback Neverland, and suddenly what happened? Another round for Indonesia.
They just swarming everywhere. It's not like a typical one-way rush 5-man, but they swarming from so many different entrants.
Yeah.
They just come in and win every single duel unless Duck is win by the nade kill.
Oh, the nade is just really on point, and I think that's a really good point for Team Hfps, because again, this is the map pick from them. They do not want to lose it all. They still can manage to get 1 point, I guess, for the second round win for them. And right now, under the stacking up at the B side, they are defending it again and again. I don't know what happened from the Comeback Neverland. Will they go towards the side or they rotate towards the A? The only downfall right now for Team Comeback, I think there is no smoke for them, but the shot coming from both of the party, from Forum, giving a lot of damage, but Gu also at the same time, Pilaf doing the flank. Duck do the clutch right now, 1 down, right now 4 on 2, but live very low, and the shot coming from Pbic, getting 2 players from Indonesia.
Finally, the fight back, the punch back from Duck. Make it happen for the Brazilians to have another round, but still the gap, the score gap, it's still kind of far to reach because they are on a disadvantage. They lost the first map and now they need to come back all the way versus the comeback itself.
Oh my goodness, it's kind of quite far, but the comeback is still possible actually.
Yeah.
But let's see, is it possible or not, because the switching side, and you know, when it comes to the switching side, they are reducing their heat, their intense mindset, because we are going to see the highlight first for the previous game. Look at how the toss and also the height coming for both of the players is so fast at the beginning. How come the Neverland dominate the game, even though this is the map pick from the team Hfps?
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of out aim for me from Comeback Neverland and Hfps, because like a couple of rounds they stacking up on the B side, but still they couldn't take the advantage from the refrag. The kills, it's still advantaging for a Comeback Neverland. It's so crucial because when you're stacking, all you hoping is the enemy coming towards your side, and do you kill by the quantity. And even the quantity of your members couldn't win the fight.
Yeah, even 1 player can breaking down 3 players from the Hfps.
That's why I call it swarming all the way, because the mid is there, someone is on A, someone is on mid, someone is cutting the rotation, blah, 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 blah. They just don't have the answer.
I don't know, man. But the face from the Brazilian players is actually not that confused. I mean, like, not too pressure. I don't know. Is it because what the gameplay is so downfall coming from Brazilian team? And I think we are not waiting for long. We are going for the second half, and this will be the decision. Where is the win going to be? Because we can see right now a very confident move coming from the Hfps. They are going to the B side all the way, and Below and Props doing the flank. So this is not an ideal situation for the player of Hfps, because they will be caged inside this cafe.
Yeah. They play a kind of passive. They kind of waiting for the nade first, but Props already have the first blood onto Guizin. With some kills, but the kill feed showing us that reach FPS. They will go down once more. Pedlinho try to survive with a double headshot. Pedlinho!
Oh my god.
This will be the one of the greatest clutch in the Pbic 2024 if Pedlinho can clutch this one. He gets taken down. The chip damage is there, but the nade still held by Marleaf. Still holding the nade. Pedlinho. He barely survived. Pedlinho trying to survive. Pedlinho. Ankara Pedlinho. The nade is there. Not gonna happen. The greatest clutch is not there.
It's being cut by Merleaf. A very, very passive gameplay, but still calculated pretty well. The nade, the shot, the cutting of the time. And here we go, another point for comeback Neverland. And I think the flank can't be happen anymore because they are quite aware, giving one of the players still inside this the red side for defending. Right now being shot by behind. Pedinho from the backstab. 4-on-5 situation favoring for the Hfps, but they're stacking with the nade from Merleaf. Will it be connected? The shot coming also. Hfps getting the refrag, and right now not so ideal for Team Hfps. The nade is being thrown, but not connecting any more damage toward the player from Comeback Neverland.
Yeah, it's still even situation until Patrix make it hard. Oh, Hfps with the refrag. He still survive. Ooh, recover of the fall damage. Merleaf with the jump shot spray and comeback. Make it close enough to go to the semi-final. It's 8-2.
The last point needed by Comeback Neverland. After this, they will sleep kinda well because they do not have any more nightmare to not go for the semi-final. But it's kinda aggressive coming from Comeback Neverland. But the nade from below connecting pretty well. Guizin even want to do the refrag, but he failed to do that. Guizin with the pin dot. Look at how focused Guizin with his eyes going for Rob, but Rob shooting more and down of Guizin. Guizin even rests with his hand. One more player. No, it's still two. Shot coming from Gu, not connecting. This will be a very good follow-up coming from Rob. If he can manage to down Gu, but right now Merleaf hearing a step from above, shooting towards the above, but Duke managed with the T77 2-on-2 situation for the 11th round.
It's 2 versus 2 now. Will the last hope of Indonesia still carrying the hope? The bomb is planted. The retake situation for Comeback Neverland. Rob is low HP, but Cube is still on a full HP. Drop with the headshot. Duke is left alone. It's 1v2 now. One more life to take him down. To go to the semi-final. Rob playing against Duck. It's 1v1 situation. Low HP from Rob from both sides actually, but it's 17 seconds on the clock.
Oh, the counting of the time. The pull from Duke. Duke is hiding. Duke will do the shot, but Robs with the timing, and
no time.
That's a good kill, but Duke did a very good job to counting the time. No defuse. One more round, I guess. This is so close, and look at the face from the Brazilian players. They're just chilling. I don't know what happened. They are losing their spirit to give it all for this game, I guess.
Yeah, they know they couldn't afford to make any mistake from this. 3-8 now. Duke tried to draw the first blood with the double pick. Yups, he playing too far away from his teammate. And there's no refrag. Duke is maybe low HP, but still. Life is still alive. It's still, oh no, Pedinho gets taken down by 4M. This nade spam from 4M. Oh, Merleaf with another headshot. It's 4v2 now. Gu may be taken down. One more life. Guizin is the last man. And there you go. The last hope from Indonesia. Still carrying the whole nation on his shoulder.
And really proper for the name. The comeback is real, and Comeback Neverland is the only representative from Indonesia that will play tomorrow for the semi-final. What a play, what an achievement from the champion of PBNC. They are moving forward for the semi-final of PBIC.
And nice try too for the Brazilian Hfps. They come all the way from the South America to this country, make it until the top 6, but this is top 6. They get eliminated by the hometown favorite, Comeback Neverland 7-13.
PBIC 2024, full of plot twists, full of anomaly. 2 king, 2 very strong contender from Thailand and also from Brazil sent home early at the first day. And tomorrow, the PBIC Day 2 will be quite interesting because not only because the previous fight, but one contender, the newest one, Azerbaijan, is joining. Even the homeland is securing from the lower bracket, so the story is still continuing.
But if I'm not mistaken, this means Comeback will face up against AOXC.
Oh no, the final boss.
Oh no, the final boss. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the last bracket asset is AOXC versus TBD.
Okay.
TBD means the winner of this match, and it's been Comeback. If I'm not mistaken, and I hope I mislooked that one.
Yeah. But again, when it comes to the competition, so anyone, there will be the opponent. I think it's still for Comeback Neverland, be ready. And I think there will be a great comeback and also revenge if they can win the fight between them and also AOXC. But yeah, tomorrow will be quite interesting because not only going for the champion runner-up, but also for the bronze medal or the bronze title. But so far, or not too far, we are going to talk about the highlight first about the previous game.
Yeah, this game is kind of one-sided because like we mentioned before, the stacking, the B-side stack is not working for each FPS, and they tried to did that a couple of rounds. They still have some big hole inside of their defense, and yeah, each FPS only get 2 rounds for the 2 maps. It's kinda terrible.
Yeah, it's kind of terrible, especially for the second one. It's their pick. They are not performing well. Yeah, that's their pick, and also it's kind of sad to see the strategy is not working well. But back again to the basic, a competition and a winner. So yeah, congratulations for Comeback Neverland. Even a very strong performance, I think, coming for Hfps and also Forum. These 2 guys are defending pretty well, and Marleaf doing a lot of clutch. But from Hfps, Goo is not working well when it comes to the gameplay. But again, nice try, well played, and we hope a better performance coming for the next event.
Yeah, it's 9-3 now, and we have 4 semi-finalists for tomorrow, day 2 of PBIC, and there you go, the bracket. We all gonna see that one. This is it, the upper bracket for the second phase of double elimination. This is the today's all matches. We have Attack All Around versus Comeback Neverland that Comeback Neverland won and Attack All Around is eliminated. Same goes to Different Night Gaming that get eliminated by DenizBank Istanbul because they all lose from the round 1. And the upper we have GFS versus AOXC, GFS lose. We have Red FPS versus Good Game Club, each FPS lose, and there you go, the each FPS get eliminated by Comeback and GFS get eliminated by the DenizBank Istanbul Wildcat.
Yeah, that's for the double elimination, and going for tomorrow, the third phase, which is grand final. Like you mentioned earlier, Comeback Neverland is going to face the art of execution. Meanwhile, Good Game Club will face DenizBank Istanbul Wildcat, and whoever lost going for the bronze match, and whoever win will go for the grand final. So tomorrow, we'll witness the champion, the runner-up, and also the 3rd position of this great Point Blank International Championship.
Oh, what a day. Tomorrow is the history.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, history will be drawn.
Yeah, will be drawn, will be listed.
History will be made for tomorrow because for these 4 teams will make another history for the PBIC 2024. It's AOXC, Comeback, the Good Game Club, and the DenizBank Istanbul. And if I'm not mistaken, the DenizBank Istanbul and the Good Game Club, they're kind of homey, you know.
Oh, they're kind of homey.
Yeah, they close to one
we can
each
say,
other.
yeah, not only
they
close
coming from the
side of the game, but same region.
Same
we can
region.
Say,
yeah, we can say same region. So maybe tomorrow vibes between them is kind of like a friendly match vibes.
Yeah.
But on a high state,
and,
high stakes.
And money in stake.
And the money, of course, because the winner goes to the grand final and the loser goes to the bronze.
Yeah, and for those teams, whoever win will say Tashakila. Tashakila is thank you from Turkish. Yeah.
Okay. But for AOXC, this team is scary as hell, bruh.
Especially Frit.
Especially Frit is one of the strongest. I'm gonna get surprised. I'm still in the fright, but I'm gonna get surprised if Comeback win
the game
against AOXC.
I mean, like on the paper, we can say that as the strength point.
Yeah,
as the
slightly.
more favor is kind of art of execution, but that's the art of Point Blank itself.
Yes.
Anything can happen. Maybe it can be from the map pick. Maybe it can be from the the condition of the player of that day. So that way, the manager, the coach, or any managerial staff really need to put down the young side of the player because it's a Saturday night. They really need to get back having a lot of rest because tomorrow is the deciding factor. 100,000 USD, 1.5 million rupiah.
Okay. And there you go, guys. They are the matches for today. The last map is kind of terrible for the Brazilians, but for the hometown crowd, that is the best result they can get. As we, the caster, L-Dog, and me, Jamalism Cast, thank you so much for you that accompany me and L-Doge for all this whole MC, Masger, and Sabila.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
Kesempatan itu masih ada.
Itu dia benar banget
Yes.
ya, kesempatan itu masih ada dan balik lagi Mas Gary pastinya sesuai dengan namanya, Comeback Neverland. Benar-benar comeback di match terakhir kita hari ini, PBIC 2024 Day 1.
Yes, dan pastinya hal yang menarik adalah mereka besok akan kembali bertanding melawan tim AOXC seharusnya. Ya,
betul.
Ini kita kembali ke pertandingan pertama hari ini untuk besok. Tapi hasilnya akan sangat berbeda. Karena yang menang nanti mereka akan langsung masuk ke Grand Final. Dan menunggu pertandingan antara tim yang berada di upper bracket final juga. Nah, itu
betul
dia.
banget. Dan yang kalah akan langsung menuju ke bronze match berarti
Yes,
ya.
betul sekali. Yang kalah akan menuju ke bronze match. Dan seharusnya dengan melihat penampilan yang baru saja ditampilkan oleh tim Comeback Neverland, kita sangat pede sekali kalau besok mereka bisa menghasilkan result yang bagus juga.
Yes, betul banget. Dan pastinya mari Troopers yang ada di rumah kita satukan suara untuk mendukung Comeback Neverland dan juga dukung tim Indonesia untuk besok bertanding di PBIC 2024 Day 2. Tapi kalau yang pengen datang langsung nih Troopers boleh juga karena di akhir kita akan nostalgia bareng sama special performance kita. Ada siapa Mas Gary?
Ada The Changcuters yang siap untuk menghibur kita beraju jingria besok di hari terakhir Point Blank International Championship 2024. Sekaligus kita sudah sampai di penghujung acara untuk hari ini, hari pertama Point Blank International Championship 2024. Kita ingin mengucapkan sekali lagi terima kasih kepada seluruh sponsor yang sudah mendukung gelaran acara ini sehingga berjalan dengan sangat luar biasa. Terima kasih sekali lagi untuk Lapak Gaming, CBN Fiber, Zepetto pastinya, ada Unipin, Egon by AOC, ada AMD, Asrock, lalu ada T-Force, Arctic, Paradox Gaming, Armageddon dan juga Foxhound.
Yes, dan pastinya tidak lupa dengan semua media partner kita. Ada Revival TV, ada Dunia Games, ada Upoint dan juga ada Dance Play.
Serta Dance TV. Dan itulah tadi teman-teman seluruh pertandingan hari ini. Di hari pertama Point Blank International Championship. Besok kita akan ada The Changcuters. Pastikan teman-teman standby di sini. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. So, kita mewakili seluruh panitia bertugas. Saya Mas Ger beserta rekan saya yang sangat luar biasa.
Ada saya Sabila Aprilia, pastinya besok kita akan bertemu lagi di keseruan dari Point Blank International Championship 2024.
Sampai jumpa lagi.
Okay, for which I would say mostly from Indo team I would say because pretty sure they are very solid. Plus I don't remember the team name but mostly when I watch Brazil and other country and the meta is very different, and Indo have more aggressive gameplay.
The strongest teams are, I think, Indonesian teams are the strongest, first two. I think the all teams are equal.
For us, all teams that have qualified for Pbic are enemies for us, but Indonesia, because they have players with more mechanic.
I think all team Pbic is dangerous, but I believe Indonesia can make history again.
Di tangga masih ada satu pemain, Juan akan mengusir dengan 2 granatnya. Namun kita lihat Sing bersama dengan Tole, entah bagaimana caranya dia bisa mendapatkan kill. Venom coba untuk melakukan fight, tapi terganggu oleh adanya nade. Lemparkan nade yang tidak connect, dimana mentok dikit nggak ngaruh coy. Venom akan sekali lagi melakukan fight, pergerakan yang sangat lincah diperlihatkan oleh bocil yang satu ini, terpotong dari arah belakang karena terlalu lama untuk melakukan fight. Tapi masalahnya Monza dan juga Juan berada di arah side. 2 pemain dari tim
Mizotic is really good. He's insane, but I think for me it's most good player. It's my teammate Pbic.
As I said earlier, yes, I think Zepetto because he's the MVP last PBIC.
The best player? It means, I think Pbic in my team.
Yes, because she long journey to come to Indonesia from Brazil.
I hope from my to my team don't play in under pressure for sure for the trophies PBIC.
Melakukan fight, bahkan menyisakan Marlep bisa melakukan readnya dan menjadi kill terjadi 2-1. Loko lewat 1 di sini, trigger.
Mainnya cukup berhasil sekarang, semua pemain menjaga Indo dengan baik.
Para pemain dari tim Hfps udah tiba-tiba saja comeback Neverland yang keluar sebagai juara PBNC 14.
Proceed to the next stage.
dangerously low with his HP. Freezes, finds the shot. Can he get the last one? King Leo. Gonna find that second one. All of them. Hutchu. O round importante de mais pra perder. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para a Indonésia. A equipe da Black Dragons vai para Jakarta, meus amigos. แล้วเป็นน้องเขาทำได้เอาไปเอ็กซ์ไฟตอนนี้วิ่งรับไปต่อในรอบเจอแกมไปนอกของพีจีวันsituation secara sudah diketahui juga Rob lemparkan tapi dan Achilles dan masuk pedenya untuk dan Rob masih dan
Get ready.
PBIC.
PBIC.
PBIC. PBIC 2024.
Saksikan pertandingan yang mendebarkan.
Kung saan nagtatagpo ang pro players ng mundo.
To become the best of the best.
Um evento muito legal, muito marcante na sua vida.
Come and feel the intense battle.
Fica ligado que você não pode perder essa, tá?
Você tem um campeonato mais importante para jogar na vida.
Saksikan secara langsung.
Belum.
Vai Dinamo Championship Jakarta ya country.
Modal Rp50.000 top up point blank cash di Unipin bisa dapat total 35.000 Unipin kredit setiap hari. Penasaran? Buruan top up sekarang juga di Unipin dan ramaikan booth Unipin di acara PBNC dan PBIC 2024 secara langsung.
Top up murah, mencurigakan tapi bisa dapat diamond banyak. Gacha terus? No! Mendingan top up game di lapak gaming aja. Jaminan aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Gamenya banyak. Harganya lebih murah dari tempat lain. Satset bayar, langsung masuk. Tuh kan menang. Dijamin aman 100%. Garansi uang kembali 10 kali lipat. Top up di lapak gaming.